Someone call in. I feel chatty, but I need to bounce off someone. Or someone's. Eh. Well, waiting for people to filter in. What was I looking for? All right. Capture, image, all. Hello, Perry. Browse, downloads. So I took the brain chemistry test. I am very, very angry. Testosterone level angry. I didn't get 100% on the serotonin. And I'm not going to cheat. I never cheat on a test, especially online personality ones. Online personality tests are very, very, very fucking easy to game and cheat. And I refuse to cheat on tests. Everything else is fair game. But test, that is a that is the battle of my mental acumen, and I refuse to cheat on that. 75%. That's a kick in the balls. Why not 100? So angry. I'd probably be keeping an eye on my server instead of just reading proctors. So if you want to call in, it's a basic Discord thing. Just join my Discord server. Plug. I got it pinned in the comments or chat. Or it's kind of weird. Comments and chat and Odyssey are one and the same. So anything you type in chat will end up becoming a comment when the stream ends. I consider that weird. Either way, I got the Discord invitation pinned, and all you have to do is just go sit in the waiting room, and I can just drag you into the stream. What else? Kill time until someone bothers to call in, unless I'm going to be all by my lonesome. So Alpha Busa put out chapter 4 of Hunter the Parenting. It was very funny, very good, very deranged. Carl deranged. I liked it. It was funny. Big titted girl looks great in the dress. What else? I'm on the last stage. I'm on the last stage of. I thought there was more maps, more sectors than I thought, but I'm on the last map of the Ikir campaign in the industry. I haven't actually loaded it up yet. I'm kind of just like, it'll be the last mission. It'll be the last mission, and after that, I'll be done. I don't want it to end. I could always go back and play the original campaign of the game and stuff. That's really jank. I really don't want to play the original campaign of Mindustry because a lot of it's procedurally generated and random and shit, and it's not really well balanced as far as gameplay goes. Hey, since I got my Discord open and tab for the sake of chat, I can still browse Proctor's Discord on the application itself. Genius. I don't know if I feel like taking those other personality tests. I know everyone else did, but I only want to get on the big ones like the autism test and the brain chemistry test. Those seem to be the big ones. Although I'm really tempted for the homophobia test. And if I get going to do homophobia test. Let's see. Capture. Window. Not Steam. Brave. Other Brave, not the chat. Okay. Making progress. Discord. New tab. Open up homophobia test. I enjoy the company of gay people. I am indifferent. I have contemplated vandalizing the property of gay people as punishment for them being gay. No, that's just being a dick. It does not bother me to see homosexual couples out in public. Well, you're going to have to be more specific in terms of public displays of affection, because I really don't care for that. That doesn't matter if you're homosexual or heterosexual. Neutral. Organizations that promote gay rights lead people astray. Yes. I have mocked manly women and girly men with derogatory sexual slurs. Other my mental Rolodex, have I actually done this? Yes. Being around gay people makes me uncomfortable. Meh. When I meet a new potential friend, I want to find out their sexual orientation so I can find out if they're gay. No, that in itself is gay. I keep some extra distance in relations where I suspect the other party is gay. Oh yeah. Fun fact: more guys. I've been hit on by more guys than women. Maybe it's the bear thing because I do fit the bear profile. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's see. Okay, next. I keep my distance from people who I know are gay. No, I got a lot. I got me a lot of relatives that are gay, and I really don't give a shit. The thought of homosexuality is revolting to me. I really don't care. I have a feeling this test is gonna be mid. I would feel comfortable having a gay roommate. I had a gay roommate before. Fucking little twink. Eh, neutral. I have criticized people to their face for being gay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I dislike the thought of homosexuals working in jobs where they might serve as role models for children. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Homosexuality is moral. Morality is overrated. But I don't care. If I discovered a friend was gay, I would consider ending the friendship. Nah, I really don't care. Marriage between a man and a woman. I do not support same sex marriage. I agree. Now, legal unions, that's totally different matter. Let's see, gay people are probably responsible for some of the ridicule they get. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It does not matter to me whether my friends are gay or straight. Yep. I am more suspicious of gay people than straight ones. I am suspicious of everyone. So, mid. I would be more offended if a gay person made a pass at me than a straight person did. I really don't care. Again, as I said before, I get hit on by more guys than chicks. Homosexual intercourse should be against the law. No. The government should be banned. Ban the government. Uh, Save image and post. Post to the discords along with everyone else doing it. There. "21 people are watching. No one's chatting in chat. No one's. Let me just check, double check. No one's sitting in the stream waiting room. I want to chat with someone. Someone call in, damn it. When are you motherfuckers? Log in. I'm bored. I want to be entertained. Entertain me with your madness, internet." Yeah, looks like Dell ended his stream. Was going to stream snipe Dell in the meanwhile, but that's not going to happen. Is I not expected better from you? I really don't care about the gays. Pass the homophobia. I feel kind of dirty now. It's like you barely passed. It's like, damn it. Or a moth enjoyer. Reminder: Shondo's mom thought she was doing underage porn, and I didn't care that much. Oh god. "22 people watching me just sit around waiting for someone to call in. One of you. I know you're a bunch of fucking lurking." That's a nice way of putting it. Lurking wallflowers. There we go. Lurking wallflowers. I consider myself an introverted motherfucker, and even I could pull the trigger on some of this shit. Come on. All someone has to do is just pop into the stream waiting room, make a Discord account, join my server. I'll carte blanche whitelist you, sight unseen. My usual suspect, Emporian's been offline for a little while now, which is fine. We all can't be terminally online. Could just end up reading the see what's going on in the server. Oh my god, the guy who actually streams is gonna take a plunge. Uber is indeed Uber. Uberman of indeterminate nationality. I'm kind of angry. I missed out on the karaoke night, specifically when everyone when fucking people are trying to figure out Empty's accent. Figuring out people's accents is fun. Waiting for Uber to get his coffee and get comfortable in front of his computer. Pretty much. Water. It took like 5 minutes for Odyssey to register me making this stream. In that time, I could have probably gotten myself some more oat bread and strawberry jam. I've really cracked down on baking more of my bread, and since I got my recipe down to the way I like it now, very tasty. Although I've yet to actually eat through an entire loaf before it started going stale, and that there I really need to crack down on. Since I make it fresh, it doesn't have preservatives. Even if I stick it in the fridge, it only lasts a few days before it starts going stale. Nice, have it nice and fresh and tasty. Let's see, keep an eye on my Discord with my browser and then bounce back to Proctor server. People end up being quiet now. Yeah, showed more results. Let's see. What test is this? Oh yeah, agreed spitefulness ones. Yeah, I got a total of 53% on the homophobia test. Painful. Painful. Seth leading the ranking boards with 84 total. I could always end up doing the other tests, but meh. 10, 15 minutes? Okay, that's fine. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, if it's going to be 10, 15 minutes, fuck it. We ball. Okay, borderline spectrum test. Big 10 dark traits test. Disgusting sensitivity test. I already did homophobia test and cat personality test. Dependent personality spectrum test. Fuck it. Just do everything. Fuck it. Okay, so capture window. Yes. Okay, dependent personality spectrum test, blah, blah, blah. I feel uncomfortable when others ask me for advice. No. I overreact to being rejected, immediately thinking I am not good enough. No. I live in constant fear that I will someday be alone, no one to fend for me. No. I've always been, I always have to be in a relationship to feel comfortable. No. I've often been told I am regarded as a strong, independent person. Oh, yeah. I would not wear an item of clothing that a friend or significant other has expressed a negative opinion about. The fuck kind of question is this? I would not wear an item of clothing that a friend or significant other has expressed a negative opinion about. Fuck that couch. I will always go out of my way to make sure my friends are happy. No. I would go out of my way to be a dick. I'm gonna go neutral on that one. I go great lengths to avoid openly disagreeing with others. Scroll damn you. No. Fuck your opinion. I am easily influenced by others. Nope. It's often difficult for me to deal with stresses in life. Nope. I feel very anxious when my significant other goes on a long trip without me. I haven't been in a relationship for 20 years. So it's like, nope. I have often been referred to as childlike or immature. Nope. I was told I was a reincarnated old man when I was 5. I feel uncomfortable handling my finances. Nope. I'm often unsure of my actions until I've attained someone else's support. Nope. Oh my god, why are there 40 questions? Knowing that I have someone in my corner to take care of me is one of the most important things in life. Nope. I feel I'm not competent to handle really big things in my life on my own. Nope. I often feel that it's hard for me to make up my mind without getting assurance of others. Oh my god. I just have to disagree with everything. Jesus. I feel uneasily tackling large tasks on my own. No. People tend to take advantage of me. No. I will end you. I'm often scared to stand up for what I believe in. Okay, this was written by a spineless cuck. I swear to God, I am often scared to stand up. Well, again, it is the dependent personality spectrum test, so I retract my previous statement. I'm often scared to stand up for what I believe in. Nope. I am willing to do almost anything to avoid confrontation. Nope. I do a lot to avoid conflicts. Nope. I have difficulty in completing projects on my own because I often feel my work is inadequate. Nope. There are many times where I feel like I would like to be a child again. Yes. But we all do. So this is a stupid question. I need the approval of others to feel more comfortable about my decisions in life. Nope. I often like self confidence. Nope. Even when I don't like someone, it's as if I have to please them. Nope. I don't like you, you know it. I do not like spending time alone. I, I am the alone. My friends have said I am a poor judge of character. Nope. I feel uneasily when others approve of decisions I made. Nope. I often feel that my ideas are not as good as those of other people. Nope. I have sometimes been too trusting of other people and too eager to believe what they said was true. Nope. I now play my competence and abilities as a way to entice others to take care of me. What the fuck codependent level shit is this? No. I tend to assume others have kind motives. Haha, no. I enjoy being the person calling the shots, the person who tells others what to do. Nope. Oops. Don't. Man, I wish I had confidence in any. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna go through all of these. Mm, Posting in cafeteria. Okay, that one's VTuber discussion. Again, I should probably keep an eye on my Discord. Let's see, where was I? I enjoy being the person calling the shots. Oh, yeah, okay. I would do almost anything to make my significant other happy. Of course. Look, if you're in a relationship, you want the other person to be happy. Simple as. I'm a sociopath, not an asshole. I have difficulty accepting responsibility. Nope. God damn it. I am disciplined to attempt. I am disciplined to attempt to solve problems without guidance from others. I feel it's like double negative here, so I'm gonna go yes. I am disciplined, yes, to attempt to solve problems without guidance from others. So I agree. I have almost never ended a relationship without there being other person who could take. Oh, fuck off. I don't mind being single. Agreed. Look at those anemic numbers. Okay. Save. Dependent personality. Post results. Upload file. Personality. Post. All right, next. Let's see. So did dependent. Got personality. I'm going to save you for last. Because kitties. I understand. Wish to continue. Fuck off. Disgusting sensitivity test. Okay. Slide blood assessment. Nope. I can see myself going for leisurely stroll in a graveyard. I have. Repeatedly. It's really comfortable. It would bother me to learn that a couple pretend. Okay. It would bother me to learn that a couple pretend to be animals as part of role playing. I don't know if it would bother me because I'm kind of desensitized to that shit, so. I'm gonna go with mid. I would feel disgusted if I stepped on an earthworm while walking barefoot. No. It would bother me to be in science class and see a human hand preserved in a jar. That would be fucking awesome. So it would not bother me. Next. It would bother me to hear someone clear a throat full of mucus. No, because I do that all the fucking time. It would bother me to see a friend eating chocolate cake that was shaped like dog poop. No. I eat macaroons willingly. Those look like nigger shits. In fact, we call them nigger shits. So, I don't care. Gross. It is gross to see someone getting an injection or being pricked with an acupuncture needle. No. Oh, Uber. Okay. I'm in stream. Drag over Uber. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. I need to readjust myself now.
See,
Fuck.
you're having the time for your life with these tests.
They're okay. Let's see. It would bother me to see a 20-year-old man in a relationship with a 50-year-old woman. Fuck. I don't know what. Okay. Side tangent. I don't know what it is with this town, but there are so many MILF hunters here. It's not even funny. And the cougars just eat rich here. Jesus fuck. Okay, so it would bother me now. I try to minimize bodily contact with doorknob seats, faucets, and public restrooms. And within reason, so I'm gonna go with mid on this one. I do not mind if a slice of apple is turned slightly brown from being
There is
exposed to.
quite a delay on your stream because you're already on the next question, right? But it still shows the previous one. Yeah. I
Okay.
think delay is like 5-10 seconds.
I have it set to ideal settings and I'm showing green, so I think it's just general latency issues.
Also, 40 people. Congratulations on the 2 view status.
Man, Sunday must be really boring for you fucks. Okay, I do not mind. Okay, yeah. So I don't mind. I actually fun thing. I do like it when fruit have slightly turned, like not to the point of like a moose getting drunk on crabapple level and stuff. But I do like it when slightly turned. I don't know why. It actually enhances the flavor, in my opinion. That's just me.
I actually like to eat them fresh
Let's see.
because,
It
especially with things like apples, like now once they're slightly turned, I can't bear the taste. Sometimes they don't even have a taste.
I remember one time I ate an apple and the entire fruit of it was great and stuff, but the core itself was rotten to shit. It was the weirdest thing I ever saw. Like I already eaten the entire apple, and then once I got to the core, it was just like, the core's rotten. Weird. Let's see. It is gross to eat raw meat like sushi or steak tartare. I've eaten
I
raw
love
meat.
sushi, and
I've
my
eaten raw.
family doesn't.
Well, as a concept, I don't like it and stuff, but I've had a bunch of different raw meat before, and I'm kind of ambivalent to it. So I'm gonna go
The
like,
raw fish, though, not raw meat. I can eat raw fish, no fine.
eh. I'm gonna go with slightly this. I'm just gonna go mid. I could take it or leave it. It would bother me to learn that one of my friends had at some point in their life had an affair with their cousin. Yes. I do not mind touching slimy animals like worms or snakes. Definitely don't mind. Okay, I do not mind. Okay, so I agree.
So
I
you're
really.
okay with mod behavior,
Eh, eh.
huh?
Seeing a cockroach near a public trash bin would bother me. No. Actually, true story, I have yet to see a cockroach in real life because I live that far north. Like, I've always, Canada.
Lucky
So,
you.
yeah. Well, on the flip side, we have spruce bugs and water beetles. So, and those both of those fuckers are huge and they bite. Let's
Yeah.
see. Okay, next. Let's see. It would bother me to sleep in a hotel room knowing that a human being has previously died there. I don't care. I don't believe in ghosts.
Very specific question, I see.
Yeah. I would refuse to pick up a friend's dead pet with my bare hands under well, yeah, I would get some gloves. Fuck. I would feel disgusted to see someone put ketchup on vanilla ice cream and eat it. So, Kirsha?
I mean, I don't
I
mind if people do that if they enjoy it, like as long as it's not a crazy fusion.
I put ketchup on damn near everything, but I can't really say go with ketchup with sweet. I can't really say see that because ketchup is like a savory enhancer, not a sweet
Yeah.
enhancer. So I'm gonna go mid on this one. I get grossed out thinking about the fact that not everyone washes their hands about. This is just a fact of life. I just given up on having faith in humanity. So I'm gonna go.
I won't get disgusted. I just get annoyed that this guy doesn't care about his hygiene.
I worked with miners and stuff, and I swear to God, every single miner I saw would go into the washroom. They would never wash their hands. I swear to God, like without fail,
Oh,
like
yeah.
not a one. It was crazy. I'm like, wow, this you guys are fucking consistent. Let's see. I get gross. I'm gonna go with I don't really care. I would never work as a nurse or nursing home aide with people who cannot clean themselves. Well, that's part of their job, so. But I would never work with people because I have. I'm a bit of a sociopath, so I wouldn't last a long time with old folks. But then again, I do get along with most old folks, so I'm just gonna go mid on that one. Let's see. It would be disgusting to me to have to eat at a restaurant that I knew had a cockroach infestation a year ago. I'm gonna go with agree.
I mean, if they cleaned it up and they've cleaned up their act, then maybe, I guess.
I am a once burned, twice shy kind of person and stuff. You have one chance, and if you fuck it up, you're dead to me.
Mm.
It would not upset me to watch a person with a glass eye take it out of his eye socket. Okay, so it would not upset me. I agree because I actually had a buddy with false eye before, and that was his party trick.
And I'm not very, I'm pretty desensitized to stuff.
Same,
Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on your perspective.
same. It would bother me to see a rat run across my path in a park. No, because it's in the park. It would bother
It
me
has
to.
happened, but
Eh, I
just icky.
I know rats are my favorite mammals, so I have a soft spot for the rodents. Let's see. It would bother me tremendously to have to touch a dead body. Actually, I've done it before, so it would not bother me. If I see someone vomit, it makes me sick to my stomach. No.
Nah.
Let's see. I'm at work with no cover. Eh, maybe next time, Pipkin. Maybe next time. Let's see. If I see. Okay, yeah, there we go. I might be willing to
Oh, hello,
try.
Pipkin.
Yeah. I might be willing to try eat English. I might be willing to try eating monkey meat under some circumstances. No, it's one of those.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like I actually ate octopus once, and I felt bad immediately afterwards. As tasty as it was, I felt bad because, like, no, you're too intelligent, and in terms of monkey, you're too closely related. So no, that's just a hard no. Let's see. It would bother me to learn that a couple with whom I was friends had agreed to open a relationship. Yes, it would bother me. I would be grossed out to learn that one of my friends did not shower every day. I lived with one of those. So I'm desensitized. I would be grossed out, but I'd be numb to it. So I'm just going to split the middle on that one. Okay, so save this. Let's
Yeah, I'm
see.
trying to catch up with your stream, but and also doesn't help the fact that my profile picture is blocking part of the question.
I should probably
But it doesn't
squish.
matter. Just
I
yeah, it's
should
fine.
probably.
It's fine.
Nah, I should probably squish us. Squish, 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 squish. Let's see. Reactive group unlock. Squish. Squish. You're not good enough.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Okay. Yep. So that was my results. Let's see. I saved. Yes. Okay. Post into.
Sexual deviance. Interesting.
Yeah. I just want to post my results so I can get added to the databases and catch up on the cafeteria one. Do, 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 do. Just Thanos stat happened that so fuck off.
Interesting how you have the highest stat of unusual unclean food.
It is weird. Yes. Okay. There's my.
How does this even work?
Okay. There's my proper results. Actually, actually, that one does have numbers for results.
Isn't there an option to it like export it?
Uh, uh, nothing. It has nothing. Okay, but as
Uh,
far as the overall number, it says your disgust sensitivity is low at 34%. So I'm just going to add that there. 34%. There's percent. There we go. 34%. There. Okie dokie. So bounce back to server and go to next test. Big tent dark traits test. Okay, whatever. I could probably become
Wait,
a
what?
major name in my field if I wanted to.
Big 10 dark traits. Huh. How's
I
this
should,
work?
I should probably read this. Given the success of the Dark Triad and Dark Core personality test and a difficult person test, I probably aced that one. Researchers have become increasingly interested in conceptualizing dark models of personality. One such model is the Big Tent Dark Traits test. God, that rolls off the tongue. Which was developed by David K. Marcus at Washington State University and Virgil Zeiger, see, Zeiger, of
I think
Oakland.
it's Ziegler or something.
Yeah, I'll just throw out the Nazi salute and just move on. Oakland University, uniquely for their model, Marcus and Ziegler Hill also include traits of perfectionism and depends among usual dark traits. What is your big tent dark traits profile like? For each of the following questions, indicate your level of agreement below. I would probably become a major name in my field if I wanted to. Yes, I'm God. I belong to a special class of superior special people. Yes. When I'm working on something, I cannot relax until it's perfect. I agree. I feel like I am trapped in a cycle where the better I do, the better I am expected to do. Yep. If I'm split between two products I want, I don't like the way this is going so far. If I'm split between two products I want, the ideal outcome for me would be owning both. Really don't like where I'm going with this. I generally regard people as lazy and or unfruitful. Oh yeah. Wait, scroll. I am
His
satisfied
train's
with.
really bad.
Yeah,
I
I am.
think it's better if you stream Discord as well, so at least I can catch up.
So to see what I'm doing live, yeah, that'd probably be best for you. Let's see, stream. How am I doing this? Share screen. Let's see, share my screen. Be that one. That should be showing my. Browser window. Do you see it?
Let me see. Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. Okay.
I am satisfied with what I have in life. Yeah, I would agree. At the stage, yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I could have more, so I'm gonna go mid. Yeah, see, I use insincere flattery to get people on my side. Oh, I am a manipulative vassal. My dad trained me well. Let's see. Compared to other bad things people do, stealing from something small from the store isn't worth worrying about. No, I'm all big on the nap. I'm big on the nap. Let's see. I don't trust myself to make major decisions on my own. No. There is no.
Yeah, at this
There,
stage, yeah, you should have that confidence in you.
I certainly hope so. Let's see. There are no right and wrong ways of making money as much as there are easy and hard ways.
Disagree.
I don't know. I could
There
look at
are
this.
right ways of making money.
There are. I don't know. I could go either way on this. I'm going to go mid. Let's see. I use tricky plans and schemes to get my way. No, I'm way too
Eh,
lazy. I'm way too. Okay, here's the thing. I'm willing to lie, cheat, and steal, but I'm too lazy to keep up the con. And I acknowledge I'm too lazy to keep up the con, so I just don't.
yeah, it's better that way.
Yeah. It's like willing, yes. Willing, yes. Able, yeah. Able to keep going, yeah. Let's see. Even when I don't like someone, is as if I had to please them. Oh no, if I don't like you, I tell you to your face. Let's see. I feel like
Yeah,
I
I'll try
must.
not to say it, but I'll just try to spend the least amount of time with you.
Agreed. Let's see. I feel I must always be successful at school or work.
Somewhat agree because if you do
Eh.
too good a job, then you're gonna be staying in that job forever.
I'm completely mid on that one. Let's see. If I oppose the election of an official, I would be glad to see them fail, even if their failure hurt my community. No.
Couldn't care less.
Let's see. People who mess with me are almost always to regret it. Yes. People only learn that lesson once. Let's see. Even when I don't even want to think about how many people I've gotten fired over the years just because, like, look, pull your own. It's like I have issues. I have issues with a lot of people and stuff. It's like I'm a lazy motherfucker, and I respect the lazy grind and stuff. But if you can't even do the bare minimum, then get the fuck out. That's all it is. Just get the
Yeah,
fuck. Just do the bare minimum. That's all I ask. That's all I expect. Like I really don't care. I'm not here to babysit, even though that's my job
anything that
description.
keeps the bosses happy is good enough.
Pretty much. Let's see. Even when I've acquired a position I have wanted for a long time, it never seems to make me happy for very long before I start dreaming about the next thing I want. Not really.
I disagree because I'm not very materialistic like that.
Same. I seem to always want more than I have in life. Yes, I'm a
I mean,
greedy
who
asshole.
doesn't?
We're all greedy assholes. Anyone who says otherwise is fucking lying. I could probably win a Nobel Prize or become world leader if I wanted to. No, I'm way too
No,
lazy. I
I'm not that
feel,
ambitious, man.
yeah, same. I, I feel like I must strive to be the best at everything I do. Personal best. I
Yeah,
often feel better about big decisions I have to make if I get someone else to suggest a course of action and follow what.
absolutely agree on that one. It's always good to have another perspective.
I really hate second guessing though. I'm gonna go mid on this one. It's okay to lie if it's the best way to handle the situation. Okay, funny story. I think I told the story before. Okay, so when coronavirus first made the rounds and stuff, our work had a lockdown, so you had to give the health test going into work at security and stuff. And one of my friends got turned away at work, and he was like, "Why is everyone getting in but not me?" It's like, "Did you tell them the truth?" Yes. Well, there's your problem. And he could not comprehend. It's like, but I'm not supposed to lie. Yes, yes, you are.
I try not to lie as much as possible, but if the situation demands it, then yeah, you've got no other choice. Otherwise, you wanna avoid the worst possible outcome.
Well, again, it comes back to my previous statement of I don't like keeping up the con because I'm too lazy and I know I'm going to fuck it up. But in that particular instance, like, look, this is like the Corona lockdown stuff is like this was grade A bullshit. What you do is you pay lip service.
Thing is, I'm afraid of lying because if you do lie, that means you have to start. Like you said, you have to keep up the con. And for me, I'm kind of scared of keeping it up because it's really easy to mess it up to begin with, as people start finding out. So I just don't bother with it. Just keep it safe.
Well, yeah, like for example, that particular specific one, it's like it's just like a one-off thing. It's like in the morning, it's like, are you sick? No, okay, move on. It's like they don't care, you don't care, and it's not to make a big thing of it. That's all it was. Okay, so
Yeah.
next. I assume others have a vicious streak and may turn against me if they have an opportunity. People don't think this way. Okay, I acknowledge that. I acknowledge that there are
Yeah, I'm
softies
met
out.
on this one.
It's like I acknowledge that there are softies out there and stuff, but like I treat life as if everything's out to get me because at the end of the day, everyone's out for themselves, and if you don't say so, well, then I'm sorry, Cupcake, you're not gonna last long. Who?
Good to learn independence.
Yeah, make your lives manageable. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. I might be willing to take a punch if it meant someone I did not like would receive two punches. Yes. I don't know.
Ah, sure
I
about this one.
I would agree, but then again, I'm perfectly willing and able, and I have repeatedly thrown down and thrown hands. So I don't know. Let's see. I assume others have history. I guess when I answered this. Oh, I pressed back. That's why. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I am someone who deserves great recognition and success. Actually, I'd rather be left as much as I have a self inflated opinion of myself. I do like to be left alone. So that's kind of like
I'll say somewhat agree on this one.
yeah.
I like to keep up a good opinion of
I
from other people. So
I,
yeah,
I I'm
we'll
gonna mi-
explain this.
I'm gonna mildly agree on that one too. Yeah, let's see.
People generally look up to me. I met some people that do, but overall, I don't know about this one.
Both in my education and in my professional career and just hanging around with you guys and stuff, I've talked with a disproportionate amount of people who actually do look up to me, and I find it really weird. And it's like,
I think your
why?
age has a part in that.
But there are, I'm not going to name names, but there are actually a bunch of people who are older than me. I'm just the only one. I'm just the only one who kind of plays
I
up to it.
know, but it's the thing. You're old, so already people look up to you.
I
Like
again, it feels like okay. In terms of this question, people generally look up to me. Yes, it's like I agree that the statement of like people do look up to me, but I find it weird. And I, at the end of the day, I really think you shouldn't. Let's see. One of my greatest fears is that I will have to live on my own. I've the instant I could live on my own, I did, and I haven't looked back yet. So, one of my greatest fears. No, I disagree.
greatest fears. I think I'll say mid on that.
Yeah, I just wanted to be like Zenny when I grew up. Oh, fuck off, short.
Zenny and I grow. Hey, you want to join the call? I don't think we've heard you speak before, if I'm not mistaken.
There's a handful of people I want them to pop their voice ducks, and short's one of them, to my knowledge. Of course, my white whale is a wiki dog. He refuses though. I still have money riding that okay. Sopmod Senior has money running that he's black, and I have money running that he's a chick.
And I know. I think the main right is that he's African right now.
Okay, no, I can totally see it. Let's see. Okay, where we're is if I had the opportunity, I would gladly pay a small sum of money to see a classmate that I did not like fail an exam. No,
Disagree. I don't want to get in trouble, man.
fuck, getting in trouble. I don't want to spend the money.
And that, yeah.
Let's see. I set very high standards for myself. Yes. One can never have too much money in life. Agreed.
Agree. You don't know when
It,
you need it.
yeah. It is sometimes worth taking a little suffering yourself if it means that others will receive the punishment they deserve. That's too much effort.
Too much work.
Let's see. I avoid conflicts with people who may be useful to me in the
Yeah,
future.
agree
Yeah,
on this one.
yeah. That just makes sense. I often feel that my ideas are not as good as those of other people. Nope. Well, actually, I'm gonna go mid. I'm gonna go mid. There's quite a few people I've actually worked with and stuff, and it's kind of weird to say for me to say this and stuff. I consider my equals and stuff, and I'll be like, nah, your idea has more merit, and I won't really put up a fight. Let's see. I do not feel guilty when I hurt or offend someone. Well, it depends on the someone. So
Hindsight. Something called hindsight. So
yeah.
yes, I would agree on that one. Because over
Uh,
time, you think about it, and then yeah, it finally hits you. I would agree on this one. What about you?
I'm gonna go mid because it depends on the person. Let's see. Others say that I react to even everyday mishaps as if they were personal insults. Not really, because I just at the end I don't
Yeah,
care. I don't know.
right.
How about you?
I'm not sure about this one because it depends on the kind of situation.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think I'll just disagree for now.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the trigger. Your Big Ten dark traits are
High
average.
perfectionism. Wow.
Actually, I want to see if the other one actually saved the number. No, the other one didn't have the number. Shit. Okay. Okay. Well, whatever. Let's see. Big Tent. Save image. Actually, I'm going to save screen. What I'm going to do is be smarter and save screen cap with the actual number. Ah, big brain time. Big brain time. There we go.
Also, going back to short, I know you have some coding knowledge, and I'd like to learn from you one day. Just saying.
What did I? What was this test? Oh yeah, dark tent test. There we go. Okay. Actually, can I undo? Yes, I can actually resave those ones. Nice. Okay, resave those.
That is
Use.
almost non-existent.
Let's see.
Passive temperament projected out. Wait, what's this test?
This was the dependent personality spectrum test. I'm just resaving them since with the screen caps.
Dependent personality. Oh, okay.
And I'm just resaving them as screen caps because if I just save the picture, it doesn't have the final results on it.
Oh, hey, look. The
Look where.
man's here. George, hello. How you doing?
What's up?
Oh shit, he speaks.
Yeah,
He
I'm speaking.
speaketh.
Where was I? Okay, I already say that. Okay, next. Borderline spectrum test. I feel like we've done this one before.
Never heard of this one.
Okay, whatever. I often have engaged in unsafe sex.
Disagree.
Okay, well, here's the thing. I always wear protection, but I've had a fair number of condoms break on me, which is why there's a not 0% chance that Amp might actually be one of my kids. Let's see. So I'm going to go with disagree, though, on principle.
Did she
I,
ever answer a question about you?
no, she hasn't. I was like, hey, was your mom in Halifax in the early 2000s? And I never got an answer. Let's see. I have often misjudged the motives of others. I can't
Is
say.
someone agree on this one?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with hard disagree because again, I am an unironic sociopath and stuff, so I kind of have to put in the effort of like, okay, it's like I don't have natural empathy, so I have to actually put thought and effort into it. So it's really hard to misjudge because I have to actually analyze the motives of others. Let's see. I often feel as if I have no idea who I really am.
Meh.
No. I constantly seek out activities or social feedback in the hope that they will.
No, hard disagree on that.
Yeah,
That
same.
requires being extroverted, which I am not.
Actually, the longer time goes on, like I do consider myself personally an introvert and stuff, but I find myself more easily described, better described as a aggressively introverted or belligerently introverted.
See, I would consider myself introverted, but not to like a really extreme degree. But if you throw me into a situation like at work or a gathering, like I can talk to people. It's just I don't actively seek it out.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Like I'll do it. I don't, like I'll do it, but I won't like it, but I'll do it. Let's see. I have deliberately punched, cut, or burned myself in order to feel better. Oh fuck
Disagree.
no. Fuck no. I have recurring episodes where I feel hopeless and if nothing matters at all. Well, I'm a nihilist, but I am a true nihilist in that I acknowledge that everything is pointless, but I continue on in spite of that. That's the point. Continue on in spite of the pointlessness. That's called being spiteful. So I'm gonna go
Can't
with.
relate.
So I don't know. So I have recurring episodes where I feel hopeless and then it's not recurring episodes. It's just a standard acknowledgement of reality. So
I
I'm
mean,
gonna have.
sometimes you do get that feeling, but eventually you get over it.
Yeah,
Always hopeless.
I'm gonna go for the first sake of the question. I'm gonna disagree. Let's see. I have often been referred to as a person with extreme emotions. Actually,
Nah.
I've been told the opposite. I'm told I'm a robot most of the time, unless I'm angry. Let's see. I usually determine who I am based on how others react to me. No, the only opinion I care for is my own. Like everyone else's. At a moment's notice, I can go from thinking very highly of myself to feeling completely worthless. No.
That's BPD, isn't it? Unless I'm mistaken.
Yeah, this is a borderline. This is borderline personality test. So yeah, let's see.
Yeah.
I often feel perceive innocent remarks that people have made as personal attacks against me.
Nah, not that
No,
sensitive.
no. I have sprees where I drink too much and or abuse drugs.
What?
Not
No.
anymore. Used to, but not anymore. So I'm gonna go with disagree.
What kind of sprees though?
Uh, I was never into weed because unfortunately I was one of those. There are two kinds of people when it comes to THC, either mellow or paranoid, and I was paranoid and I didn't like it. So I always avoided the weed, but I was a drunk for a good bit. But not, once I got old, once I hit the inflection point in my 30s where hangovers were too much, my IBS didn't like the booze anymore, and plus I was on heart meds, and those definitely don't go good
Yeah,
with booze. So I cut out booze years ago.
that's good.
When I'm confronted with the
I,
consequences of a bad decision I have made, I sometimes feel as if another person who had made. Oh, this is an empathy one. No. Let's see. When in a relationship, I've repeatedly asked my significant other if they still love or.
can't relate. Still single. Just like most people here.
Well, I'm single of my own volition because I honestly, when it comes to relationships, I got all that system in the out of my system in university and stuff, and I haven't really looked back
But you
since.
have at least you have
That sounds like
experience.
cope.
But
Well,
you have experience compared to us.
yeah. So what was that short?
That sounds like cope to me.
I'm not going to disagree. Let's see. When Billy asked me,
It does, but eventually, like when you start living alone, it does start eating at you. It's like, hey, someone else could be there as well.
yeah.
Yeah, fair.
What's Pipkin saying? Being single has its benefits. You have free time. Yeah, but
You do.
Pipkin, you're a little skewed right now because your girlfriend is what's a nice way of putting it? Needy. You have a very needy girlfriend from all the stories you told.
You do, and you can live how you want, but that illusion breaks over time,
Yeah.
and the reality will hit you like a truck.
Okay. Moving on.
Because I have yet to meet a single person past 40 or 50 that is happy being single. It's a myth.
Well, I got one more year to go before I'll test you on that statement. Let's
Sure
see.
thing.
I have repeatedly destroyed my possessions or thrown out valuable things I owned because I felt was worthless and did not deserve them.
What is this, man? This is not Nolan.
Let's see. I have problems with shopping sprees and or spending habits. I used to. I've gotten better with that. So I'm gonna go.
Problems with shopping is in that I don't really spend money that much. I'm very frugal. So yes, I will agree on that part, but not the shopping spree part.
Well, I'm gonna go mid because I used to be well, okay. Once like I've always been responsible with my money. So once my every once all my bill okay, effectively once all my bills are paid off, then I get stupid. So that's why I'm gonna go mid on that one. Let's see. I have episodes where I feel completely empty inside without direction. Nope. Sometimes I lose touch when I get too anxious or stressed. I feeling if I'm not really involved with what's happening around me.
No.
This question is making me disassociate, so I'm going to pass on. Let's see. I can feel perfectly happy at 1 minute and hopeless and rage or hurt the next.
Nope.
No. I have a toxic, intense fight with most people who have been close to me in my life.
This is literally Nolan's test, man. Perfect test for Nolan.
It is. I have to think on this one here because normally I'm pretty chill with most people in my life, but when I have a beef with someone close to me in my life, those are fucking savage. So,
Well, thankfully I haven't reached that stage yet, and I hope it stays that way.
I'm gonna go mid on this one. Let's see. People in my life have devised cunning ways of indirectly putting me down. I've been the recipient of this more times than I care to think.
Yeah, I haven't reached that stage yet.
Let's just say that all my asshole behavior was learned firsthand. Let's see. I have
Yeah, it
met
does
people.
make you war in the end.
Yeah. I have met people in my life who I believe were perfect for me, but then inexplicably ruined the relationship through nastiness and malevolence.
Nah, can't relate. Sorry.
I can't relate either, but then again, my relationship breakdowns were over the most stupidest of shit. I don't know if it's my opinion, not my opinion, my ability to pick women, but I swear to God, all the women I've dated and been with and stuff, I swear to God, every single one were like, what's a way of putting it? Just like, not needy, but just
Possessive?
no, they would take things way too personally. Okay, here's a funny example.
Sensitive, then.
Maybe. Here's a funny example to illustrate my point. One of my breakups was over, I shit you not, I complimented her appearance when she was in a bathing suit. She broke up over this.
Oh. Is it the too nice thing?
I
I've heard stories about that.
it's like, are you, it was like, are you unable to take a compliment? It's like, I just don't get it. I'm like, it's like, you're hot in a bathing suit. What is wrong? And that was like the breakup point. I was like, what? It's like, explain to me what was wrong with that statement. And she couldn't. And she was just like, no, we're done. And I was just like, fucking weird. It was fucking weird. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. I have met people in my life whom I believe were perfect for me, but then okay. So I'm gonna go disagree on that one. Let's see. When I get into bad situations as a consequence of decisions I have made, I sometimes zone out and let bad things happen to me, even if
I'd
probably
say
got.
somewhat agree in this one because in the end, like I'm the kind of person that thinks that okay, whatever situation I'm going through right now, there is an end, and 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 there will be a point where I'm gonna think about it in the past, like as if it's in the past. So
Yeah,
I'll just say somewhat agree on that.
I don't know. Like I'm really big on zoning out, but I don't let bad things happen to me. In fact, I'm very violent. I'll violently put that shit down. So I'm gonna go with disagree. Let's see. I get uneasy when I do not have pointers or social cues from others to guide me. Again, I am a sociopath, so I don't pick up on the shit naturally. So I have to, like, for me to deal with people, it's an active ability. I don't have any passive skills when it comes to this. It's all active and stuff. So it's like, it's like, I don't need pointers or social cues. I just go up into your face. It's like, okay, what do you want? It's like none of this footing shit. What the fuck do you want? So I'm gonna go with
I should be
disagree.
that direct too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with disagree because I don't get uneasy with that. There, I just murdered the hypotenuse, as it were. Let's see. I often find myself saying and doing things without stopping to think. No, I actually do.
No, no, I'm
No,
not very impulsive.
no, same. I'm very methodical, which is why you don't want to be
Self.
on.
Oh, okay, yeah. Self-harming behaviors.
Yeah, I know. Let's see. I repeatedly engage in self-harming behaviors, cutting, burning myself, overeating, or not eating when I feel that what happens in my life is just incomprehensible to me. No.
No.
I often feel confused about who I am or what I'm supposed to be like in life. No, I am God. Simple as. I often think that someone new in my life is perfect and then become intensely disappointed in them. I have
Ah,
absolute, I
I
have
relate.
absolute, I have no opinions or faith in anyone that I meet, so I'm gonna go no. Let's see. There are people in my life whose judgment I would always trust in anything, no matter what. Yes, there are some people.
Absolutely.
Contrary to popular belief, there are actually some people I do respect. Let's see. I have a lot of significant others that believe were my soulmate, but whom I do not speak to or barely speak to
No
any.
relationship experience, can't relate.
I have to parse the question. Let's see. I have a lot of significant that believe they were my soulmate, but who. Okay, so I agree in that I don't talk with them anymore. It's like when we're done, we're fucking done. That's all there is to it. I
I
have
want to
been.
ask you though,
Yeah,
if you don't mind, like,
yeah.
are you happy staying this way for the rest of your life?
Of course.
Ah, okay.
It's like my parents' bloodline will die with me, and I'm perfectly okay with that.
Oh, you're an only child?
No, I have a sister, but here's the thing. I swear to God, my parents really shouldn't have had kids because I have Marfan syndrome and my sister has Down syndrome. So honestly, my
Uh,
end of the family was genetic dead ends.
I see.
So like I'm perfectly okay with my lot in life. I'm at peace. Like I remember when I first got my I figured out I had my Marfans on my own, and I just went to doctors to get confirmed. And the first geneticist I talked with and stuff, she was really like it was weird because she was very passionate, I guess, or concerned for like it's like okay, you have this condition and stuff. It's probably in your best interest not to have children. Are you okay with this? And she was like very tense and stuff, and I was like okay. And she was like, "What?" It's like, "Yeah, I'm perfectly fine not having kids." And she was like, "Are you sure?" It's like, "Yes." Why are you having more of an issue with this than I am?
I don't know. I guess it's a perspective thing.
Well,
Like, I know
again,
people who've had. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
well, for a little context, it was a Czech doctor, so I can understand like her being a little more empathetic to the child question.
Mm. Yeah, I've seen people who have all sorts of conditions, but they still uh, decide to have a family in the end, and they seem to do fine. I mean, I know
Well,
that's not always the case, but it's that at least that happens.
well, in my case, it's not a guaranteed death sentence, or even if they were to even get her and non stuff. It's just I just don't want to even bother. It's like even it's like I wouldn't want that my kid to have a degenerative condition and stuff, and I just wouldn't want to take the risk. Like for example, like I could get the kid could get tested as a fetus for the genetic condition, and it's like, okay, well, scrap down that one, try again, kind of thing. But even then, it was just like, eh.
Yeah, it's in the end you can make it work, but it's just down to luck.
Yeah. And like hypothetically, if I were to get woman stuff, I would have to have this conversation, and I'm sure she wouldn't like it because, like, look, there's a chance our kid would have this condition and stuff, and I would me myself, I would be perfectly okay aborting the pregnancy and trying again. But whether or not she'd be open to the idea, I doubt it. I really doubt it.
Short, did you say something? I think
No?
you cut out there. Yeah, 'cause I saw his eye. Oh yeah, you're cutting out, I think.
Maybe it's a noise
Sorry,
gate thing.
I-
Use
Say
your big
something.
use that African magic. Come on, I believe in you.
Check your input device. Check your input volume. Come on.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, can hear you.
Okay.
Were you saying something earlier?
No.
Oh, okay, because I saw your icon lit up, so I thought maybe you said something. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, it keeps leading up, but mic was off.
Sorry, background. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay. I have binge eating sprees. No.
No.
I have bad eating habits, but not eating sprees. Let's see. I at several points in my life I have begged others not to leave me and felt if I would do anything to keep them in my life. Nope, you're gone, you're gone.
It's not Africa. No, we don't know that yet. A lot of countries in Africa,
Uh, well, if he lives in Africa, he's African, but that does not mean he's black.
Yeah, South Africa exists.
For now. Let's see.
I'm not privy to the politics of South Africa, so I'm just gonna pretend I know what you're referring to.
Let's just say Whitey's time is limited. Let's see.
Yeah.
I have had a lot of best friends that I believe were for life, but whom I do not speak or barely speak to anymore. I agree.
I would agree on that, yeah, because you
People
feel
just,
like you're good friends with someone, and as soon as you, like, for example, at work, as soon as you leave the job, the relationship ends as well.
yeah,
It is what it is.
yeah, and people just drift apart. Like for example, I do have a couple of best friends, still, but we barely talk to each other. We talk to each other like maybe once or twice a year, but we still consider ourselves best friends. But we're just busy with life.
Yeah, it's always busy.
Yeah, and again, I live in Canada, and my best friends are on either side of the coast. So literally, one lives on the west coast, one lives on the east coast, and I live in the middle. And it's just like meeting up is like good luck, good fucking luck. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So next, sometimes it takes only the mildest of triggers to elevate me to a state of bliss or throw me into a state of rage. I am very chill. You have to go out of your way.
Mildest? Nah, I think I'll disagree on this one.
Yeah. Let's see. When I get too anxious or stressed, I sometimes feel as if my inner thoughts are the thoughts of someone else. Fuck no, I'm not schizophrenic.
No.
You're right. This is an Olin test. Holy fuck. I am constantly scared that a friend, family member, and/or my significant other will leave me. Nope. I have frequently changed jobs, friends, goals, or lovers in my life. Yep. I have repeatedly and deliberately overeaten or do not eat at all as a way of dealing with internal feelings. Again, with the eating question. What is this? Let's see.
Nah, I'm not at that stage yet.
Oh my god, 38 out of 50. Fuck. It just doesn't end.
Come on, we can do it.
I am
12
often
more, 13
I,
more.
I am often overwhelmed with my own extreme emotions.
No.
There are people in my circle of friends who would harm me or put me down if it didn't stay on top of their plots.
Okay, yeah, no.
Okay, fun little fact. My best friends, the people I associate with, are effectively clones of me, and that's why we get along, and that we all kind of jive.
Literally me.
Well, unironically, literally me. And that's why we get along so great, because we all are generally just keep to ourselves. If we have beef, we'll throw it out and then afterwards go for drinks. Well, okay, back when we
Benefit
were
of being men compared to women.
pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, that's one way of looking at it. Yeah. Okay. There are people in this. Okay, so I'm going to go with disagree on that one. Let's see. All right, 10 more to go. There are certain people in my life who always bring out the worst in me, yes, because they do not wish me well and know exactly how to push my buttons, yes. Yes.
No, I haven't met anyone like that yet.
Oh, I have mortal enemies. It's a magical time once you discover your mortal enemy, and I have several.
I don't know. That feels like high school stuff, doesn't it?
High school never dude darts, dude. We watch VTubers. We see high school shit all the time. Trust me.
We
In grown
see it, but like beyond the computer screen, like in the real world, does it? I
no, in
mean,
the
people would move past that, right?
dude. No, it never goes away. I swear to fucking God. Every single job I've had, it's always been high school mentality bullshit. It never goes away. It's everywhere. It's fucking insane once you see it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. That's just life.
Yeah, I guess that sucks.
Yeah. Let's see. I tend to go out on a limb in my judgment of things, believing them to be all good and all bad. Eh,
I don't know about this one.
yeah, same. Let's see. People often told me that they find it hard to understand my emotions and or decision making. Yes. Pipkin. Bro, no, 50-year-old women will torture people at work.
I mean,
Yes.
that's
Yes.
the thing. They're 50. Of course, they'll do that.
Women are catty no matter the age. It just gets worse. It does get worse with age, though. Yeah, let's
Yeah,
see.
they never change. Never.
Yeah, you gotta deal with deal with them with a careful hand.
Yeah. Let's see. The prospect of being abandoned or left alone triggers deep-seated negative feelings in me that I fully do not understand. Nope.
I say somewhat agree. I don't really like as much as I've said before, like here, as much as living alone sounds cool and all, but it doesn't feel right after a while.
Yeah. Yeah, to each their own. Let's see. There are many
Yeah.
people in my social circle whom I know I can't be trusted, even if they haven't done anything to betray my trust yet. I I agree, because I have many superpowers, and one of my superpowers is being able to find fuck ups. I don't know what it is, but I will find fuck ups. And they hate being called fuck ups, but I will call you to your face, you're a fuck up. And it always plays out. So I'm gonna go with agree.
Yeah,
Let's see.
relate, fortunately.
Yeah. At several points in my life, I have physically clung to another person to prevent them from leaving me. No. Let's see. I
I'm not
have
a very
made.
touchy-feely person.
Eh. I can be a big softy, but it has to be like the stars must align, and then Cthulhu rises from the ocean level of rarity. But I am not completely heart of stone. I work with stone, but my heart is not completely made of stone. Let's see. I have made threats to people in my life that I would commit. Okay,
No.
what the fuck is this question? I have made threats to
This is
people in
also
my.
the Doki bird test.
I am having difficulty parsing this question. I have made threats to people in my life that I would commit suicide. Oh, threaten suicide. Okay, that's what the question is. Okay, no. Okay. I feel that there's a void in me that cannot be filled.
Nah,
I
not yet.
I philosophically agree, but I pragmatically disagree. So I'm going to go in the middle. Again, nihilist. Let's see. The people who cut me out of their lives, who am I cut out of my life, are evil. No, they're just people.
Not cartoon villains, man.
I want to be a cartoon villain. Let's see. I am not sure, but I think something very bad happened to me as a child that I cannot remember.
Oh no.
Well,
I hope not.
as far as bad touch, no, but I did have a long string of night terrors as a kid, and I on some level probably did fuck me up. So I'm gonna go with mid. Let's see. There are certain people in my life who always bring out the best in me because they wish me well and know exactly how to lift me up. Oh, that's a white pill one. Yes.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Let's see. Borderline spectrum test.
Splitting. That's right. Straight. What does it say for splitting? I'm not sure I understand that.
Let's see. Feeling emptiness, abandoned fear, unstable. I think. I was going to say disassociation, but that's literally right beside it, so I don't know.
Yeah, it explains each of the traits down below.
Okay. I just want to save and upload the picture to the thing for the database. Let's see. Upload file. Colors, 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 colors. It's that one. Borderline spectrum test. There we go. Okie dokie. So, my big one is splitting. What is that? Let's see. Many individuals on the borderline spectrum struggle to make sense of the world around them. They are poorly equipped to do so since, on account of their capriciousness, they have trouble holding opposing judgments in their head, leading many in this condition to perceive the world overly black and white. Okay, they got me pegged there. Terms perceiving people, things to be all good, all bad. As such, they often find themselves unable to relate negative qualities. Something to someone they deem good, positive, blah, 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 blah. I don't know if I totally agree with it, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I think some.
Yeah.
I think some of the questions about emotions probably influence this one.
Probably. That's my second big one. Unstable, intense relationships. Yes. I'm okay with that one. Paranoid paranoid ID
Ideation. What is that?
paranoid ideation. Many people on the borderline spectrum find that their stress and frantic internal states may render them vulnerable to
Paranoia.
transient paranoia. The symptom is often related to other borderline elements such as fear of abandonment, identity disturbance, affective instability, and the feeling of emptiness. Individuals in high paranoia identification tend to be suspicious of others' motives, yep, and they feel that they are being threatened or conspired against, in fact, when they are not. Again, I take issue with this because, again, I swear to God, with modern culture nowadays and stuff, people consider a conspiracy as a notion of conspiracy theory, in that it is a psyop. But all a conspiracy is two people trying to fuck over a third one. That's all. That's all it is, and that there happens all the fucking time. Just because they are out to get you doesn't necessarily mean it's doesn't exist. They are out to get you. It's just a matter of scale.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Now it's time for
Cat
kitty.
psychopath.
Let's see. I don't have a cat though.
Used to have one,
I did.
but
Okay.
used
Yeah,
to
I'm
have
gonna.
two actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with my first cat. Let's see. Rest in peace, Mo. You were a strange one. Let's see. My cat seems unaware of danger. Agreed. She was special. Runs around home for no apparent reason. Nope. She was fat and lazy. Demands a lot of attention throughout the day. Nope. She was a
Nah.
bump. She was a bump. She was a bump on the couch. Stirs people when they are resting or sleeping. Nope. She slept the
Agree.
same time everyone else did. Is aggressive towards human beings. Nope.
The other one ended up being that.
Yeah. Let's see. Is very excitable, curious. Nope. Dominant of other cats. Nope. As
Nah.
it jumps at other people. Nope.
Nope.
Mo jumping. as if. Yeah. She was so fucking lazy. She would just look at you and just meow. It's like, pick me up. Put me on the bed. Let's see. Regular hunts small animals. Nope. This
What
place
had
is.
birds?
Mm, this place is other pet
Place,
cats and favorable positions. Nope. I
nah.
don't think. No, we didn't have another cat at the same time, so it's kind of a moot question.
I don't think
Pesters.
they even had a spot
Mm,
because it's quite a little while.
pesters me when she wants something. Not
Nah.
really. She was kind of expectant of things, so I'm gonna go disagree. Torments his prey. Nope. Does not like being petted. She loved attention. Damages things and often aggressive during play. Nope. Has been trying to escape from home. Nope. Goddamn text. Let's see. Often adventures far from the house. Nope. Seem to have sudden mood changes. I'm gonna go with no. But there's a funny story. So Mo, in her older years, she went to the vet one time and they gave her a tranquilizer, but it was actually a human proportion level of Valium. So she was stoned for like
Oh,
she was. We thought she was gonna die, but she was stoned for like 3 days, and she wasn't right in the head after that. That's why she was special.
uh,
Poor dear. We stayed with her up all night with her and stuff because she was like we thought she was gonna die. Oh, that's the often explores dangerous places. Nope, she barely left the couch.
we don't even know where they go, man. How would we know that?
Seems to be undeterred by punishment. She really
Punishment? No, come on, man.
she
Can't do
didn't
that.
she didn't do anything, so no.
How do you even punish a cat?
Water spray bottle. That's the standard.
I never done that actually.
Hmm. Highly
Sociable
sociable.
people, she was fine.
Yeah, she was mid. Okay, my cat was
Unfriendly, 30%.
not mean, not bold. She was actually very mid. Mid in all things. So a funny thing with her name, I named her Mo because I was there when she was born, and I was watching the Three Stooges, and I didn't know she was a boy or a girl cat until later. That's my cat story. Oop.
Oh yeah, this test reminds me nowadays. You know about the new pronoun things, right? They're
Yeah.
doing it for pets as well.
Oh God, really?
Yeah. And it all
Actually,
depends on the owner, according to those people.
well, my thing, my you know what? As long as they don't act on it, I really don't give a shit. But what really grinds my gears when it comes to animal people is the animal vegans. They can go straight to hell in a rocket.
No, yeah. How stupid do you have to be, man?
Very.
They're
Ve-
not human beings, man.
I know that. You know that. We all know that.
But they
But
don't.
uh, one of my old jobs when I was in between geology jobs was working at a recycling plant, and one of my coworkers at the recycling plant was one of those PETA fuckers, and uh, he was a dark hardcore PETA guy, and he knew their mission statement. He didn't buy into the propaganda. He knew their mission statement was like humans should have no interaction with animals, period, and stuff. And boy, did I have opinions with that one.
Okay, yeah, I was looking. I went into Google just to find out. I found a P article about the pronoun thing.
Oh God,
You want to read it?
fine.
I'll put it in. I'll just DM you. No problem.
I wasn't. Okay, whatever.
There you go. More clown world stuff.
Trust PETA links from. Oh, this is straight from the horse's mouth. Ah.
Because I've seen it in one of the communities I'm in, and that's why I remember it. I hate
Yeah.
it, but I can't do anything about it.
It isn't right. Pronoun pointers from PETA explains how to refer to our fellow animals. You don't want anything to do with animals, so this is going to be fun. Words carry immense power. That's why we strive to identify racist, sexist, homophobic. I can't. It's immediately out of the gate. So fucking stupid. Homophobic, transphobic, ableist, and speciesist. Yes, they actually have a FAQ. What is speciesism? Phrases and eradicate them from our vocabulary. It's the least we can do to show solidarity with disenfranchised groups. I can't. PETA even released a popular list of animal friendly idioms to help people liberate their language and show more kindness for other species when they communicate. As an animal rights organization, bull fucking shit, PETA advocates for the ethical treatment of all animals. Fuck off. One easy way to show these respect for all living, feeling beings is using the appropriate pronouns when referring to our fellow animals. I can't. This means that you should always refer to animals as he, she, or they. Well, what about Zimzer? What about that?
Lim, lur, zir, zim. I can't keep trying. I don't even know how many there are.
Oh, let's not get into
They
that.
keep making more up, man.
I know.
I
All
can't keep up.
All animals, including humans, are sentient beings with their own unique personalities, emotions, experiences. Using it to refer animals reduces them to mere objects or things, rather than acknowledging that they are individuals with inherent values and rights. Doing so implies that they are not worthy of respect and consideration. They're fucking animals, you pieces of shit. Simply because they are members of different species, these toxic mindset is an example of
Toxic
speciesism.
mindset.
Speciesism. A human supremacist. Oh my fucking god. Human supremacist viewpoint that has negative real world consequences for billions of animals each year. Well, tell them to stop being fucking delicious. Fuck off. By using appropriate pronouns such as he, she, or they, we recognize the individuality and dignity of animals and acknowledge their status as living, feeling beings deserving of respect and compassion. This is a small but significant way to help create a more just and ethical world for all animals. Motherfucker, you run kill shelters. Fuck off. Why is there 57 people watching?
It's that two of you, man.
No, it's Sunday and Kirsch hasn't started streaming yet. That's why.
She streams in like an hour and a half, right? Usually.
No, she's streaming in about half hour.
Half an hour. Oh, is it because of the DST thing?
Was it daylight savings time?
I don't know. I don't know when DST takes place, but if I see an hour difference, then I assume it's because of DST. Because it used to be an hour and a half. Now it's like half an hour.
It should be fucking abolished. I know everyone talks about abolishing, but no one has the balls to actually do it, even though they should. When is daylight saving time? Let's see, 2024.
Oh no, the
daylight
gender identity stuff. I found another article.
Okay,
I don't.
okay.
I don't think you want to read it though.
No, no.
This is a longer one.
It's longer, and I don't want to deal with my blood pressure right now. Okay, so yeah, so daylight saving time was this morning. So was overnight already.
All right, so I guess I can catch a bit of it.
I'm just looking at the map of Canada. It looks like Yukon, a good chunk of Alberta, BC, and Saskatchewan. Don't give a shit. Huh, fancy that. Okay, but DST for winter is like a treat, 1 extra hour. I just don't want to deal with it. I'm one of those assholes
I
that are like,
mean, the rest of the world doesn't.
yeah, that's pretty much it. It's like, honestly, daylight saving time was always a North American thing, and they tried to get other people to do it, and some people were stupid enough to actually take the bait.
Yeah, they were talking about it in Proctor's server. I think in cafeteria earlier.
Uh,
So they apparently started because of farmers, but now those farmers don't care anymore, but they still keep it for some reason.
well, here's the thing. It never really affect. Okay, here's the thing. That was okay. I do know the history of daylight saving time. So the history of daylight saving time, they promoted it for the farmers, but the farmers didn't really give a shit and stuff because the farmers were up at like 3 or 4 in the morning anyway. So them actually implementing daily saving time legitimately did not actually do anything for the farmers. So it was one big bunch of nothing other than just government busybody work. That's all it was.
Yeah. So is it so you're saying no one has tried to take down? Is it because it's too difficult to take it down, or is it because no one has tried?
People every year people will talk about and stuff, but no one actually pulls the trigger on it. And they would probably have a lot of support if someone would actually just go ahead and do it, but no one does because they're all a bunch of limp-wristed faggots.
Yeah,
Again, politicians,
I guess they don't want to deal with the excess baggage. I guess.
pretty much. DST is why I'm working with 2 people instead of 5. Yeah, I call those people weak. They're fucking weak.
Hey, at least it means if they said it 1 hour early, I can catch some of the features I couldn't watch anymore. But
Mm.
that's until November.
I don't know. Like daylight saving time is one of those things right now. Is like, how can you not? Because your phone automatically detects the change, so your alarms will go off at the quote unquote correct time. So unless you sleep through your alarm, well, that's on you.
Yeah, it's a good thing I don't have to deal with that.
Yeah. Do, do, do.
Right.
It requires you to be cognizant and to charge your phone.
Yeah, I'll make sure to do that. Yeah. I don't charge. I don't. I try not to charge it overnight because you know it's always a risk. I don't want to take that risk, so I always charge throughout the day.
Yeah. Actually, I could probably unplug mine right now. I've had it plugged in since this morning. Okay, I have a stupid question. With
Shoot.
okay, between you guys and the 50 people watching us, does does anyone know how to tell Discord to fuck off? In that, whenever someone sends a message on Discord, like for example, like like notification or whatever and stuff, Discord will keep my taskbar popped up until I actually deal with the message or notification. Is there?
Turn off taskbar flashing. And just turn off enable desktop notifications.
Turn off
Go
enable
into your
this.
settings. There should be settings area called notifications. Turn off enable desktop notifications.
Let's see, desktop,
Or
desktop.
if you want to keep the notifications on, you can turn off taskbar flashing.
Oh, that's what it is. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's been annoying me for
Problem.
months. Months, I tell you. Because I have my taskbar automatically go away and stuff, and it covers up a lot of.
Yeah. I just turn off all the notifications on them because it's too many.
Well, I do like some notification because I'll just be zoned out or playing a game or something. It's like, oh, someone's trying to talk to me. And as much as I'm an asshole, I don't like leaving people on red.
Yeah, I mean, I keep checking Discord, so it doesn't affect me either. Like, I can see when people DM me and all that. I'm not the kind of person to skip DMs anyway.
I'm just looking at the
Yeah,
walls.
Samsung phones have fast charging nowadays. It's pretty helpful.
I don't like fast charging. Fast charging fucks up the battery long term. I don't like it.
I haven't really had an issue with it so far.
Well, it's not an all at once issue. It's a long term issue because fast charging heats up your battery more than you would normal charging and stuff, and heat degrades the battery over time.
Yeah.
So it's a short term convenience for a long term loss kind of thing, and I tend to favor long term shit.
I like my fast charging, man.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I do like it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to knock it as a matter of convenience and stuff, but I do acknowledge there's a give and take for the thing. I love these Notes Ultras. And I've always liked the bigger phones. I was really late getting in on the smartphone craze. I think my first smartphone was the Note 3. I think that was my first one. And I've never looked back for smaller phones.
Yeah, I'm not a very fancy person, so I can make do with an older model, but I'd like the speed to be consistent. So nowadays, Samsung has their A line, right? Like they have the S. They
Yeah,
also
yeah.
have the A, which is aimed at like a or like aimed at a budget market. So that's one's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah. I have no brand loyalty anymore, especially I've gone back into I've
Android
gotten yeah,
and Samsung.
well, yeah, that's usually my go-to, but I've been disenfranchised in a lot of things because I've gone back to watching Lewis Rossman and stuff, and it really does come down to there's no good companies anymore. There really isn't.
And actually, before these last two Samsung phones, I had a Lenovo which worked pretty well for a while. Then it started to slow down. So that was when I finally switched to Samsung.
Well, it's one of those things. Is it slowing down because it's old, or is it slowing down because
It's because of age, yeah. It
well,
was decent enough at the time, but yeah,
well,
time.
it's not always just the case. Some of them are playing obsolescence in that they will purposely get slower. Uh,
Yeah, I've heard about that.
yeah, it,
But I mean, I don't really like why would you keep a phone like so many years? Like it is going to slow down either way, one way or another, because the components they're always age over time. You can't really do anything about that.
I agree, but it is always something to keep in the back of your mind. It's like, okay, is it though?
I know. I think Apple does that right with their iPhones.
Oh, they are fucking notorious for that, but they're not the only ones. They are the trendsetters though for that stupid anti-consumer bullshit.
Yeah, I know Apple does a lot of anti-consumer stuff, but I'm not. I don't know if others do it though.
Oh, they do. They
I'm
don't put
sure they.
yeah. It's just Apple is the lightning rod for bad press, but
Yeah.
it doesn't stop the other ones from being shit stained too. Like just watch anyone who doesn't know, just watch the last few Louis Rossman videos and stuff. He's mostly talking about like a lot of consumer electronic stuff other than phone. For example, like TVs and stuff, and a lot of them are fucking stupid nowadays.
Yeah. New Android OS. What are we at right now?
Oh fuck if I know. Let's see, Android OS. We are currently sitting at Android 14.
That's what my phone has as well. I was wondering if that was the latest.
Yep.
Apps don't work anymore. Which apps though? I don't use most of them, but I use some of them. They seem to work fine.
Apparently Android 15 is around the corner.
I don't keep. I should start keeping up with more software related things, but I just don't. Especially with mobile stuff. I
Yeah,
used to, but not anymore.
I try to automate things as much as I can because I'm lazy. The only thing I don't let auto update is Windows because fuck Windows.
Some games. Oh yeah, I used to be a big gamer on mobile back when there weren't so many, gacha games. They used to make actual mobile games. Things you can play and complete. That isn't pay to win.
So many things back in the day were better. It's not even nostalgia. It's actually empirical evidence at this point.
Yep.
I forget what that late night show it was, and I forget who actually did it and stuff. I do remember the little clip of some celebrity was on one of the night talk shows, and they brought out like the Cadbury eggs for like the last 10 years they had or something, and you can see progressively the eggs getting smaller, smaller, smaller every year and stuff. It's like they're not fooling anyone.
10 kill native phone call recording. I'm not sure about that. Let me check that actually. I feel like I have seen the option in Android 14. Let me just check that.
Honestly, I don't really pay attention too much to any native Android functionality and stuff because I just have an app for everything, honestly, for all functionality. There's an app for that. Ding.
Okay, there's an article from December of last year that says you can still do that. Actually, when did Android 14 come out? 14 release date. October. No, release first published to the Android October. Yeah. You need root, are you sure? Because this article just says open the phone app, more options, go to settings, call recording. Actually, let me confirm this myself.
Okay, Android 15.
Settings.
Okay, Android 15 came out February 16, 2024, but it's the preview version, so it's not live and stable yet. So we're still on 14.
Block numbers.
Yeah, they want you to use root for everything because everything's a walled garden these days.
Speakerphone recording. Let's see. Android 14. I mean, it's on Google Help as well. Let me see. Settings. I'll try and confirm this Pipkin. I got my phone right here. US thing, probably. It's probably a regional thing.
Yeah, like it or not, US is the market leader in everything.
Yeah. I mean, no argument there. Whatever. I don't think I can find it.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for it too, and I'm not find shit.
There's apparently a specific option called call recording, but can't seem to find it on my phone.
I imagine there has to be an app that works around it though.
Yeah. I mean, they say it's a privacy thing, so it's probably why.
I love living in a one-party state. Though to be fair, it's one of those things where it's like I can't slide my phone underneath the door and record someone else's conversation. You actually have to be part of the conversation, and then you're free to record without having the other person's consent.
Yeah, I don't bother with routing anymore because I don't use my phone like outside of browsing anymore.
I don't think I ever bothered to root because I'd always was able to find workarounds. This is a riveting stream. We're trying to look up stuff.
Yeah, I gave up.
Yeah, okay. I'm
It
gonna give up
isn't on
too.
my phone. I think it's part of the ban. Because I did read it somewhere that Google banned it, so probably why.
Google's gonna do what Google does. That's fuck up everything. Ooh, a new habitual line crosser video's out. That's not a plain talking one. Are EMPs a threat? Yes. Yes, they are. You don't even need to just have EMPs be a threat. You can also have coronal mass ejections, which apparently is supposed to be a big one next year, allegedly. I don't super keep in touch on top of space weather. I do have space weather alerts for like, okay, there's system's gonna be fucked up. Pay attention, kind of thing. Because I remember when I was in university, our GPS class, the data had to get thrown out the window because I forget if, I forget if it was 2003 or 2004. I think it might have been 2004. That year was like the worst year for solar radiation for that decade. And that particular day, we went out for our GPS lab. Well, of course, the solar storm was going on, so all our GPS data was complete and utter garbage. So we had to throw it out and use the previous year's data set to do the lab.
Hmm. Yeah, like, thing is with the solar storms, like if back when I used to use WhatsApp a lot more, and I would get like messages about they're hoaxes, but people just forward me messages that hey, yo, there's a solar flare coming. There's gonna be a comet passing or something like that. But it's always like, and when you Google it, you find out it's a really old message that somehow people were tricked into believing.
Yeah, yeah. My problem. Okay, I do have beef with like the doomsayers, as it were, like the doomsday cult stuff. Them having the chicken little mentality and stuff delegitimizes legitimate concerns. Like for example,
Yeah,
it's like, oh, it's like this the solar storm didn't do anything. Yeah, because it wasn't aimed at us, like. But when the literal star aligns, if this like legitimately, if the sun ever farts in our direction and it's a bang on hit, our entire civilization is fucked. And most people don't realize this. It is a legitimate concern, and anyone who kind of like delegitimizes said concern really grinds my gears.
yeah, but I don't follow astronomy that much. So
I have many hats when it comes to hobbies and interests.
yeah, that's the problem with me. I don't. I'm not very knowledgeable in most things, except things that really interest me.
Well, it's just a matter. It's just a matter of letting yourself go down a rabbit hole sometimes, and more preferably like a more educational self improvement rabbit hole as opposed to just entertainment rabbit holes was what we tend to be used to.
Yeah, I guess.
I know early on in my geology career, I learned that space is very important. That's why I pay attention to it.
It's good. Keeping on top of your game.
Pretty much. That's why one of my repeating topics for my news reading streams is the undersea mining movement that's going on right now because it's important and I find it interesting.
Mhm.
Like I'm never gonna see space mining in my lifetime. That's just never gonna happen and stuff because it's a matter of economics. You're gonna have to mine the bottom of the ocean first before you go mining space because it's just a cost thing. It's cheaper,
Yeah,
like it's more expensive to mine under the ocean than it is on land, but mining at the bottom of the ocean is hella cheaper than mining in space. Don't get me
of
wrong.
course. Yeah, I've seen a video. I've seen a video on it, like explaining like, how we would achieve uh living on another planet to begin with. It's 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 quite the challenge. It is possible, but it will take a lot of money and research for it to be even uh for it to be feasible to begin with.
I am of the opinion we are never going to live on another planet because we are soft little meat popsicles. The only way we can live on another celestial body, it will have to be an artificial satellite. Like Gundam. It's going to have to be the Gundam situation where we have space colonies at the Lagrange points. Because that way we can control the environment, the radiation, the artificial gravity. We have to be able to control everything because we are sensitive little meat popsicles and we cannot survive anywhere. and stuff. So it has to be from the ground up artificial, and that's the only way it's going to work.
Yeah, that we actually went into detail, like saying we have to first terraform the land before we actually make it habitable.
Well, it's
Like
not even
it was going to detail about Mars. Yeah, it was
well,
Mars.
well, it's not even like Mars is a dead planet as far as like the magnetosphere goes and stuff. So we literally can't live on Mars. In addition to like the gravity being wrong and stuff, like just the gravity alone, we can't live there because even if it's a little off, it'll fuck up our health way too much. But that's not the main important thing. The main important thing is the the magnetosphere shielding and stuff. In that there is none. You'd have to live like underground in like a lead shielded tube.
Yeah, but unfortunately, don't have much knowledge to like jump into that rabbit hole.
Yeah,
It's not my thing to begin with.
I don't know. It's a science and technology thing, so it's automatically
Yeah.
on my radar for interest.
Actually, if you're interested in that, I can send you that video.
I'll probably come across it in my own time, or I might have actually already seen it. Who knows? It's fine. Yeah, let's see. I keep falling behind. Pipkin's chatting. Shit's going to kill telecoms, according to NASA. I don't trust anything NASA says, but you don't have to listen to NASA when it comes to the coronal mass ejection thing. Honestly, it is literally a scale and direction thing. If it's big enough and it's pointing in the correct direction at us and stuff, it will fry the entirety of our everything. Like satellites, gone. Wires in the ground, gone. Every electronic in the face plant, gone. Like the original Carrington event that actually gave it the name and stuff happened back in the day, and we just had started the what do you call those, like the little telegraph lines with the Morse code thing. We had those installed at the time we discovered it and stuff, and it literally melted the wires. That's how strong that shit can get. And and of course our electronics are way hella more sensitive now, so it'll just immediately go poof.
Better be prepared better be prepared for that.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do then?
Yep. Okay, yeah, I did see this video before. I'm not a big fan of Cooch or however you say it and stuff. There's a shit ton of these animated infographic channels and stuff, and I swear to God, they're all bad. I swear to God.
I don't know about the channel. I just came across this video from a long time ago. That's why I remember it.
And overall, they're fine. Like this one here, like it's fine and harmless and stuff. But it's one of those. I forget what the exact condition is called, but I refer to it as the Michael Crichton principle. In that, if you know about the subject matter, and then you watch someone else talk about it and see how much they're wrong about it, and then immediately
Yeah.
go to something else you don't know about, and you're like, okay, this here sounds right. But you look back in the previous ones, like, wait a minute, they were wrong about the one I need. They were wrong about the thing I know about. So are they right about this one? And that's the crux on a lot of these. I should bug Dana to get in on this call, just to pick on her.
Is she even in the server? Oh, she is. Okay, let's pick her.
Yeah, yeah, she
But
is.
it's
She is.
monitoring this chat though, right? So you know what? Let me ping her in the server. Hang on.
Well, I just see that she's chatting up a storm in the cafeteria channel on Proctor's server.
I just pinged her.
Yeah, I'm seeing if she responds though.
Several people are typing.
I think I have a GIF saved, favorites. Where is it? I could have sworn I saved it. That guy's gonna bug me now. Gifts.
I think one suggestion for the server, I think you should make a separate channel for live chat.
Really? I don't
Yeah,
know.
because right now your the chat is because social stream is watching general, right? So I would ping Dena there, but then it would show up on the stream as well. So
Probably should, but I don't really care because I just, in general, being general, I'm okay with. I don't know. I could go
all
either
right,
way
I
on
think
this.
he agreed. What are you gonna do to her?
I don't know. Pretend she's short considering he doesn't pipe up that much. Short.
Yeah, sure. You've been very quiet the stream.
Yeah, I'm just here so I don't need to use Odyssey.
Respectable.
uh, that's a new meta. Hopping on VC, just so that you experience the VTuber stream live.
Well, I did that for Proctor's earlier streams because his latency was so shit. I was like, okay, get
Dude,
in
I
on the.
really tried to explain to him about the latency thing, and I don't know, like, did he fix the latency in his streams?
I don't know. I don't watch his streams anymore. I can't stand the guy, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I can't either because time zone. He used to stream at a time where I could watch him, but then he just changed it.
Holy shit. Hack, I just realized the shorts on stream.
Yes, he is African prince.
He's my software. He's my scripting witch doctor.
Yeah, I mentioned before. Please teach me. I need knowledge, man. I need to market my skills. I need to start
What else
networking
do you
more.
know? I don't know shit. Just keep trying to. It
Tell me
works.
whatever you know, man. If you use Python, sure. I don't know. I've only used it once in college, but it's better than know stuff, you know.
Whatever. Send me a DM later then.
Sure. Also, I have to say you're pretty low. I think you should bump up your gain.
I can bump him up. That's fine. Let's see.
Great.
Short. Right click. User volume 100. I'm gonna bump him up to 200. Hey, there's Dana. Hi, Dana.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, sheep.
Calling me a sheep again. Oh,
I don't know.
Lord.
I just did that because everyone else calls you that. I don't know. If you don't like it, I'll stop.
No, don't worry about it.
And we can talk about tentacles if that'll make you feel more welcome.
Oh, either way. What was I called here for?
I don't know, just a hang.
Fair enough. But, like I said, I can't really stay for long.
It's fine.
So what's up?
Nothing much.
I spend most of the stream just doing those personality tests that got posted earlier in the cafeteria.
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
Not sure what started the craze there, but
It's interesting, I guess.
We're all secretly just a bunch of middle-aged women.
it's a psyop to learn more about us, I guess.
Oh, Lord.
I know. What are you up
So
to?
what's up with you? How are your streams going?
Hmm?
Your streams, Twitch, how's it going?
I'd say they're doing relatively alright. I've had fun. And last night, just streaming Omori with my sister, that was.
Yeah, I couldn't watch
fun.
it, unfortunately. I only saw like a few seconds.
That's fair. Was it too late at night or just busy?
I think I was busy. Yeah.
Mm,
I watched
makes
most. I
sense.
watched most of it, but I don't know if it was your end or my end. But the stream was kept on cutting out, so I was kind of like, bouncing back and forth as the stream was healthy.
Mm, yeah, I'm not very sure about that one either. I'm not really. I'm not
Are
that
you
familiar
streaming
with
on
the.
Wi-Fi?
Yeah, I
Yeah, maybe
think
that's why.
so.
And also,
Maybe.
it's Omori. I mean, I've already seen a full playthrough of that game, and I think it's overrated.
I've been wanting to like play it for like the longest of time, and I've got it as a gift from someone for my birthday. I was like, oh my god, actually, thank you. So I haven't played it until now.
Yeah, I think it pretty much. Like, I won't spoil anything, but it pretty much highlights the trend about indie games being Earthbound inspired about mental illness.
Oh boy. I remember Earthbound actually being what do you call it, like mentioned in a game theory video with a fucking Sans in it. Sans' Nest, if I recall.
Yes, Undertale was like that as well. I have not played
Actually,
Undertale or Omori.
Well,
I
Undertale is derivative of Earthbound because Earthbound is the OG when it comes to the happy-go-lucky RPG. Oh wait a minute, this is actually fucked.
Yeah, my point.
fun. Mm. Oh boy.
Lazy Sun,
I'm like, hmm?
Lazy Sunday.
Yeah. I was planning to stream Minecraft tomorrow, but then at the same time, like, can my laptop even handle
Minecraft
that? I don't think my laptop can handle that anymore.
should be. I mean, is it Java edition?
Yeah,
I mean, you should be able to handle just fine on lowest settings.
I remember the yeah no my Minecraft has been on the lowest settings. That's the thing.
I don't know. Like, I haven't played that game in a while, but the last time I played it, they would send you a warning saying that in the future it may be incompatible with your device. So that's why I was asking. I don't know if this will have that
Mm,
message.
I don't think so. I don't know. But the last time I did play it, it crashed my laptop several times. I think at one point it blue screened it.
Oh, sounds like
Yeah.
it's time for an upgrade.
Yep. Which, speaking of which, I think I should actually be getting an upgrade soonish, hopefully. Weird. But I did manage to persuade my dad to get me a better PC. And I should be getting that soon.
Cool. Is Haka still bullying you on stream?
Honestly, I feel like that's like a given. Like if he has time and you know and such.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I notice he's trying to get buddy buddy with all the VTubers.
Is
He
he?
wants to be everyone's pappy.
What's Pappy? I keep hearing that. What is Pappy?
It's Spanish for dad.
Oh
It's Spanish for
Lord.
daddy.
Daddy. Oh, okay.
Actually shaking and crying, holy moly.
Like, how many do we have now? We have you, we got BB, we have Luminous, Hexa, Honey, Koinu, and Megu as well.
Ye-
And I'm sure there are more to come as well. They're gonna get their friends to join. Gonna be crazy.
and I'm never going to get my sister to join this place ever.
No, keep her away,
Uh,
please. For
I
our own
can't in the I
safety.
can't in no, I can't in the first place. She'd be breaking one of the rules.
Put me in, coach. Okay, fine.
She like
Hi,
it's
hi,
just the
hi,
default that
Haka.
oh fuck, it's Haka.
Haka! Oh, look, it's the groomer. He's here.
I no.
Oh,
I will not take this slander. What the fuck?
I don't know. We were just like I was mentioning that you're trying very hard to be nice to the girls, huh?
What do you mean? Okay, first off, Cool it with the pappy shit. I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
Oh Lord.
Am I actually
Yeah,
breathing
God,
into
don't
the
breathe
mic?
into the mic, please.
Sorry, I'm a mouth breather. What else can I do about it?
Stop eating the mic.
Are you eating it? Are you eating it?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you think if you cook the mic enough, it would taste like plastic?
It's gonna taste like metal.
I mean, this would probably taste like plastic.
I mean, like, look, like if you think about it, like cooking is basically just chemistry. So if you genetically modify a microphone enough, it could taste like chicken, right?
I mean, it does have copper in it. I mean, it could taste like chicken.
Let's go.
I mean, hypothetically, it's not an impossibility.
You don't have to modify it. I mean, like I said, it has copper. It has all these metals inside, so I'm sure some of them taste like chicken.
I mean, just because it's plausible doesn't mean it's not retarded.
Of course.
Your scientists were so preoccupied whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should.
Yeah, they should. Yeah. That's basically this whole Proctor server.
I think
Well-
at this point, the server is more so there was a point where we should have stopped, have crossed it, so let's keep going and see what happens.
Well, much like Jurassic Park, Proctor's Discord server is a cautionary tale, which is why which is why I've used it as as a point of reference of what not to do. That's why I just have the one general channel, which makes
Yeah, the
keeping
Discord. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, having just the one general channel makes things easier to keep in touch with, and plus I don't nearly have as much autistic spurging going on. That's why I've been
Yeah.
slow rolling the invites.
Yeah, the Discord addiction gets all of us in the end, even Proctor. Like, I actually had a feeling that was going to happen. Like, the server would not, like, the server that was initially made for Collins, right? I had a feeling that once the Collins stream was done, then he would keep it. And he did.
I mean, he never said he would delete, but yeah, it definitely ballooned.
No, he did. He did say, like, oh, it's just for Collins. It wasn't for discussions. But
There was no indication deleted. Just because he claimed that was its purpose doesn't delete it because it still
I'm pretty
continued to
sure I
serve a
read-
purpose on further
Uh,
stream.
I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that he was going to delete, but I guess, yeah. You know, it's Discord autism gets the best of us.
He said if it ever proved, if it ever outlived its use. I
Yeah,
believe.
it was probably that then.
Yeah. But now that the
Now it's turning into chaos, and we can't do anything about it
is
except
it?
kick all the women out.
Oh god.
and essentially kill the.
I mean, it would filter out a lot of people, but that would be for the better, including you.
What the fuck? Jeez. Actually, yeah. On that note, what is this claim that I'm trying to get all chummy with the Chubas, huh?
I don't know, man. It's pattern recognition.
So,
Every time we're in VC, like, you know, man, it's always you, and you get to speak a lot.
what the fuck? I joined VC because people are in. It's not.
I
It's
don't
not
know,
that
man.
deep.
Why did you join this VC like as soon as I came in, bro?
As soon as you came in, I came in because you people were talking about me. It's again,
No,
it's
you
not
came in
that.
after I came in, bro.
Yeah, because they started talking about me after you came in. It's not that deep. Correlation does not equal causation. It's that
Or
simple.
does it?
I don't think those are concepts you understand, Dane. Let's don't try to debate me.
Look, my goat brain is shining in all of its glory.
Exactly, Pipkin. Oh god, yes. Get called out on stream.
Defend this net. I got a link to the stream. I started watching the stream. my name came up. It's not that deep.
Well, okay, at least you're not like
Mm.
Razul, who runs a literal script. So there's that.
Who?
Ooh.
Razul is a mahjong streamer on Twitch and stuff, and he literally has a script that runs to monitor other people's streams that for the keywords mahjong or his name. It was part of the Pippa arc for a while there.
Yeah, I was about to say the existence of FaZe alone would have tripped that multiple times in a single day.
Well, yeah,
I want
him
to
and
learn like scripts like that one
yeah,
day.
like him and Pippa became mortal enemies because he was actually good and she was actual shit. So that's how that went.
I mean, if it gets Pippa off Mahjong, I'm sure it's a good thing.
I
Did
don't
they
think.
stop playing?
Well, it's kind of died
think
down,
so.
but I don't think she's actually ever stopped because she actually did legitimately start having fun with mahjong once she learned it.
I'm sure there's an illness that's some kind of psychological phenomenon.
Mahjong is just gambling. That's all.
Yeah, but
I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
I prefer my gambling without all the esoteric Chinese bullshit.
Yeah, Pipkin saying mahjong is better than ORSR, but I've actually watched a few of Pippa's old school RuneScape streams, and she's actually having fun. So leave her be.
John is a I don't know. Yeah, other than RuneScape, I guess she can pick a good game.
Well, to be fair, MMOs nowadays are dead, so it's kind of slim pickings, if we're being honest. Oh, fuck off, phone.
I mean, other than the big two, yeah, probably.
Even then, the big two are fucking dead. Let's be real.
Even 14, really?
Well, I have a love-hate relationship with 14 stuff, but as far as their user base and numbers go, they are, from what I've been able to tell, hypothetically doing better than World of Warcraft and stuff. But from what I understand and what I'm able to kind of like feel of the market and stuff, the MMO market is kind of just like holding pattern, walking corpse kind of thing and stuff. Like most people kind of moved on to
Huh.
other genres.
But also, didn't they need to upgrade the servers because of the sheer amount of people coming in? Or did it actually die down after that? Because I stopped following it.
I haven't really paid super attention to 14 in forever and stuff, but to my understanding, they had to upgrade that there because of Japanese spaghetti code as opposed to Korean spaghetti code.
Well, I mean, even outside the big two, I hear, well, the one that I hear about all the time is Guild Wars 2. Apparently, that's still getting support, and the player base is rather happy with it.
I haven't thought about Guild Wars since Guild Wars 1. Fuck.
So I guess that's where that topic ends, because yeah, there's not much as I can say
Right,
about
what
it.
are we talking about? Back.
MMOs and whether they are dead or not.
I miss the golden age of MMOs, man.
I've been
No.
wanting to play an MMO.
No, the golden age was the early 2000s.
Indeed.
Shit, I remember playing
I
it.
would say to an extent it was the late 2000s as well, before 2010.
Yeah, I would say
Yeah.
around 2009.
Because
When
there were a
did
lot of like old Chinese ones as well.
Well,
when did
my only MMOs I play, honestly, the only MMOs I really played were in order: Dark Age of Camelot, FF, whatever the first one was, WoW, and
I
then Guild
think
Wars.
11.
Yeah, I think it was 11 too. and then Guild Wars, and then I was just like, yeah, I'm kind of done.
I would love to get an MMO, but need friends, and I don't know who wants to get into that with me.
TVA private server, let's go.
Let's go, man. Battle
Let's
World
enable
server.
let's enable further homosexuality through ERP. Let's go. Become that which you swore to destroy.
Well, to be fair, if we were to have like a TVA MMO server stuff, the girls would probably play, and then the ERP would just happen just cause.
Yeah, yep.
What's ERP?
Also,
You
I have
know,
to say, I think Zenar, you're lucky the social stream doesn't catch GIFs.
Yeah. I don't care. Odyssey doesn't give a fuck when it comes to ban content and stuff, so I really don't care.
I don't know. I don't have much, like, to be honest, I don't have much faith in alt tech. Like, I support alt tech, but the problem is, like, most of the time it's run by a small group of people on a shoestring budget. Like, you remember what happened to VidMe, right? People used
Yeah.
to say VidMe was going to be the YouTube killer, but then it didn't become that.
Well, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Odyssey is older than most people think, because it was one of the first websites to actually utilize the blockchain model. And at the end of the day, Odyssey is not a video streaming site. That's just the aspect that took off. At the end of the day, it is a blockchain model for file uploads. At the end of the day, that's what it is. And it hasn't taken off like gangbusters, and it really never will. But it has legs. It'll stay around for a long time, because it has stood around for a long time. So I don't know.
Oh, it's good to know.
Yeah. Again, like I said, if it's good enough for Josh and Jim, it's good enough for me.
Yeah, I don't watch Josh anymore.
I much like Proctor, Josh got on my nerves in a hurry and stuff. And I do like it's one of those things. I do respect the guys and stuff, but I just can't stand them.
Yeah, my reason was like I don't think I've said this on stream before. Just the constant like negativity and misanthropy. Just I'm not a fan of it.
Well,
It's good to be stay informed, but
Well,
yeah,
to
it's
be
not good for the
fair,
mind.
as far as Josh goes, it's kind of justified, because the world is literally out to get him. So I can understand the justification. But
Yeah,
I
no one
do,
survives that unscathed.
yeah. But like you, I do agree in that negativity all the time is just like, nah, I'll go elsewhere, thank you, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's why I never watched the Medicare streamers one.
Medicare is not about negativity. He's about laughing at stupid shit.
yeah, Medicare talks about negative stuff while laughing.
Yeah, I'm also not a fan of that either, because I don't know. I mentioned before, like you can laugh at but at some point it just becomes sad, you know.
You have a big heart there, Uber. I respect that.
I mean, depending on the subject, maybe, but most of the time it's just look at this fucking moron, and it's
I
funny
don't
every
know.
single
Like
time.
for me, I just see like look at how misguided these people are, man. It's only if there was someone to actually guide them and they would listen to that person.
Oh no, you really have the I can fix the mindset.
No, I don't. I just
No,
think of what could have been.
you do. You just don't want to admit it, buddy. I'm sorry to tell you, but you do.
But that would mean actually me going through like becoming that person, and you know I'm kind of an introvert, as I said before.
Listen, whenever anyone says that, the best thing I can say is that all the fixing that could have happened should have come from all the negative reinforcement that they got as a result of their behavior. And if that didn't change anything, then they are not going to change regardless.
Well, I'm just glad I don't live in a clown world, loving place. Uber doomer? No, I'm not. I try not to be a doomer. No,
So yeah,
I
I
would
think
disagree.
what was his name? Even fucking Andrew Dobson, he moved on from the internet. He was
I
a
don't know who that
massive.
is.
Oh,
As
Dobson. Yeah, sad to say, I have to agree with you. He actually did log off and never look back. So there's that.
Yeah, and he's
I get-
probably all the better for it.
Well, he's still going to be a miserable cunt until the end of time. Let's not kid ourselves.
I mean, no, yeah, but it won't quote unquote ruin his life like it did before.
Yeah, I know some people are just miserable cunts. So like Dobson, Movie Bob, Dark Side Phil, all the usual lol
Oh no,
cows.
Movie Bob is just a straight up psychopath.
Well, yes, but but it's not even just being a psychopath. Like most of these people's problem is that they are just inherently miserable. They cannot have fun. They forgot what fun means. They can't laugh at shit. Everything is too goddamn serious. It's serious business from top to bottom, and that just ruins people.
No, Movie Bob can certainly have fun by bathing in the world and the blood of the people he considers inferior, as he himself has claimed.
Yes, the Mayo ghouls and him and his enlightened moon wheat. Yes, I know. I was there.
I heard
I,
of
I,
the
I
movie, Bob. Never watched them.
good.
Actually, I don't even watch movie-related channels anymore. I used to watch Jeremy Johns and uh, I still watch Angry Joe sometimes for movies, but I don't care about movies anymore. Fell out of
Jeremy
it.
Johns is still fine. I don't
Yeah,
watch.
he's okay. Within his circle, he's definitely the least shitty.
Oh yeah, I used to watch Cinema Sins as well, but he fell
Uh,
out hard.
I don't think he was ever good, to be honest.
I used to enjoy his stuff, but over times like he started sitting on really random things and like nah, I'm out.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
because he had to push the gimmick.
Well, my metric in terms of cinema sins was once Red Letter Media started making fun of him, and I was like, okay, I get it now.
I honestly never got it myself. I always thought, oh, he just made, well, in retrospective, but at the time I just thought, these videos are stupid. Even if I agreed with the take that the movie was bad, I always thought these videos are pointless.
It used to be that it was mostly continuity and contrivances and all that, but then started like
Yeah,
getting to
but
like random things and I don't know. Just,
yeah,
no.
but I feel like just like with many other quote unquote critics, they made the right kind of videos at the right kind of time, but then they just had to stick with the gimmick. So it just got worse because they had to force it in an era and with products
Oh yeah,
it didn't
there's
fit.
another one I just remembered. Honest Trailers.
Okay, that one.
I used to watch them as well. Then I fell off. It's not that the content is bad. It's just I don't like it anymore. And plus, they're owned by Fandom now, so yeah,
Yeah,
red flag.
I mean,
Fandom.
I would actually argue that the content is bad because all they do is, quote unquote honest. All they do is point out the obvious thing and then say, "Hey, laugh." And that's kind of their whole shtick.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Subjective. I used to find funny good. Yeah.
I mean, we all used to find bad shit funny, and that's kind of
Yeah,
it's
well, I
it's the
mentioned
growing pains.
yeah, I mentioned Angry Joe before, but unfortunately, I still haven't moved on from his content, even though I've been watching him for a decade now, more than a decade.
I
I'm
don't
glad he's still making stuff.
literally the only one who survived that guys with the glasses sphere. The only one who survived and last man standing was Guru Larry. I respect that.
Yeah, I
I
know he came from the nostalgia critic guys, but most of them I haven't really followed now. It was only Angry Joe and Critic. You know what happened to him, so
Yeah. I don't know.
oh yeah, I heard Channel Awesome shut down.
it shut
No
Yeah,
down.
idea.
No, it didn't shut down. It's just uh, they don't have the same vibe anymore. Especially like after the whole
No, but I
uh
heard it actually did get shut down, and Linkara was bitching because they didn't consult him, even though he had nothing to do with them.
no, they're still making Channel Awesome is still going. I can see right
okay.
now, but Oh,
Okay, fun story. So back in the heyday of that guy with the glasses, they would go to this convention in Canada called Con Bravo, and I actually met a good chunk of that guy with the glasses folk, and oh my god, they were all so fucking stupid.
I mean, yeah.
No, but meeting them in person is it's like like for example, Linkar. Linkar, we all know he's full of himself and completely self-inflated ego and stuff, but seeing him talk and try to deal with people in person was fucking hilarious. Oh my god. It was like an anthropological study on just like, okay, here in the wild, we see the self-inflated ego try to interact with the lesser mortals, and let's just see how he deals with. And he didn't. And it was so fucking funny.
no,
Oh,
it was who made that letter? It was not. It was not Linker. It was Obscure Sloper, right?
may,
The letter not so awesome.
oh,
All
maybe.
right, because I keep forgetting.
Yeah, it was because of that that I fell off. Like I
'Cause-
watched them after that for a bit, then it's just they had started having less and less people on
Yeah.
camera. Like things are not good here. I'm
Because
out.
there was that and change the channel, right? Or are they the same thing? I
Yeah,
don't really
it
remember.
was
Uh,
it was that
the letter led into change the channel. That was kind
they
of like
lost
the
all their producers, and even
yeah.
everyone started like even Angry Joe's they like distant themselves. Distances, yeah.
Man, that whole shit show was so, especially looking back, because everyone was a piece of shit in that situation. Everyone.
Oh yeah. And it's kind of funny seeing people like at the time stuff. Like for example, Brad Jones, like he is his own brand and a piece of shit and stuff, but he acknowledged it and he saw things as they were and stuff. And you know, like for example, like the Kick-Assia movies and stuff. Like he tried his best to like look, I've actually made movies before. You want a hand? And Doug being Doug is like, no, I know exactly what I'm doing. I know everything. I can do nothing
Yeah, Doug
wrong.
has a huge ego.
Well, it's kind of like okay, I know this comment gets made more often than not, but it's actually legitimately true. Doug has the problem of Tommy Wiseau, and is like, oh, they're laughing at me, not with me. Oh, he never had that self realization.
Yeah, I heard he's quite the character off camera.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like, oh, what's another example I can go for? It's like Merriweather and Frederick Knudsen and stuff. It's like it's superficially it's like them. It's superficially it's like, oh, they seem like good people, but the instant like the camera's off, or if they're in their own little hug box and stuff, like the mask comes off and it's like, oh,
Yeah.
you're raging cunts. Okay, I get it.
I used to like his comics, but then he started pausing them up and like, nah, I'm out.
Well, it's not even his comics because fun fact,
I know they're not his. He gets
well, no,
artists to draw them for him.
not just the artist stuff. He actually has ghostwriters.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
So what does he even do then?
he literally foots the bill for most of the stuff and he takes credit for everything.
Oh,
No, like
well, that sucks.
Merriweather is a literal trust fund baby and stuff. He doesn't do any work himself. He literally pays other people to do shit for him, like including the writing thing. Most people don't know about that, and I find it hilarious.
And the only stuff that he does by himself is the stuff that makes him look like a massive femboy.
The
Also
VTubing, huh?
Well, it also makes him look like a massive cunt because there was that one time where he tried to get people to dogpile on Pippa when he was in that one collab and stuff, and everyone was kind of just like, you know, giving him
Oh
the
yeah,
motions.
I
It's
heard
like,
about that.
yeah, it's like, knock it off, Mary, knock it off, wrong place, and he wouldn't read the room. It was so funny.
Yeah.
It was hilarious. It was cringe, but it was fucking hilarious.
That was during the collab with Kyo, right?
Yes, it was the Kyo collab. Yeah.
It was Kyo and some other people. Were they even corpo? I don't even.
I don't remember who was in that
I forget.
collab.
But yeah, it was just a bunch of.
And I remember he came on like he had a collab with Pippa himself, and he started saying some like weird things on camera.
No, the weirdest thing he said on the Pippa collab is that he literally slandered Medicare, aka Pippa's god.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I remember.
Yeah,
now.
so yeah, and it was just like it was so bad, and it's just so bad because Merriweather literally admitted that Medicare actually helped him out get out of an online scam, and he said this in the same breath. It's like he threw Medicare under the bus, said he actually helped him and stuff, and there was literally zero mental disconnect. He said both things perfectly, like truthfully and without remorse, and it's just like, wow, you are a fuck, like even I, as a literal sociopath, realize you just don't say certain things. Turn on the filter, for fuck's
Yeah,
sakes.
I don't wish ill on people, but I think he needs to go through some like Twitter mob like cancel event so that let at least wake him up.
I don't think he can. I do not. I legitimately do not think he has the mental capability of self-reflection. He doesn't. I swear to
Oh,
God, he
that's too
doesn't.
bad.
You know, like I know we're picking on Mary and stuff, but like my white whale was Frederick Knudsen, because I actually went to bat for him in the early VTuber days when he first started VTubing stuff. It's like, oh, I remember watching his Down the Rabbit Hole stuff. He's okay, and like his early VTubing stuff, it was okay and stuff. But then I came across his collaboration with his friend Mike and stuff, and his collabs with his friend Mike and stuff. Frederick Knudsen's mask came off, and he is a grade A fart huffing cunt, like on the same tier as Merriweather, and no wonder they get along just fine because they're cut from the same cloth.
Hmm.
Interesting.
This is all old internet stuff. You probably have no idea what the fuck we're talking about, Aiden.
Dana, you
No.
should be glad that you haven't experienced this stuff yet.
Yeah, I really I'm glad, and honestly, this is like gossip that it's like music to my ears.
I
'Cause,
try
like,
not to gossip, but people need to
I
know what's
mean,
wrong with them.
is it really gossip when it's all public?
to me, it
I
just
hope
feels
I
like
hope
gossip.
that
'Cause
people
like,
watch this, like, so it doesn't turn into gossip.
Well,
'cause like
well, it's one of those things because, again, at the end of the day, the majority of us come from the farms, and the farms is lolcow central. That's what the website was born on. That's just the way we roll and stuff. And a lot of this stuff is old news, but it was entertaining at the time, and some of it is still legitimately going on. But much like the Nolan situation and stuff in the VTuber sphere, there are lessons to be learned on certain behaviors. Am I wrong?
Yeah,
I
pretty
mean,
much.
yeah, and it's to the point that either you learn the lesson or become the lesson.
you become the lesson.
No, yeah. If you are someone with the potential to be a lolcow and are exposed to the stories of lolcows and you learn nothing from, then you are destined to become yet another example.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
well, like
Well, no, you go ahead.
but like I like live under a rock, and like I don't really delve into this stuff a whole lot. And so like when I
Same.
do come across it just feels like some sort of like high school gossip. It's like, whoa, really? I
Yeah,
didn't know that.
as I said before, it stops becoming funny and just starts becoming sad, man.
Yeah.
Well,
But
it's
like
That's why I'm not into the lolcow stuff that much.
it's like the Chris Chan thing. Like, for example, Josh for the longest time did go to bat for Chris Chan and stuff, but
Yeah, I heard about that.
but Josh did eventually have the come to God moment. Of course, it was when Chris fucked his mother. He had the come
Yeah.
to God moment. It's like, okay, this guy can't be fixed. It's a waste of my time and energy. Cut my losses. Sunk cost fallacy and all that just stuff is just like, just cut loose. Sometimes you just gotta cut loose.
I honestly don't think Josh's mentality at the time was saving him, but rather keeping him from getting even worse. And he was basically holding on to dear life on a cliff, holding himself with one arm and Chris with the other. And when Chris fucked his mother, he just went, yeah, no. He just let go. No.
Oh, by the way, I've kind of got to go now. So
All
All
right.
right,
Take care.
thanks for coming.
yeah,
All right.
yeah, and thank you
Take
for
care,
having
sheep.
me.
Sure.
Oh
Anytime.
God.
Should do this more
y'all-
often.
Yeah.
Public humiliation. especially you,
Have a
Haka.
good day.
Uh,
Hakan,
you have a
sorry.
good day.
It's not
Bye
Haka anymore.
bye.
All
Bye.
right, bye, Dana.
may you remain boyless.
Okay, that's a low blow.
I think she has enough debuffs to keep that from happening.
Do you mean to keep it happen?
No, to keep her from having a boy.
Oh, yeah.
And before Haka scoots, the second Dana leaves.
Oh my god, you people.
Mm.
Do
You're
you
not
really
beating the.
think
I can't beat the allegations.
I'm gonna get so much mileage out of that name? People really think that low of me? Don't answer.
I don't know.
Probably, but don't think about it.
I don't know. I'm the creepy uncle, but I'm kind of limited to just empraise at this point. So, eh.
Yeah, when is she gonna DB though? Is she still recovering from her injury?
It's a combination of she's still healing and she's busy with school.
Yeah.
That's why I haven't really bugged her for the next collab. I'm just waiting for her to do her own stream, like her own comeback stream, and then like, okay, then she's good to go, kind of thing.
Yeah, she said she had her mod already, right?
To my
Yeah.
understanding, she does.
But it's still being rigged, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, as long as she's healed enough to functional at school, it's good to know that she's right.
Well, again, in her case, school is priority because she's going to STEM, so she can't really half-ass
She's
that.
going to college, right?
Yeah, she's a university. To my understanding, she's going for a maybe biochem major and stuff because at the end
Yeah.
of the day, she wants to go into dentistry.
Oh yeah, that now I remember. Yep.
Yeah. So serious business. Again, my undergrad was geology and stuff, but the science undergrad, some course loads are just heavy. That's just what it comes down to.
I won't be surprised if we'll be seeing less of her from here on out because bio doctor stuff, dentistry is pretty serious. So you gotta stay all doctors have to stay on top of their game. So
I mean, we already see less of. She's on like what twice a month. Yeah. Unless she is on when I'm not on, I barely like once, twice.
I think she did unfortunately she streams out of my time zone. Like I can watch it for a bit, but after that no. So it's probably like I can only watch it for an hour or less than that.
Yeah, I don't think she streamed since she had her little slip and fall.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her in the place.
Well, I see her pop into Proctor's Discord, but it's like in the off hours. It's like ungodly hours. But she does pop in from time to time.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you just still get by with minimal work. Minimal work in biology in the doctor's field. I'm not sure about that. Because if people start realizing that you're not putting in your best effort, then they're just gonna stop coming to you.
I don't know. People can bounce. I mean, shit. Most of the OG Hololives were in college at the time. Like Hachima, I think, was still in high school.
Oh no, I'm talking about like the. Oh, I think Sigma's referring to when she starts like actually working in the field.
Oh, I don't know. It depends. Once you're in the workforce, you can usually once you gauge your time, you can figure out what you get away with. Like she has to learn how to balance budget. Like one of the first collabs I had with her and stuff, I tried to put the fear of God in her when it came to time management and stuff. And from what she's said of being at school and actually working in McDonald's of all places and stuff. She seems to be able to balance her time just fine, so she'll do fine.
Yeah. If you want to do something, you'll find the time for it automatically.
Yep, very much. Yeah, Kirsch's been streaming for almost an hour, and we only lost a dozen people. I don't know how I feel about that.
Actually, I think it went up to 60. Might
Yeah,
be
I saw.
wrong.
Yeah, I saw it pushing 60 earlier and stuff, and we're putting around 40 now. Not that I really care about number fagging. I just consider it interesting. That's
It's a good, you're a good 2U status.
well, it's one of those things where I'm still running the experiment of like posting going live in the TVA thread, general thread, and Discord server and stuff, and that no reason to stop now, I guess. But I do find it kind of funny that the one time, like, started the experiment, I got 2 view status, and the one time I stop just to see what would happen, 0 views for that one video. That will never stop being funny to me. It's like, okay,
Yeah, I guess. How does like Odyssey's algorithm work?
well, it works and it doesn't. Because
Oh,
the way Odyssey's algorithm works is that it's tied to the amount of library credits you put into your post. So, for example, I only put like a fraction of a library credit in these posts, like 0.0001 and stuff. And if I wanted to be bumped up in the algorithm, I would have to put more towards more credits towards the post. But I don't
wow.
care because I don't. Again, I don't care, so I don't. But I could if I wanted to.
Yeah,
But
like you said, you were just doing that for fun, so I don't think you should take it that seriously.
well, yeah, that's the thing. I'm doing it for fun. But again, I do like the algorithm model for Odyssey because it is out there in the open. You know how it works. Simple. You put more money, well, quote unquote, money towards it and stuff, and then you get bumped up the algorithm. Simple as. And it's honest and
Interesting.
open. Yeah, it's you can weigh the algorithm to your favor as little or as much as you want, and I like that.
Don't have browser Discord, but empty just posted.
Yeah.
If you have browser Discord, I don't know, just jump in anyway. If your Fugi does register, great. If it doesn't, oh well.
I mean, as long as it registers the account exists regardless with Fugi be able, right?
I guess. Well, we'll find out in a second. Hey,
Hello,
Hello.
archiver.
he's unmuted on my end, so
He's unmuted, but I can't hear him.
Yeah, he's unmuted. If you're talking, we can't hear you, NP. Like your icon's not lighting up.
now what you do is you plug in the microphone into the USB slot.
You go into input devices, make sure it's set to the mic that you're actually using.
Mm. And it has to be something on his end, I guess. Damn you, tech. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Check your
it's.
input device.
I honestly just unplug it and replug it in. Sometimes it's the stupidest. Sometimes it's the stupidest shit.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what my mic even is half the time, because sometimes it works with one device, sometimes it works with the other, with stuff that I don't even know is connected to the computer at all. It's fucking bizarre.
One thing I've noticed with your microphone specifically and stuff, I don't know what setting or something it is and stuff, but I think there might be a noise gate or something function going on with you because sometimes some syllables in your talking will cut out. It's the weirdest thing, and I've only
Whispering
Yeah,
or background?
I had to set it to low sensitivity because it has this weird thing where randomly other people's speech will come through the headphone into the mic somehow.
yes,
Oh
I have
yeah.
noticed that there before too. I don't know, like
It yeah.
I've given up on dealing with sound stuff. Once I've discovered the sonar from Steel Series and stuff, I haven't looked back. It automatically does everything, and it's great. It's great.
I should look
Yeah,
into it.
I'm gonna get some new stuff soon because right now I'm dealing with poor filth setup. But I think by the end of the month I should have some stuff, and then I'm just gonna get the software running, and it should be better at the very least.
Yeah, I think I'm happy with my settings for now, but if I really want to get serious about upgrading stuff, then maybe I'll go with Sonar. But right for now, I think the stuff I have is fine.
Dude,
I can hear myself clearly.
dude,
What? Sorry?
Sonar is free and there's no setup because they have AI integration for everything stuff. All you have to do is go click,
Oh,
click, click,
cool.
and just let everything auto do.
Actually, the noise suppression I'm using for NVIDIA RTX voice that also uses AI.
Yeah.
Oh no, empty left.
He gave up. Shame.
Nah, maybe he's restarting or something.
If I just or the rather increase the sensitivity. All right, that should hopefully fix it a little.
The problem is like, I have crisp on, but as soon as I turn it off, you'll be able to hear everything, like
Yeah.
around me, because this is a, I think I'm pretty sure that this is a dynamic microphone, and they're very sensitive. So
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately I learned the concept of directional, like the condenser versus dynamic after the fact.
yeah,
You
even when I
you
was
you do not
setting
have
up my stuff, I
permission.
had to do a bit of research for it.
Oh,
Do I have a permission to speak in this channel? No, you have to be moved to the. Oh, okay.
I'm going to drag you into a stream whether you like it or not.
Ah,
Hello, man of undetermined ethnicity. Can you hear us?
dedicated archivist, please speak. Oh, you were working last time. What happened now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear us, but we can't hear you.
Wanna talk? The thing moves.
No, I haven't seen it move
What
yet.
moves?
Yeah, that it gets no trigger on Discord and neither on the stream. So
Maybe his
have you?
maybe his setup only works for karaoke.
Exclusively to piss off Hexa. That's it.
No, what exactly is the green circle? Oh, you see the green circle, but we don't see any green circle though. Can you guys
Oh,
see a green
that
circle?
no, that's happened. That's happened to me before, but it's just random, and I have never figured out how to fix it.
No, check your input settings. Go to your Discord settings, voice and video. Check your input device, check your input volume, and do a mic test as well. Check in the setting, it's okay. Oh, I using browser Discord sometimes has a problem with that.
Oh, there it is.
That's
But it
probably
should be fine though.
it's probably the case, but I've seen people have it work
Yeah,
with.
it should work. I have to try it before.
And if he's using browser now, that means he was using browser last time, so shouldn't be
Hmm.
an issue. Yeah, it could be
Oh
no,
yeah, permission. Yeah, check that as well.
but but like I said, he was there last time, so he would have already given permission.
I don't know what changed then.
And maybe just another instance of the browser reset, or who fucking knows.
Haven't changed anything. Yeah.
I think it's the
Just-
issue with issue from the browser side.
yeah. Haven't updated. Still check permissions just in case.
Dude, at the end of the
Could
day, this is
Or
all
bite the
black
bullet
magic.
and download Discord.
Yeah, swallow the pride and become a proper Discord kitten.
Anyways, what were we talking about?
Yeah,
Mics.
stupid.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we're just talking about stupid shit. Let's not get ourselves.
Yeah.
Close the browser. There. Okay. Round 2 of resets.
Gambare browser kun. Okay, so let's see. We went to Channel Awesome, to Lolcows, to Emp and School. Now what?
I don't know, 34 people. So they're waiting for something.
We must deliver content.
Says who?
Fair.
I don't know. This entire experiment of me just streaming stuff has always been for my own personal amusement of just farting around, and apparently it does entertain some people. So, fuck if I know for taste.
Oh yeah, he's waiting again.
Oh god damn it! I gotta stop zoning out. Stop going into fucking watch along. God damn it!
Empty. Yeah, no.
No, he did.
Is the empty inbox in the room with us right now?
No.
I can almost feel his presence, but no dice. How did it? Yeah, how can we just? Well, yeah, black magic. No consistency.
Short, this is your area of expertise.
Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, ladies.
Oh, shut up. Gonna watch you later. Get that download.
You're not
on the
watching Kirshen?
No, I've okay, my piece with Kersha is that I can't stand her chat anymore, and her TTS alerts filtered me.
Yeah, I see.
But
I
there's
actually fell off Kirsch after the Donathon.
I like Kersha. I like what she does. It's just the constant reminders of Clown World kind of just they don't get to
Same.
you, but they get it a little. I don't know.
That was my prime reason for falling off. It's just literally just Clown World bad.
Nah, I have no issue with her content because that's literally my content and stuff. So I had no issue with that. But again, like I say, it's mostly her chat being turds. And at the end of the day, I swear to God, the TTS filter me. She keeps raising up the price amount for TTS, but it's never
Yeah,
enough.
that's annoying.
It's never enough. People will always chit chat in with the TTS, and it always my main thing also with that is that it always derails her train of thought. So she'll be on a rant, and then TTS pops in, and it'll completely derail her train of thought, and it's just like, okay, well, that there kind of putters out.
The poor man is now trying to test his mic in Proctor's server.
Oh God. Well, it can't be my server and settings because you fuckers can talk. So
Yeah.
Literally
It happened to
changed
me
the
a couple
name.
of times as well, the mic thing.
Literally changed the name of the channel. Testing mic, need help. Poor man.
I gotta see this. Oh God. You're right. It looks like Zapan's giving him some help.
Hopefully. And IO.
Oh no, it's gonna be another VCs in it.
Oh no, they're just gonna turn it into a hangout.
Well, come hang out here, goddammit. This is the Alcoholics Anonymous hangout. Fuck.
I mean, okay, so yeah, they are here, but hopefully they're actually trying to help him. Who knows?
There's a schism.
Yeah.
But yeah, is Kirsch's fan base that bad? Because I only know them through the lens of Proctor being Proctor, and You know, the man has his quirks, but he's not that bad, I would say.
Well, Kirsch's chat is not bad in that they're stupid.
I heard things go down the server though.
Oh, I avoid her server like the plague. I used to post in like memes and the news and the stream suggestions and stuff, but her server is fucking pants on head retarded.
I mean,
Yeah.
from the glimpses we got some time ago, yeah, that is. Whew.
Well, it's kind of
I-
funny. It's kind of funny that the entirety of her community has to literally walk around one whale. That is fucking pathetic.
I mentioned this like back in November when I first called into your stream. Like she should have something on the side because she can't keep relying solely on a whale for her lifestyle.
Yeah, and
Is he really that? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
but the thing is, like Skewky is not the linchpin of her income because her donathon show that there are other whales that just they're not pick-me's.
Yeah.
Like they were anonymous. Like the top 3 donations were anonymous. So it's just like, eh.
Maybe she believes he would represent too big of a hit and is afraid to take it.
Well, again, this is Kirsche we're talking about, and she's prone to her woman moments.
The whales made a union.
Yeah, I mentioned this as I mentioned before a long time ago. I don't like using streaming as your main source of income because it's
Yeah.
too volatile.
I agree, and I've mentioned this before. You have to work a job to support your hobbies. You can't make your hobby your job. You can't.
I mean, it depends. For most people, you guys are absolutely right. But if you somehow manage to reach the tippy top, then you're fucking good. No matter what, you're good.
Well, we have to remember that people like Darkside Phil are quote unquote successful. So, yeah.
I mean, Darkside Phil is only successful at not dying. So yeah, that does equate success, I guess.
Okay, hot off the
Yeah, people
presses
still
for
donate to him.
hot off the presses for empty inbox. Your IP address has been blocked from accessing this page. For more information, contact us via VPN. It just dude.
That's funny.
Maybe just turn off the VPN just to see if it works.
Yeah, you just give the gay furry overlords your location. It's fine.
Every single organization on the face of the planet area has all our information. So what's the fucking point of this?
Yeah.
Just don't be too interesting at Target.
Well, if nothing else, just to turn on the VPN just to see if literally that's just it. You know, just as a proof of concept, just to see if that's literally all it is. I'm just watching the waiting room like a hawk now. It's gonna be like smoking at a bus stop. I'm gonna turn my head away and then he'll be there.
So, are you sure you are natural at that?
I'm not showing you my balls. Oh, Discord. All Odyssey.
Shame. No balls for us, I guess. I mean, he's still in the technical support call, so maybe we'll get something at some point.
I don't know, Sigma. I don't know. I feel like I don't know you enough to judge that.
Honestly, for all I know, Sigma could just be Ed Gein 2.0. And we just would be none the wiser.
Can you tell how calm I am? Nope.
I'm sure we have enough Manchurian candidates floating around in here. Sigma, it wasn't funny for Pippa, and it's not funny for you. Yep, they're still going on the Hangout testing channel.
Yep.
That was the point. There is no point because he's walking into a wall. Ah. See, I can go Pippa-tier level comedy.
Jesus Christ. Every second that passes, my faith on that mic being fixed decreases.
I'm just utterly curious at this point of what exactly it is. Is it like his mic, Discord, VPN, browser? I just have to know.
I mean, we don't even know if we try to turn it off, right? So.
Hang on, I have one suggestion.
Right.
Go into check Windows settings. Check what your input device is set to. Make sure it sets your default.
Okay, according to the text channel on Hangout, the last thing he mentioned was the VPN.
That's the last thing you mentioned in our thing too.
Yeah,
He's
he's here. He's here. Should be good. Hello.
Okay, we're making progress. We're making progress. It's actually detecting sound. Now it just ends up being static.
Hello, guys. Can you hear me?
I'm gonna bass boost you.
Oh
Can
my
you
God.
hear me? Can you see me?
You're kind
Can
of
you
coming
see
in.
me? Can you see me move?
We can.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, we're good now.
I just have to give you a
Oh,
heads up. I'll leave in like 5-10 minutes. All right.
All right, cool. Okay, empty. So what was it?
it was the VPN. It was the VPN.
Called it.
Yep.
So how are things going for you?
Oh my fucking god. It's double sound right now. What do I do? I just mute the Odyssey stream, I guess.
Oh no, he's under the water.
Oh no, I'm under the water. Send help.
Oh.
Okay. I hear you now. I've muted the Odyssey stream.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you're on
yeah,
stream.
that's
Don't
right.
worry.
Yeah.
You're in front of 37 people.
All right. Yeah, he
I don't
sounds.
care. Who cares?
He
Thank
sounds.
you
He
very
sounds
much,
better.
Io. By the way, Io, is your account name comes from daughter, by any chance? Okay, waiting for that. So, what are we talking about, boys?
The last thing we were talking about was mics, I think.
Oh,
No, before that, I think we were talking about was it Kershey's fan base? I don't.
Yes.
Kirsch.
Kirsha and her whales.
Kershey.
Kershaw.
Oh.
I keep getting confused on how to pronounce it. 'Cause been listening. I heard it. I've heard Proctor say it way too many times.
here, share, she says.
Pippa says Kirsha.
Yeah, Kershaw.
It's Kirsha.
Okay.
Are
I'm-
any of us Germans?
No.
Oh, holy shit! My mic sounds like shit. I want to try to unmute
It's fine,
the
it's
Odyssey.
fine, we can-
It works. It works. Don't worry about it.
Don't do anything. Don't do
Okay.
anything. Please.
Please don't make it worse.
Okay. We can make it worse. We can make it better.
Or we can
Okay,
just not make it at all.
We cannot make it better. Who am I lying to? Okay,
Don't t-
so about Kirsche, I actually haven't watched her stream in a while, and
Same.
not up to date with her whaling situation.
It's kind of funny that we all kind of tapped out on Kirsche around the same time.
Yeah, for me it was after the Dawn-a-thon.
For me, it was actually a lot earlier. It was around the time. It's completely unrelated, but it's a good marker for when it was, when she got that clip of her complaining about the side for the Hitachi one, screaming about only wanting to have an
Oh.
orgasm.
Oh, come on. That was funny.
No. Like I said, it's completely unrelated, but it's a good indicator of the time. I'm saying that was a great moment, but it was around that time where I started to drop off.
I feel like she TMI'd a bit too much.
I mean, she's a woman. That's kind of their thing.
Half agree.
Well, for me, it's more like there's a lot of negativity on the internet and around the forums,
Same.
and
That was one of the
just
2 reasons I dropped off. Is basically that the constant activity and some of the content is like, we should be. I shouldn't be looking at this. I don't want to be caught looking at this at work.
Well, you don't like the trainee child grooming topics?
That and
Well-
foot fungus and what else? What do we have here? Cosplay
Sounding.
events where
honestly, I can
sounding.
appreciate that kind of content, right? But not like 24/7. Short clips, maybe here and there. Okay, not constantly.
Yeah, I don't mind the negativity as long as it's funny, but when it stops being funny, it just gets tiresome. It's just, okay, what did the
Yeah.
clowns do today?
I've seen
How
other
are the
people make
children
the same
being
point.
endangered today? Who got
Yeah.
killed today?
Even on the KF thread, I've seen people make the same point. It's like that's all she does.
And I mean, fair play, but yeah, I would rather focus in not that, even if I
That's
have
why-
to stay
that's
within my
why-
own bubble.
That's why I liked her gaming streams more. But Proctor is on the opposite. He likes the tangents.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm kind of with Proctor on that. There, it's like, again, I've said this before. I'm not big on watching game streams, which is why I only pop into yours Ubers once in a while to say hi, because I'm just not into game streams.
Yeah, I can understand. It's not for everyone.
Well, aside from gaming streams, maybe
Because I know
streams.
I'm not going to be a good
It's different.
chatter, so I'm not going to do chatting streams.
There's all kinds of different people, They're just
Yeah.
funny, entertaining. Okay.
I
And she
mean, yeah,
collabs with someone.
she's great in collabs, and I don't
Definitely.
particularly
That'll agree.
enjoy. I do enjoy gaming streams when it's for games I enjoy or I'm interested in. But her game choices are not exactly my cup of tea.
Same,
But
like,
I do enjoy the tangents. I do agree with that. I don't
I
like the main subjects, but I do enjoy the tangents. That woman has
I
a way of
actually-
tangenting that is very entertaining.
Yeah, I actually liked her Crime Boss and Death Stranding streams, even though those are games I won't really play.
Well, those games are
one minute-
fun for her in that she's having fun, because honestly, she's played a lot of games recently where she doesn't have fun, and it shows, like, Alan Woke too, duh. But like her playing Crime Boss, or like fucking that Twin Peaks game I can never remember the name of, but like when she plays a fun game that she enjoys, well, it's good.
What was it? Deadly Premonition?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
She
Well, did she
doesn't
play
get
one or two?
filtered. She got filtered.
Oh, she got.
Get filtered. Get filtered.
Hmm.
It's basically like those weird cult games.
No, but Deadly Premonition is fun. It's retarded,
One is
so it's fun.
I heard two is
Yeah,
not
yeah,
very
no,
good.
one is fun. I hear the same about it too.
Well, it's fun if you make it fun. Some people are really good with gaming streams, no matter the topic. But how can I say it? I cannot see myself enjoying gaming streams if it's a game that I know and play to some certain level of expertise, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah. That is that's a different factor of enjoyment or lack thereof.
I'll
Well,
actually watch if VTubers play a game I like because I want to see like how they'll react to all the moments and but it does get frustrating if they don't know how to play it, but I can
Yeah,
tune it out
that's why
because then you
I don't watch whenever the VTubers were having the sort of Devil May Cry 5 pseudo mini boom that happened because of Gura. I think it was because of Gura. I just avoided the streams and skipped to the moments that I wanted them to react to because
yeah.
after fucking speed running Bloody Palace for years as Dante to a maximum level of autism, watching someone struggle with the game, it hurts. A part of me breaks whenever someone doesn't know how to do a jump cancel.
so you're an
Oh, yeah.
elitist asshole, is what you're saying.
No, not really. You know, you can enjoy newbies like handle Dark Souls, something like that, yeah, or something like, well, not exactly. The autism games, little when you click little shits here and there, you know, it's just frustrating.
But no, yeah, you're right. I am an elitist, elitist.
Elitist.
Fuck. Yeah, it's just tongue problems. ESL, please understand. I am an asshole, but I am a silent asshole. I would rather just walk away than backseat.
All right, anyway, guys, I have to head off. It was really fun, and hope we can do this more often. Thanks for having me.
All right, thanks for coming.
Okay,
All right, take
See
it
ya.
easy, man.
bye, Uber.
Actually, now that I think about it, I think we're skirting around the main issue and stuff, and there's enough content creators out there. Like, the market's flooded at this point and stuff. So, and there's only so many hours in the day and stuff. So you can find exactly what you want, and then once you find that, you're comfy. So, you know, it's like, like for me personally, I'll find like the littlest excuse for a content creator to not watch them because there's only so many hours in a day. It's like, oh, I can just find someone else to watch.
Oh yeah, there are people who like enjoy going around finding new people, but there are a lot of VTuber fans and streamer fans in general who just stick to their own choice, right? A short list of people you actually want to see. Completely understandable.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah. I'm
it's just
sorry, guys.
it's a time management thing and stuff. It's like you can't watch everyone. That's just basic math.
Yeah, and I don't think there's even a desire to do so in the first place. Most people just find the thing they like and would rather not risk it with something that they don't know whether or not they're gonna like. So it makes sense. Yeah, you build up your lists and stick to it, and in return, creators build their niche.
Oh yeah, not everyone is Takodachi, right?
No. Takadachi has his list. It's just comprised of tube views and people he wants to send gore to for some reason.
No, Takodachi's list is just a list of people who haven't clued in to how he operates. Another way of saying it is people he hasn't pissed off yet. That's his list.
And also secret Chinese people for some reason.
I swear to God, he's a self-hating Chinese Mexican. I swear to God.
That is quite. There is a non-zero chance that that's the case, and I pray it is because it would be so fucking funny.
It's one of those things where I have I have imaginary internet money riding on that. There is that he's a self-hating Chinese Mexican.
No idea.
I,
You know, when you do stuff like archives, right, recaps and stuff, it is like a natural, I don't know, suggestion, right? Like a natural thing to do is to get a list
of things people say. Like, God Mistakes talks about his username, or banned VTuber meme denies Filipino allegations, or Azahara was fired, or Godzilla comes out as a gay, things like that. But for some people, I just don't have that list. For some reason, like Takadachi is one of them. It's just kind of fascinating for me how you people can keep track of all the colorful personalities around the forum.
Well, it's kind of Nolan's the gold standard for this here concept, and I'll elaborate on this in that it's not that we go out of our way to notice these things, is that they go out of their way to be noticed. That's the distinction. If that makes sense.
I mean, yeah, there's the patterns you pick up on, and then the patterns that jump at your face and tell you, "Witness me." So, yeah, sometimes you can't help but notice.
I guess there are just things that I just filter out of my conscience. You know.
Such as?
Such as what is happening in the no, not forum, in the discourse or stuff that is on the rumor mill. Behind the general thread. I only hang out there and work with information there, and here and there I have little crumbs that come to me, little crumbs of information, little dots that can be connected, but I go out of my way to not connect those dots.
Well, when it comes to Proctor server, the overarching plot thread right now is women be cray.
Okay. This one, for all my effort to ignore it, I cannot ignore it. 100% true.
Well, I wouldn't have much an issue if, I swear to God, they're all kids. I know Empress is in university and stuff, and I'm sure a couple of them are too and stuff. But it's just like, oh, sweet summer child, how can you not know this shit? And you're hanging around with us. Oh, you poor babies.
Then bam, they're actually crazy. They know way too much about this.
I don't think we've broken a single one of them to that point yet.
No, I think they know more than one would hope and expect, but less than they should know to comfortably be around us.
And then we have people like Denna who are legitimately clueless, and God bless them.
Until she busts out the tentacle porn, just because.
I guess it comes down to people of the old internet and people of the new internet. That kind of rift.
Yeah, I suppose, but I don't know. Autistic men. Okay, I'm gonna do a bit of kinda non-specific power leveling. I am not as far away in age from them as I would like to appear.
I've had this conversation before in that the generation gap has gotten worse. So your statement is actually valid.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the whole point was I somehow grew up and remain old internet. And they, even being not so far away from me in age, they just, yeah, it feels like a completely different world.
Well, yeah, I think it comes down to entry point to the internet for all these people, be it Reddit or Twitter or TikTok or something like that, or the new YouTube, right? If you start hanging out in the internet on some certain places, this will color your perception. Like I started hanging out in the internet not too long ago, actually. Like 15 years ago, something like that. I was just not really interested in online stuff and virtual stuff to that point.
And look where you are now.
Yep.
Slippery slope.
Where did it all go wrong?
Nah, it's okay. It's not that bad. Come on, guys.
As long as you're having fun.
Yeah.
I just had a come to God moment. I know we've covered this before and stuff, but it kind of just hit me right now in this voice call so far, in that we are literally in the IRL poll meetup. In that we're all ESL. I mean, like we got a bunch of indiscriminate, indeterminate Europeans, a bunch of Mexicans. I'm a frog, though I try to hide that as much as I can. You know.
Oh, wow! You're
Doing good job.
good. You're good at
Yeah.
hiding it. Yeah.
Well, I was English and French from day one and stuff, so I don't have an accent one way or the other, and I've been told that, and I'm rather thankful for it.
Okay. Yeah. Canadian frogs are good at hiding it. I've known a couple, mainly through, online bullshit and also content creation, and you can't tell unless they start speaking French.
Well, that's the thing, and I'm thankful I'm Acadian French and not Quebec French, because Quebec French can go fuck itself with a rusty barbed wire.
Oh God.
Yeah, they have all said that exact same thing.
Well, no, like I shit you not, I've actually talked with like from France, from Paris, France, tourists and stuff, and they would come across my Nova Scotia. They would come through Nova Scotia, and it's like, oh, this is, your French is quaint and lovely and stuff. And they would go to Quebec and come back, you know, going back to Europe and stuff, and they would come through. It's like, so how's Quebec? It's like, fuck Quebecers. It's like, hey, amen, brother.
They got the point. They got the point.
Yeah.
Well, it's not. It's, you know, you got the culture and the mentality and the language and stuff, and that they're just assholes. That's all it comes down to. They're just fucking assholes.
I mean, yeah, if the French are already assholes and they don't like the fucking queeves, then yeah, that says a lot.
I don't know. I like having the Acadian buff because Acadian French is more archaic French and stuff. So like you get someone from France, it's like, oh, you're quaint, it's cute and stuff, but they can still also understand you. But then you get like Quebec French, and it's just like, ugh, ugh.
Okay, so about this whole poll meetup point, right?
Yeah.
So what you're saying is we need more white people.
I mean, technically, both of you count as white, so there's a wide majority here.
Oh no. There is a lore, you know, lore about being white. Who is white and who is not?
Yeah. Though I've been to the debates. I know.
Well, it's like the Hell on Earth comic. I'm going to pull it up. It's the Hell on Earth comic of like, we grant you a seat on the racist council, but we do not grant you the rank of white.
Yeah. Just the most brown Mexican you can think of.
I'm just actually, no joke, I am legitimately surprised at the amount of Latin heat we have present in the quote unquote community. It's really funny.
Yeah, it's.
But it's kind of funny in that we have a lot of South Americans. Now, as far as the number of Mexicans, we probably can barely count that on one hand. But as far as South Americans go, that's a different story.
I think it's just Taco and that guy with the Uruka profile picture.
I wonder why is that? You know, South America and Mexico, right? They have huge whip population, right?
Well,
yeah, but it's complicated, man. It's okay. So I'm gonna try to explain this as succinctly as possible. you said you started sort of interacting. Mexicans are busy playing FIFA. You started interacting with the internet around 15 years ago. So, are you aware of how the anime community behaved back then? Well, quote unquote
Like
community. I always thought that.
yaoi paddles? Or something
Yeah,
different.
yeah, basically the era of yaoi paddles. Yeah.
And you
Take
know
the
the
sorry, go ahead.
bear?
The
I don't know.
bear. You mean
Yeah,
pedo bear?
yeah. I
Yeah,
don't
I don't
know
think that was a
what is
weeb
allowed in
thing.
gameplay.
That wasn't a
But
weeb thing. That was just a
the
4chan thing, I
internet
think.
thing.
Or was it a
No, I don't know
was it?
where I started my journey in the internet. It was like all over the place. I don't know.
But yeah, I think the bear. Maybe Zenlar can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the pedo bear started from something awful. If I'm not mistaken. Um,
No, it would make sense.
It
That
was
there's just
it was either something awful, but it might have been something awful, but 4chan definitely ran with it.
yeah, definitely. But yeah, the bear was not a weeb thing, even if 4chan back then was sort of majority weeb, as it was meant to be in its inception. Um, two ESLs don't talk about each other challenge. Fuck off. But yeah, it was that whole behavior of trying to be like anime, liking the mainstream thing, what's popular, even though what was mainstream back then was never truly mainstream because it was kind of niche. But basically, you like the popular thing, you try to imitate the content rather than appreciate it, and it's basically what now we look back into and just fucking want to barf. That is the Latino weave community, and it just barely, say 5-6 years ago, started hitting its ironic phase. So they're around 5-10 years behind, and it's painful if you know that there is something better out there. And that's the case for most Hispanic or Spanish speaking communities in general. They are really far behind in terms of the evolution of their culture, and they do a lot of aping of what used to be the culture in the mainstream, or rather the mainstream version of that culture, which would be the American version of that culture. And so the the weeb population is big, but it's not exactly the kind of weeb that would take to the type of stuff that we do. They wouldn't adapt accordingly. They can throw around slurs, but they can stop themselves from being fucking annoying.
yeah. This does sound complicated.
Yeah.
Well, it's one of those things where doesn't matter what community. I hate the word community, but
Same.
I'll say more culture. As far as like different cultures go, different points in time are very different. Like I remember back in the day, I remember the dark days before the furry fandom went completely and utterly fully degenerate. Like I remember the movement of the burn furs trying to put a stop to the degeneracy. Spoiler alert: they fucking lost. Same thing with the gay pride movement and stuff. They had a chance to nip that shit in the bud early on, and they didn't. And now look at modern culture. But this also applies to the anime weeb community and stuff. In that the old days were wild, the yaoi paddles and all that stupid shit and stuff. But for the most part, it's kind of calmed down. In that, I would argue that the anime community has splintered into their own little cliques and stuff. Because you have the shonen, you have like the Dragon Ball crowd, you have the Attack on Titan crowd and stuff. Like everyone's kind of splintered into their own little, you know, hyper specific, like fandoms within Weebery. And you know what? That's a good thing.
I do agree that there's a splinter, but I don't think it's segmented as you claim, because there is significant overlap between, like you said, the Attack on Titan people and the Shonen Dragon Ball people. Because Attack on Titan, regardless of its content, it sold itself on hype, on the bombastic moments, the score, the animation, and all these things, saying, we are a cool, serious cartoon for cool, serious people, which is what the Toonami stuff did back in the day.
I'm just still angry at Attack on Titan because literally Attack on Titan was zombie apocalypse but giants, and they still fucked it up. I'm still salty
Yeah.
about that. You fucked up a zombie apocalypse with goddamn giants.
I, I, I don't think any long running zombie story can be good, or zombie style story. Just look at The Walking Dead, both the show and the books.
I agree.
That shit fell
I-
hard.
I agree. Like this is what kind of why I also do like the limited series and stuff, like OVAs and stuff. Like I do like limited series because you have to keep shit tight. And straight.
Yeah, and people really need to learn that shit can just end. And it
Well,
can
not
be beautiful when it ends.
not today. Not today. It cannot.
But
The
yeah,
OVA era is kind of, sad to say it, but it feels like it's something bygone
I know.
because it was the experimental shit,
I mean, it is by nature, just through the new media. Through new media. Because before it was the whole, spread through VHS, and that's how they marketed themselves. It was experimental because they wanted to show something. They wanted to prove something back in the day. They had a product that needed selling through word of mouth, and they spread the VHS or the tapes, whatever. How can we milk it for everything? Yeah. So yeah, that is definitely gone professionally, but I believe it has taken on a new form through stuff like YouTube animation, which is now going through its own metamorphosis, which I'm not exactly a fan of. But at some point, it was heavily inspired by the content and some could say attitude of the OVA era.
Yeah, but YouTube animation is kind of sad story on its own, right?
Yeah, that's why I said it's going through its
Yeah.
own. I don't even know if I can call them growing pains at this point, but it's going through its own thing that I really do not like.
I'm gonna be that asshole and say that YouTube animation is poor man's early 2000s Newgrounds Flash animation.
Yeah.
I can see that. Yeah.
Because those are the days.
Yeah, I'm. That is definitely the progenitor of what was the style. But I feel like it reached a level of intricacy and purpose similar to the OVA era once it reached YouTube. And that's not to say that Newgrounds was slacking, but there came a time where YouTube, for a short period, was the place for kind of one and done animations.
Sigma, take me back.
Jesus. But going back to the point I was trying to make is that, like I said, the overlap between the crowds is shonen people. What do they want? They want spectacle. They want a power level. They want to argue who could beat who. They want to see the pretty colors. They want to hear the explosions. They want to go, "Oh my god, Goku is so cool!" And shows
Goku.
like,
My God.
shows like Attack on Titan give them that stuff, while also having the sometimes the reality and other times the pretension of maturity. So they're doing that thing where they give them the stuff that they like as little retarded children, while pretending that they offer something more mature, so they don't feel they're gay for watching it.
Well, Attack on Titan was like a gateway drug for a lot of people, you know, like Naruto was, like Dragon Ball was. It's something that hit mainstream and drawn a lot of eyes to it. But yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect. It certainly did what it not what it's supposed to be doing, right? It was supposed to be making money for people, but for the community, it did drawn in a new blood, you know.
Yeah, and I would argue that's not really a good thing entirely. Which is
well, you do
sorry.
need to bring in new blood to a certain point and stuff, but there is some level of gatekeeping. Like the best way I'd like to think about it is that unfortunately, people nowadays, when it comes to content creation and stuff, doesn't matter if it's anime or whatever and stuff, a lot of people will throw out the baby with the bathwater, trying to chase the next thing. And I don't like that. Like, for example, that's how we ended up having the OVAs hit the wayside.
Oh yeah.
So, I don't know.
Well, about gatekeeping community, we cannot really do it with anime, you know. We can do it with like elitist shit. Like, have you watched anything from like before 90s and stuff? But when it comes to Attack on Titan and stuff, it was already way too late. It already was mainstream, and the splintering of the community is like a sign of the, you know, not really maturing, but reaching the point of when gatekeeping is not gonna work all that well.
Oh yeah, the horse already left the barn a long time ago. I'm totally on board with that. Like, don't get me wrong. Doesn't mean we shouldn't? Question mark.
Should try at least, right? So
yeah.
back to our point. I guess you can look at our beautiful website, well, Proctor's beautiful website, right? It is arguable how beautiful it is, but we have it. We can look at the number of members, and we can say it is growing. It is bringing in a new blood, and maybe, just maybe, soon enough, we will hit that level well when our, you know, minority white people will be represented, hopefully.
No, we haven't made it big until we have a complete Keffels hate campaign. That's when we know we've made it.
And what are you talking about? We've already got, you know, shortest people delivering present talks and things.
That was nothing. Nah, Keffels would actually put up a fight, kind of. That was like shooting fish in a barrel. Come on.
It was enjoyable. It was enjoyable.
It was fun. Yeah, I'll give you that much. Actual first name, last name emails. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. Maybe we can have depressed Nusagi come out of his third world hellhole and stuff, and maybe make something of himself and start a fight with us or something.
That would be really funny, but be careful your wish. Empty thread might start going in. But yeah, I was honestly kind of hoping that we would get our own Keffels in Marina, but yeah, that nothing came of it.
Well, you expect a commie to put in work.
I mean, isn't Keffels also a commie?
Yeah, and you expect them to put in work.
I mean,
well, when you have kami, you know what you're getting. A lot of infighting. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Okay, so until we hit that, you know, saturation with new members and stuff, how do you envision our forum going forward? What do you expect? What do you want to happen? What are you afraid of happening? Maybe we can talk about that.
I can tell you what's going to happen. Proctor's going to have another Tard Rage. We're overdue for that.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I have faith in the guy. I feel like he learned enough,
No,
and
no, I'm
I don't
stopping you there.
know.
I'm stopping you there. No, no, no. Proctor is like Josh in that they try their damnedest to keep a, how do I put this? A civilized mask. Yeah, that's what I'm going to go with. A civilized mask on and stuff, but you tear off the mask of civilization and stuff, and what you have there is a utterly seething, raging, autistic turd. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you're pretending you're something you're not and stuff that's just gonna boil like a kettle. It's like a pressure vessel. It'll bubble, bubble, bubble until it pops, and then it'll get capped, and then it'll bubble, bubble, and pop again, and that's just the way it's gonna be until the end of time.
Yeah, the real growing pains. Not like YouTube animations, but like for real. Something that is growing, something that is changing, and the change is not necessarily pleasant.
All right. But following up on that point of Proctor and Josh being similar, I have a question since I'm not really familiar with the workings at the top of the farms. Does Josh have an equivalent to, say, Ryan for Proctor?
No.
Well, yeah, that's what I was trying to get at before you cut me off, which is Ryan is there. And I feel like the main reason why Proctor simmered down and ended things the way he did, which is the best way he could have ended them after he tried to burn every bridge possible, is because Ryan was there to slap him and tell him to shut the fuck up and calm the fuck down.
And I'm not gonna fault Rye for doing that and stuff, but there are a lot of people actually then end up bailing and stuff, and that was good stuff. Like for example, my usual metric for this year was fucking YT, in that he really wanted to help and try and stuff, and I'm like, dude, you're banging your head on the wall. The only one you have to worry about is yourself. Cut your losses and just enjoy what there is.
Yeah, and we got the best arc of the forum, the Italian jambalaya arc.
Yeah. See, something beautiful was born from the woman moment.
I'm kind of worried with the current arc right now of the amount of said actual literal woman. I almost said infiltrate, but that's being too harsh. But
we left the door open and they walked in.
Yeah.
Wait. What's going on? Do you perceive any problem with with grooming stuff and a lot of documented, let's say, interactions?
Well, Haka would be the expert on this, so I'll leave that to you.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean, Pappy.
What for fuck's sake? Why did it have to be her?
I don't know.
Anyway.
I got pegged. I'm pegged as the gay black man, so you can deal with the Pappy shit.
Fine, I guess I can cope. But on a more serious note, I don't see anything anything problematic arising from the current state of affairs. But if we just let it keep on as it is, and just, hey, VTuber, come in, say whatever the fuck you want, there will come a point where we will run into some bullshit.
Well, we're overdue for another Kirsche whale equivalent situation and stuff. In that the girls coming in speaking their minds will fray some sensibilities of their own built-in communities. We've had that happen before, and it's going to happen again. That's just a foregone conclusion.
Well, stuff like that is gonna be. I think it's kind of optimistic take on my part, but I think this kind of stuff will be centered on on the Discord server, and not entirely the forum.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, if that does happen again, it'll just be the same as last time, which is we're just gonna laugh at it because of some retard having a hissy fit.
Yeah,
And
the Discord server acts as like our forward-facing camp, right? Distant in the unknown, ready for people to enter, to touch it, maybe to leave some mark on it, but not like the our mother base of the forum.
yeah, I personally don't like having the words Discord and touching in the same sentence for particular reasons.
I wasn't gonna say it.
ESL moment, ESL moment. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. But yeah, I mean, and that's kind of the expressed purpose by Proctor himself, which is it's kind of the welcome to the, I guess, community. Yeah, just like Sen, I fucking hate that word. But yeah, it's that giant sign at the border that says "Welcome to the community" with Proctor and a massive gay smile on his face. Because he wants to quote unquote dispel the rumor that we're a bunch of evil Nazi assholes.
Well, we are.
And I mean,
We're a bunch of evil
half.
Nazi asshole. We are though, but the thing is,
Not all of us.
I mean,
Not all
we
of
are
us.
evil and we are assholes, but we're not Nazis yet.
Well,
We haven't killed anyone.
The word Nazi is like, what the fuck does it mean now?
Yeah, no. I mean, aside from the Twitter meaning, which is literally nothing. I mean, I was talking about the actual meaning. But yeah, it's that, like I said, it's that section of the border with the giant sign that says "Welcome." Proctor has a massive gay smile on it. He's showing his cock, and for that, it's been working great. No real snafus directly related to the members of the Discord or the shenanigans that took place therein.
Nolan, Takodachi.
Wait, Nolan?
Was Nolan ever on the forum?
No,
On the
no.
Discord?
No, Nolan got banned way before the Discord. I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, no, I don't mean in terms of Discord. I mean in terms of community.
Oh yeah, no. But
Well, yeah.
I meant it. You know what I meant.
Okay, fair.
Community this big will have its own, bad apples.
Yeah.
Just happens. But
yeah,
hey,
sorry.
we get to witness some fluffy tales. Isn't that great?
Okay, Proctor. Oh my god, he really is Proctor. But what I mainly meant is, well, not clarifying what I meant. I meant what I meant. In those situations, there's usually one asshole against everyone else, or just the actions of one asshole causing divide. That it in the case of the ESL Proctor, so Proctor, yeah. And in the case of Takodachi was significant because Proctor was so blatantly and objectively in the wrong. But other than that, we have yet to run into a situation where there's a group of people doing something objectionable that could get us all in hot water in one way or another.
The amount of effort that we'd have to put in to do gay ops in terms of the VTA, I just can't see it. I really can't.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even about gay ops. It's say someone is actually getting fucking groomed in the Discord, something like that, you know? And I mean literal definition of pedophilic grooming, that kind of stuff. Someone bypassed the filters, some VTuber invited a friend of theirs who happened to be a minor, and someone started actually fucking grooming them. That kind of stuff. It could happen, there's a non-zero chance, but I don't
Oh,
expect it to happen.
yeah, with people, of our crowd, like being vigilant, being very, very autistic about the learning the info, the usual stuff. I think it's. I cannot say we are secure against that, but the chances are lower on our Discord as if you
Yeah.
compare it to some other Discords, right?
Yeah. I think a better way to put it is we are not immune, but the measures are in place. Um, and I think the main point of contention is that while we are vigilant and we do have the knowledge and the culture to otherwise be borderline immune to that kind of stuff, Discord by nature lowers your guard and kind of takes away your inhibition.
It forces your guard down. Like right now, I'm like naked. No VPN. What the fuck?
Oh, I
yes.
thought I
Raw
okay.
dogging the internet. Oh, you filthy slut.
Actual harlot.
Zenlar, a question
Yo.
about Odyssey and its setup.
Okay.
I know when I go raw on the YouTube channel owner can see like where some viewers come from, right?
Odyssey has
How is it on
Odyssey has
Odyssey?
Odyssey has jack shit when it comes to I can actually show you. Let's see. Capture window, photo. Okay, let's see. Creator analytics.
So they have no way to track their metrics then, or your metrics rather.
I have absolutely nothing. Like I can actually even go to the invites. Pretty much, I have no idea who any of these people are when it comes to the email things because everything's kind of xed out and shit. But there is absolutely no metrics when it comes to Odyssey, as far as I can tell. There's
I
like
guess
nothing.
I guess this info in this future will be coming later for like premium services, right? Something like that.
I doubt it. Again, I said this before. Odyssey is old as dirt, and the only thing that's taken off from the service is the video thing, and they've rarely rolled out any updates for any shit and stuff. It's like here's the system as it is. Use it or don't. That's pretty much seems to be the mentality for the Odyssey guys running it, and I'm okay with that.
Okay, so the system as it is right now, it doesn't require me to run like 3 different browsers to talk to you and to watch the stream, right? This is okay.
Well, as long as
I can live with that.
As long as your name isn't Pipkun, who seems to be locked out of his Odyssey account. Why he doesn't make a new one, I don't know, but that's neither here nor there. But no, as far as Odyssey goes and stuff, it's pretty open and stuff. And as far as data goes, I can't see shit. So meh.
I feel like that's just because they themselves don't bother to track it in the first place, and YouTube does because it's essentially a data farming website.
Well, yeah, like I said before, at the end of the day, Odyssey used to be called Library, and it's old school. It is the blockchain model as it was intended, as a digital ledger and stuff. It's not like a money making scam or anything stuff. It's literally just a blockchain model file depository, and that's all there is to it. No fuss, no muss.
No monkeys.
No monkeys.
Yeah. I guess when it comes to stuff like that, you gotta look at it in the context of YouTube as a part of the data collecting conglomerate that is Google.
Yeah. The end of YouTube was literally when it got bought out.
Yeah, and at this point, there's no changing that because YouTube is by far their biggest asset.
Even though it's a money pit, but then again, it's a money pit worth burning all that money because, by golly, it has the metrics.
Yeah, and I mean, it is paradoxically the most valuable money pit in the world. Because the sheer amount of information that you can get from the fucking schmuck putting a child in front of their iPad is invaluable to corporations and the government. But we don't talk about that second part.
It's one and the same. You're just spending many words to say say the same thing.
Fair.
Okay. So, if I answer my own question, what I'm looking forward to when it comes to forum is the fucking YouTube, fucking Yeeties, I guess, was working on the Whiteys. Is it how it's pronounced? Whiteys?
Yeah, because that other, I know some languages have it as a sort of I, a different kind of I. But yeah, in English it's pronounced Y.
Fuck. I was like thinking about fucking YouTube. No?
yeah. And
Okay.
the first letter of YouTube is a Y.
ASL moment. Excuse me, ASL
Don't worry
moment.
about it.
Okay, so I was talking about, he was working on the highlight system for the forum, right? Something that users, even without my input, can use for like general purpose of the recapping. And I guess was just such a mess to do on a Zen forum.
Well, yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing. It's a mess to do on Zenfaro because you have a lot of spaghetti code and stuff. Like again, because Proctor does eventually want to move on to its own site, and then you can do your own code and stuff. So, like adding a highlighting function to your own code will probably be easier eventually. But he has to pull the trigger of like, okay, lock down the site for a day and then transition over.
Yeah. So I guess what I'm looking forward to is the technological upgrades to the forum.
As far as Zenforo goes, we've hit the cap.
Yeah. No, I cannot just say yeah. I don't know jack shit about Zenforo.
Zenforo, as far as forum software goes, it is a walled garden. Like Proctor has mentioned this repeatedly and stuff, and I've seen this, historically, in that they don't want to tell you how things work and stuff. So if you want something done, good luck.
Okay.
And all for the sake of charging you for the information.
Pretty much.
And I mean, fair play, I guess. If you're stupid enough to pay for it.
Oh look, it's a box. It prints money.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, speaking of the migration, I'm pretty sure you talked about wanting to migrate soon now that the Niji stuff has kind of simmered down a little.
But it's always going to be it's always going to be something because he's been talking about migrating for a while now, but then something always comes up and eventually you just have to like, no, for a day, shut the fuck up. You're going to lose out on a day's worth of content and just move on. He refuses to pull the trigger. It's infuriating.
Though I believe the last one is because he actually encountered some issues with the transition itself, with the migration. I don't remember what the issues were, but he said it was a giant headache, so he couldn't go through with it for the time being because he thought it worked a certain way and then it didn't. So now they gotta start troubleshooting.
Well, whether he likes it or not, he's going to have to pull the trigger and deal with the growing pains of starting from scratch, as it were. That's just all there is to it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, as we all know, well, Proctor is a giant spurg for perfection. He has an image to maintain, an ego to upkeep, and everything has to be perfect.
Which means nothing will get done.
Exactly.
I believe there were some legitimate problems with moving the forum.
Oh no, I think we can all agree most of the problems are legitimate, but sometimes you just gotta look away.
Yeah, the problems are legitimate. However, the problems are now a crutch. That's the problem.
Imagine the day TVA goes dark. The highest traffic for kiwi farms.
Imagine the day TVA goes down and fucking Tasumi just hangs himself on camera.
Oh,
Just
God.
he picked that exact 24-hour span to just fucking end it all.
No, I
And
imagine.
left.
No, I imagine
Sorry.
I imagine if the TVA goes down for any point in time, stuff. Nolan will be like, "Yes, the haters have finally died."
It'll be like his own version of My Love Quest is over with a giant panel and a heart a heart in the background.
Well, realistically speaking, we again have Discord, right? So it's not like it's gonna all go to waste. A lot of news will be posted here and back
Yeah.
posted to the forum. So I think it's gonna be okay when it happens.
Yeah, but the thing is that Proctor wants the traffic. He wants the traffic
I
for the forum, which
will
is
get the traffic.
why it was the explicit reason why he didn't pull the trigger during the Neji Sanji stuff. Because we were experiencing a massive uptick in members and views and whatever the fuck he cares about, and he just couldn't find it within himself to pull it down because otherwise, where would the drama horse get their fix? So
On the Reddit.
Jesus. So yeah, even if we do collect the information for later posting, that's in his eyes, that is the issue. The posting will be happening later.
It's so fucking stupid.
It is, but
It's interesting problem to have when you have a forum that features no ads.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like he gets anything from. I doubt he has gained absolutely anything monetarily from the. What was it, like 300 extra people that came in during during the Neji Sanji explosion?
Oh yeah.
All of the money is coming in from people like, well, like the people in the Discord, the people who have been here for a while and are dedicated.
Recent supporters, Pipkun, bought 10 prescriptions. Yeah.
I don't think Amazon pays Bitcoin that much.
Oh, he works at. Is there a joke I'm missing, or does he actually?
He works in logistics, and you know what that code is.
Yeah. I'm very familiar with code word positions.
Yeah, it's like I work in logistics. It's like, yeah, there's only one logistics nowadays.
Yeah, whatever you say, wagey.
It's like saying content creation. It's like, oh, YouTube.
Oh, you make shitty TikToks. Okay.
We need more infighting between inmates than buy banners to shit on each other. Yeah, alternative monetization, right?
I mean,
Systems.
yeah, that's a fun way to do it, But it's not like you can start promoting a fucking a Deadpool of people just fucking fighting each other, because at that point it's blatant that it's being monetized or it's being promoted with the express purpose of being monetized, and people will not have fun with it anymore.
Well, the name subtitles are monetized, so it's just the next logical step if we're being honest.
Yeah.
I guess the Proctor's own view on monetization is also some kind of a problem, right? He does a lot of work. He gives us a lot of a good product, to be honest. People, I wouldn't say people will all be okay with giving him money, but how do I say it? I guess what I want to say is I will be okay with a small little ad on a page if it comes down to that.
Well, we're long overdue for having banner ads, if for nothing else, for VTuber banner ads. Like you can have like a banner ad for like legitimate like VTuber promotion and stuff, and then you can have like the joke ones.
Hmm.
Actually, I'm pretty sure the banners was one of the first things on the list for the new place, but the new place, Lamau,
Well,
not happening.
Yeah.
the sooner he pulls that fucking trigger, the sooner he can have another revenue stream.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, if he has more resources, he'll be able to put it back into the forum, right? To hire someone to work on something like highlight feature or something like that. Because you cannot, at some point, you have to move on from volunteer work.
No, I totally agree with that.
I think it's just for some reason that only he understands. He really just doesn't want to see it as a business. Which at some point it will have to become a business. It's just too big at this point. It's not a little summer project anymore. Because he did say he intended to shut it down or at least sunset it once the farms were back up, and then it just grew too big.
So we're kind of just circling around the issue of Proctor has commitment issues.
Well, I'm not blaming him for it. The thing blew up, It continues to blow up.
Yes, and that's why you have to capitalize on it.
Absolutely.
So what we're getting is we need to have an intervention with Proctor.
Oh boy, that sounds like fun.
Well, I'm gonna have to tap out because I'll just be calling him F slurs left, right, and center, and I'll be just generally unconductive.
Why are you saying F slur? I thought Odyssey didn't give a shit.
I have so many habits.
Can't turn the filter off anymore.
I know.
F-slur. Luigi Sanchez starts with N.
Well, I call him faggot to his face, left, right, and center. Don't get me wrong. And I won't, but I do have some level of, like, I won't do it on the stream on YouTube and stuff because, that's just not kosher. I'm not Takodachi. I know not to shit on the floor, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, he is tactful and tactical with his slurs. That much I can attest to.
Or cultured Godzilla, Zenla.
Cultured Godzilla. Yeah, my culture is to destroy. It's all I know. It is my religion. ESG conditioning's taken over Zen. Well, I read enough ESG shit on my news streams, so.
Oh, it's not. It doesn't have to be like ideology conditioning or something. It just how do I say it? Self-preservation habit. Because you're not Zenler on every account you own, right?
No, I take the Mr. Medicare approach in that, like, I have this one account, but this for this one persona. Like, there's like a monumental gulf between my personal accounts, this persona, and I actually do have other personas that just don't cross. You know, it's not like I have first name, last name email accounts.
Yeah, I'm just meaning you say F slur, you're not gonna. It's a good habit. What I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, no, it definitely is. Like, yeah, I can say like faggot and nigger and retard and shit like that. They're in Odyssey because it's Odyssey. Like, I don't care and stuff. But I do like try to maintain some habits and stuff because I am literally a PGO. I do have to act professional when I'm out in the workforce or out in public and stuff. Like, for example, like I dropped a few hard fuck bombs in front of my godson and his brothers and stuff, and that their shit is just not cool. So, you know, bad habits will build upon themselves and good habits will build upon themselves. That's just the way it is.
Yeah. You know what happens when someone doesn't have that limiter, right?
The internet fuck
We've
was here.
seen we've seen many examples of that. Like Nolan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Nolan, it. God, every time I saw a screenshot from a Discord and he was just acting as if he was still in the forum, it's just I know he doesn't have any self-awareness, but man, it's just it never gets any less baffling.
Well, I always considered I always found it a little pathetic in that I swear to God, he probably has headmates because he would be in a channel or a Discord or something and effectively be talking with himself because no one would interact with him.
Oh, it would be so fascinating if Nolan was just a persona, you know?
No, there is no faking that level of autism. There isn't. You can't. That that is genuine level. That is Nolan is genuinely autistic, and it is the genuine level of autistic where it is detrimental to one's ability to interact with other people. You can't fake that.
Mm. Okay. My other question
Okay.
about the forum was, what do you fear the most? And right now, I'm feeling that Proctor might just fucking die one day. And we fucking over.
Well, that goes for any small internet community and stuff. Like this wouldn't be the first time, and it wouldn't be the last time of like the site owner just up and leaving, and then just the site just rotting until the subscription host ends it. That's a possibility because I don't think he's given Ray the password to get into the system yet, which he should.
A lot of heavy weight right now on the shoulders of Ray. Even if that all that, right?
I've
I
actually
guess what I'm
I've actually given Ray some shit of for him sticking his neck out as much as he does, but I do respect him for that.
yeah.
I
People
mean,
are happy enough. Okay, let's go.
Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is we are happy as a community to have such capable people, right? We need to how to say it, cherish them, not cherish them. We need to appreciate them because there are a lot of communities that just fall apart without a single guy. It goes for all the mods. I'm not familiar with like how much shit you can talk about Trang, but he and Ray and Johnny Jambalaya. I'm really glad we have them.
I'm still surprised we made it as long as we have with WikiDog, because he has a reverse Midas touch when it comes to moderating anything. I swear to God. I love Grant Thrang WikiDog. I love the guy. Like I'm in a group chat with him and SopMod and stuff. But I will give him shit in that he is unlucky when it comes to moderating shit. It's like the Pippa curse. Ever since then, it's just like. But so far we've done okay. There hasn't been any bad luck so far. So fingers crossed. Knock on wood.
Yeah. We didn't have parrot 4chan situation, right? With our mods.
I don't know. As far as 4chan goes, it's not like we're a hub for. I mean, like we are a niche of a niche of a niche and stuff. So it's really kind of hard to stir up shit. Because what baggage do we really have at the end of the day? Like J-pop idol culture? Like who gives a fuck?
Kiwi. We have Kiwi baggage.
The fact we have to describe what Kiwi Farms is to a lot of our user base kind of really
Yeah.
yeah, because like we've had a lot of new people are like, what's a Kiwi farm? And it's just like, okay, that's where we're at right now.
Yeah, and I am honestly astonished every time we ask, oh, how do you find the site, or why are you in the site in the first place? And a lot of people say, oh, I know I was led here by, I don't know, VT, or someone showed
Google.
it to me.
Yes,
Google,
Google.
yeah, because we are top of the results now for some reason, or at least in the top 5. And barely anyone says, oh no, I was in the old thread, or I was in the homeland, and
Oh yeah. I
yeah,
guess the
we
when
have
it comes to
grown way
members,
past that.
the line goes up. There is a very limited number of people who were on the farms thread, right? It's not like we're growing from there.
So yeah, but it's nearing the point that we are being surpassed, and I can't really tell whether or not whether that's a good or bad thing, but it is a thing, and but it does go to the point that we don't necessarily have Kiwi baggage. We have the culture certainly, but we don't have the name or the reputation.
Yeah, because you also have to remember the VTuber thread on Kiwi Farms is a pariah thread as far as the Kiwi Farm culture goes. Because again, Josh and all of his sycophants fucking hate Weebery. So, the fact that the thread survived all the hiccups that it did and still goes on to this day, the fact that we are a splinter off of the redheaded stepchild of Kiwi Farms, there's probably that going for it too.
Oh yeah. There were a lot of posts back then, when we just moved. He hates us. He loves us.
Oh God, fuck. That
Ugh.
that level of schizophrenia was entertaining for a little while.
And even nowadays, he's still popping in from time to time.
I know. Like my butt,
It's so
my butt will clench anytime I see Null in the thread. I was like, oh no. Like I'll clench anytime I see him in the gold, silver, precious metal thread. I'm like, oh God, what's he gonna do now?
Have you heard? Chantal became a VTuber.
honestly, whenever I saw Josh show up in the thread, I always thought, "Oh no, what did they do now?" Just every time, just what are they going to have to hide this time? What are they going to have to explain?
I just had a thought. Of all the major lol cows from Kiwi Farms, other than V, has anyone become a VTuber?
Uh,
I'm having difficulty reconciling this thought.
I don't know if she ever went through with it, but I think one of Ralph's bitches tried to audition for Holo, or am I mistaking her for someone else?
No, you're thinking the right one because I remember Pippa. Pippa specifically reviewed her application video.
Yeah, didn't she also get their nudes leaked somewhat recently?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because I remember someone made a stink about it. Well, not so much a stink, but kind of a fuss about it in the general thread. But hey, this happened. Go check it out, Lamau.
Nico Cado, Avocado was introduced to VTubing by
Oh,
Hex, but
fuck.
I don't think he ever went
Well,
there.
a lot of content creators are aware of the concept now, but I'm just thinking more along the lines of has any
Yeah.
of them transitioned? Because, like, for example, Kirsche will point this out, and I do agree with it, in that some of the old guard of old internet, well, not old internet, but old YouTube, like Sargon and them, were effectively PNG tubers for the longest time, and now kind of turn up their nose to it. It's like, ugh, those VTubers, ugh.
When you talk about V, maybe I'm not familiar. Is that fucked up looking guy?
V
Goblin
is,
guy?
yeah, the V
He
is.
draws porn.
Yeah, he does. But V is the Sargon's little birdie in that he's the Romanian gypsy. But as far as VTuber model, yes,
Oh,
his
yeah,
his V
yeah. I got it.
his V yeah his VTuber model is a bridge troll. Yes.
Okay, I'm thinking about someone else. He, can I find it?
Cyrex.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my
Cyrex.
god, yeah, you're right.
They're gonna post the link.
The tactical short info drop. Thank you.
He did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually saw this recently and I completely forgot. Yeah.
Oh,
He has
God,
this
this-
really faggy chibi avatar. Yeah.
Oh god, this was a while ago. Fuck. I totally missed
Yeah.
out on this.
Yeah, I learned about it recently and it just slipped my mind when you asked.
Well, this is Cyrax we're talking about, so of course they immediately, went in one ear out the other because
Yeah, fair.
Huh. Huh.
Yeah, because I mean, when I think Cyrax, the last thing I remember is him getting arrested.
Oh god.
I hear Cyrex, I just think about Mortal Kombat.
I do too, but then the second one after there is the lol cow for me.
Yeah, I'm not an MK guy, so I only think of the lolcow. Is he named after the character?
Probably. I don't care enough to really look, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. I mean, all you gotta know about the guy is he was made to be a lolcow. Just fucking look at him. That's all one needs to know.
Oh, I thought it occurs to me, and you guys might know this. I haven't really paid attention to Hexa as of late. As what's a nice way of putting this? Has she? Man, I'm going to come off as an asshole saying this, but I may as well just do so. Has she gotten less retarded since the Pippa collab?
No.
Kinda.
Does she function with people better?
No.
On
I want to say yes, but
on
then again,
stream, I think she does, from what I hear at least.
Oh
Off
my
stream,
God.
fuck no.
Oh my god, this ringing endorsement. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like a shrug and kind of a no.
Okay.
I want to say she got better, but then again, our interaction just like a day ago.
I mean, from being stuck in VC with her for a couple hours, she is fun and not a bitch, but she is kind of a wreck. But I think she is aware of that.
Yeah.
And tries to placate herself a little.
You know,
A great singer.
Like, I'm not gonna hold it against her or anything. Stuff is just like, one thing I do expect of people is for there to be some level of growth as a person.
Growth is something painful and something that takes time, I think.
And too strong of a word to use for Hexa at this point. I get it. I get it.
The thing is that growth usually comes from bad experiences. You did this thing, it was a fuck up, it was stupid, and something bad happened to you, or you feel bad about it, therefore you won't do it again, right? But
Yeah.
what happened with the Pippa collab? She had a meltdown and 4chan made fun of her, and so did we. But then the perception turned around immediately once she joined the forum, and now her audience grew. She has multiple dedicated sims. She has a place she can go to and just vent. So nothing really bad came of it. So I don't think there's anything within her telling her that this is something worth growing from.
So she found her happy place, and there's no reason for her to grow now.
Exactly.
Well, I don't know about that. I'm not sure about her age, but there is a
I think
chance.
she's 24.
Way too young. Way too young.
Yeah, way too young.
There is a potential.
She has well, potential can go either way. That is the issue. She has potential to grow. She has potential to die near a crack house.
Yeah. I only brought up Hexa in terms of I've recently kind of gone through the quote unquote Discord VTuber list we have going and stuff, and I've just like joined and popped into like, you know, random streams and random Discords just to say hi and see how things are and whatnot. And for the most part, I've had nothing but a good experience in most of them. But Hexa is one I haven't really pulled the trigger on because I do have the pre-existing baggage of, you know, that.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta hand it to her. When it came to the forum itself, which is why the public perception kind of turned in the first place, except for people like Nag and John, who I don't fucking know why John in the first place became so obsessed with her. I don't understand. But her conduct in the forum was, for the most part, rather remarkable for someone like her. She, for all intents and purposes, she is rather composed
Okay.
when in the forum.
I'm going to take a chance on this.
I mean, I'm not endorsing anything. I'm just saying it like I see it. Don't fucking quote me on this if it backfires.
Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna go through the let's see. Got her twatters.
Oh god.
Gonna add her to the Twitches. Jesus fuck. I hate autoplay with a fiery passion of all the suns in the galaxy. Fuck.
But yeah, I hold no I hold nothing necessarily against the green woman.
The green woman.
But yeah, but I definitely don't hold the highest opinion of her. She's not an evil presence that I want done with. But she's not necessarily a shining beacon whose presence I adore. I feel like she could lead to some issues.
Well, she's a human. She's a human. That's how I be.
Yeah, and humans have the capability, and some would argue the responsibility, to improve. And I argue that humans have the responsibility to improve, no matter what.
Oh god, she has an ASMR YouTube. What the fuck?
I mean, she has a nice voice, but I doubt that's the limit of the ASMR, isn't it?
I'm gonna add it to the roster. Whether I partake or not, that's a different matter.
Nice.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe if what happened the other day ever repeats itself, you can jump in and get a better idea of what she's like. No
about
guarantees.
the
Sorry, go ahead.
about that karaoke thing that happened the other day. It was like the first occurrence, right? On the Discord.
First occurrence of what, karaoke?
Yeah, spontaneous karaoke stream. Not really stream, hangout, right?
Yeah, it was just a, it started with the usual. Well, it started with women promise tea in the public chat. We get baited. There are no women. The women feel bad. Actually, jump into VC, and it just goes from there. And after her musical tastes got VTubers taking control of VC, yeah. Well, I mean, does M count? Well, regardless,
What are we counting exactly?
VTubers taking control of VC.
I'm gonna go with no.
All right then. She's not a VTuber. It's really. So that rat is dead. Then
Eh,
why does she care so much about her? Probably trying to throw me off. Whatever. I won't listen to you.
Well, as for me, I found the karaoke very enjoyable.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun.
Mhm.
And I personally see no harm in it. It's just a bunch of, as long as there's no one going, hey, name and address here, had a really bad day. Because that's the kind of shit that goes on in most discords. As long as no one says that and we're just here for the laughs, for the banter, and it doesn't go beyond that, I feel like while extremely homosexual, don't get me wrong, it's a relatively healthy way to just have fun for a while.
Well, the only reason why
I don't know.
The only reason why we want ASL in the Discord is so we can be better bigots.
Fair.
I don't know, because the moment when she was like pressed to sing the song, or rather read the lyrics of that song, Moon Man, right? It felt very uncomfortable. I'm not saying because of the contents of the song itself. I don't give a fuck about that. She herself felt uncomfortable, I think.
I wasn't there at the time, so what song are we talking about?
If we say
Moonman.
no, fuck. The whole thing is that she didn't want people to know that she sung it, so I thought you were aware, and that's why you said the song. I mean, I doubt anyone is gonna come track this fucking stream down, but yeah, I think it's better for her to do her the courtesy of not saying it outright.
I was not aware. Sorry.
No, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, it's better to not say it outright. She sang that song, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she was really, I mean, understandably so. She was really nervous of what might happen to her if people found out she sung it. Because, she has the whole experience with Marina, and that fucked her up.
You're just pissing off Pipkin at this point. Okay, no one mentioned on stream.
Good.
So...
Sorry, what?
Wait, that was it? You know what?
Teletubbies.
You know what? I don't care at this point. I really don't.
Well, the point is, she sang a song with a lot of things that would definitely get her fucking hanged on Twitter. It's not ooh controversial. It's outright we want you dead kind of shit. Old school 4chan stuff,
Puff, Kimochi. Yeah, I got you.
No.
Nope. Damn.
The other stuff.
Moonman?
ASL here. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. Check the Discord.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that was the one, and she was really, she did it because she wanted Nax to sing, and Nax refused, and he claimed he did it as a joke, but I think he was just trying to save face. He claimed that he would do it if she sang the song,
That's
and
kind
she
of
was really she
That's
was really
lame.
nervous about it.
Lame.
Yeah.
Lame.
I will point the finger at me a little. I did try to reassure her that it would be fine. Because I don't think anyone. Because I mean, Taco is not there, so there's no one that would go out of their way to fuck with her in that way. At least I don't think. And in the end, she did it. She sang most of it.
This
The
VC
VC shit is
gonna turn into a sexual harassment thing.
Yeah, that's the fear, isn't it? That's the fear. This is what we were talking about earlier. But yeah, she did it, and she was really, really nervous about it. But it quickly forgot after it happened because Nags immediately jumped into not singing but kind of mumble rapping. So it kind of fixed itself in a way.
Well, I was there at the tail end in the ass o'clock of morning and stuff, and from what I gather, the whole thing was fun but cringe.
Yeah. And I mean,
Pretty much.
sometimes you just gotta let go and be a little cringe, you know? As long as nobody is being actually gay or getting hurt. I don't see that problem. I honestly, personally, would be more than down to do it again. Because it's, a rare thing, once in a blue moon, just sit down, unwind, call each other a bunch of slurs, sing some songs. Say fuck it.
It's a foregone conclusion at this point. It's going to happen again because it's happened once. Same thing with this.
Yeah. And it's probably gonna happen again for the same reason. So yeah. Honestly, personal take on everything, including the women. The risk is there, but they have yet to become a true problem. So for now, I hold them in no contempt other than for the fact that they are women.
As you should.
Exactly.
I'm just thinking back to my something awful days, and I'm just thinking, where did it all go wrong?
For you or for
Isn't it?
everything?
Little column A, little from column B.
Sorry.
Someone say it's about Harambe. No. Really though, it's accessibility of the internet, right? It's like no gatekeeping at all.
And if we're being honest, this is like the last hurrah of the internet, as it were, because we all know the internet lockdowns are coming.
The iPad and its consequence.
Thank you, Steve Jobs.
Sorry, rather the iPod. I keep forgetting it was the iPod. The iPad is a big one. I don't keep up with that.
The thing, the tablet.
Yeah, the flat thingy with the internet for the retarded kids in New York. Yeah.
Speaking of New York, is anyone paying attention to the New York crackdown? That shit's hilarious.
No, what?
They've actually got the military guarding the subways in New York now. I shit you
because
not.
of the because of the diggy holes.
Well, apparently, okay, long story short, in New York being a sanctuary city, they've gotten all the migrants from the southern border getting shipped up there and stuff, and it's hit the inflection point in that New York has gone back to being a shithole like it was back in like the 70s and 80s.
Oh my god.
And they don't know how to deal with it anymore between the all cops are bastards and the cop defunding and all that shit and stuff. So they've gone full big daddy government, and they've legitimately got the military out in force now in New York.
From all of that, the first thing that comes to mind for me is this, and I fucking just, you've probably seen it before, but I just, god damn it.
Well, you say the effects of multiculturalism. I just say
the effects of, yeah.
Well, I'm more along the lines of it's just Escape from New York. Just get Kurt Russell on it, and it'll solve itself.
Actually, what's Kurt Russell been up to recently?
Last thing I saw him in, well, I didn't really see him in really, but him and his son starred in the Godzilla Monarch series.
Oh, really?
Yes. Kurt's son played the character back in the 50s, quote unquote, and Kurt Russell played, him in modern times, quote unquote. It was actually pretty neat and stuff, but as far as the series go, it's really not worth watching because it's woke shit. Honestly, all I did was watch the supercut of Kurt and his son acting, and the supercut of Godzilla, and both of them are like 5 minutes a pop. 5 minutes a pop, if I'm being honest.
Godzilla. There we go.
Yeah, just like Apple.
Yeah,
2023. Like, yeah, it's an Amazon, not Amazon. It's an Apple
Plus
Plus
TV Plus.
Yeah, it's an exclusive series, but it's really not worth a watch. It has so much going for it with Kurt Russell and his kid, and being a Godzilla thing. I would have gotten into it, but the instant I saw some of the reviews come out, I was like, nope. I'm perfectly willing and able not to watch shit that will piss me off.
Not worth a watch. 89% on Rotten Tomatoes. Name a more iconic duo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Wiki says the 2023 Monarch Legacy of the Monster? Or Kurt Russell? The fuck? Oh, it's a series. Oh, okay. No wonder.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of little old Goji, since you're literally the Godzilla guy, what are your thoughts on the legendary franchise, the legendary MonsterVerse?
It's okay. It's just a solid okay.
Right, you're just whelmed. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. The 2014 Godzilla movie was shit. Effectively destroy all monsters. That one was the best so far. The Godzilla versus Kong, meh. The Kong standalone was very good. And as far as the series go, there's an animated Kong series, it's garbage, and then there's Monarch series, and that's garbage. So I kind of have my fingers crossed for New Empire coming up because it looks over the top goofy, and that's what I'm here for.
Yeah. I was about to say it looks fucking stupid in the best way possible.
Well, yeah, it's good stupid. It's over it's over the top good stupid. So I have my fingers crossed for the next one coming out.
It's like a slightly more serious version of Goji drop kicking a fucker.
Well, I'm kind of hoping they kind of slide something like that.
Yeah, same.
I mean, like for fuck's sakes, Kong has a cyber arm now, and it's just like it's like, you know what? I'm okay with this.
Yeah, now they're changing his the color of his radiation like it's a fucking Super Saiyan. Just every new level is a new color.
Well, I kind of like it because this latest version of Godzilla, they're referencing the aesthetic look of the Millennium Godzilla, which I'm okay with.
I actually don't know them by name. Fake fan, I know, but
well, okay. The early
Godzilla.
Just look at Godzilla 2000. Just look up Godzilla.
Yeah, Godzilla 2000. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Godzilla look they're referencing, and that's okay. now is a good time now is a good time to be a Godzilla fan because you have two flavors. You have the Western Godzilla, over the top hero goofy shit and stuff, and now you have the Japan Godzilla series. They're doing like the more serious, somber Godzilla stuff, which is great. So if you have your pick of flavors.
Actually, I never got around to watching -1.
It's really good. It's really
Yeah, I was guessing you would say that.
Yeah, Godzilla -1 is really fucking good. I rate Godzilla -1 higher than Shin Godzilla as far as like the new stuff goes.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask. No relation to Shin, right? Is his own thing?
Yeah, it looks like they're doing the each movie it's its own thing. As far as
Alright.
this current Toho series, that seems what they're doing, and I'm okay with that.
I mean, yeah, that feels like the smartest way to do it. Because if you just keep creating a continuous narrative, you're gonna have to eventually devolve into what Legendary is doing right now, and there would be no point in having two different series.
Well, again, that's why. Okay, here's the thing. Me growing up, I was never about the Showa. That is to say, the old, minus the first one. The first one is its own little bubble. We don't talk about that. There is perfect. Just leave it alone. But as far as like the, like the 60s and 70s, like the Showa era Godzilla and stuff, that there was goofy, but it never entertained me even as a kid. But the legendary ones is kind of like the same flavor of goofiness and stuff, but yet it entertains me, and I can't put my finger on it.
It's probably the production value.
That might be actually carrying it. It might
Yeah.
actually be the case because, like, for example, one of the Godzilla animated series, Singular Point, that there is Showa era Godzilla distilled into perfection. In that it's over the top silliness like Jet Jaguar and shit like that there, but it's actually entertaining.
I couldn't get over his design.
Really?
Did they ever fix it?
Nope. In the anime Singular Point, Jet Jaguar looks like Jet Jaguar.
No. But I mean, in the show, he's a weird robot thingy instead of the more humanoid way he normally is.
Yeah, he's actually a legitimate robot and stuff, but I don't want to get into spoilers as far as the since it's a show, it's a love letter to the show, Godzilla and stuff. It does go off the rails towards the end.
Okay, so I had a theory when they first showed the design that they would do something else with it. So I'm guessing I'm correct.
Okay, I'm just going to spoil it. So it's a It's a self-contained. Okay, Godzilla Singular Point is a self-contained paradox in that there is time travel involved.
Yeah, I already knew that.
Okay, yeah. So Jet Jaguar's consciousness effectively goes back in time to save all of creation. Effectively, that's what it comes down to.
So what you're saying is that Jet Jaguar is Jesus.
Yes.
Fuck it, I'm in.
No, Godzilla Singular Point is good. Like I really got burned on the anime trilogy because oh god, that was so bad. But Singular Point is good.
The anime trilogy. You talking about Planet? Was it Planet?
Yeah, the Planet Earth Godzilla anime trilogy. It was made by Uro Butcher, and it was made by Uro Butcher, and it shows. Here's my opinion on the anime trilogy. The anime trilogy is Attack on Titan with a splash of Godzilla, but an overall coat of paint of Star Trek of all things. It's so.
I'm guessing that. I'm guessing that comes in the. Sorry.
It's bad. It's just bad.
Yeah, I'm guessing that Star Trek comes in the form of Mecha being an AI.
No, the Star Trek comes in that you have not Vulcans and not Klingons be allied to humans. I shit you not.
Fucking god.
They have Vulcans and Klingons allied with the humans with their own goals. But they call them something.
Yeah, of course.
But it was so bad. It was so bad. I hated that thing so much.
Okay,
so.
I haven't really watched it, so I can't really comment on quality, but I will take your word on it. But I will say the concept of Ghidorah being the fucking sky god is kind of cool.
Okay, okay. Here's how they work Ghidorah in the anime trilogy. He is a extra dimensional being. That's literally the shtick. In that he cannot phase with this universe, but when he does, that's when you can kill him, and that's literally how it plays out.
That actually sounds pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie.
It sounds like it should, but it fails. It should be cool and it should work, but it's just so stupid.
All I know is that the way he manifests is by having his heads pop up from a bunch of clouds.
Empty inbox. The only exposure to Godzilla I got was 1998 series and the Hollywood stuff. The 1998 animated series was good.
Was that the one for kids?
Yeah, it was the one. It was the one for kids. It's the one that played on Fox. It was animated by the same company that did Men in Black, and I forget what the other show was.
Yeah.
But no, the Godzilla animated series from the '98 movie and stuff, that was actually a good show.
That's something that. Sorry.
The movie that inspired it was other.
I mean, yeah. That's a lot of fish. Haha, laugh now.
I hate Roland Emmerich with a fiery passion. Like, I hate Roland Emmerich in the same level I hate Uwe Ball. Uwe Ball makes video game movies that I should like, but I don't because they suck because they're made by him. Same thing with Roland Emmerich. I love disaster movies, and I want to love those films, but because they're made by Roland Emmerich, they fucking suck. And the Godzilla one is the worst of the bunch because he did not want to make that movie.
On a short tangent on Ube, I gotta say, for as much as his movies suck because they're retarded, but they're not retarded enough to be fun, his Postal movie is actually pretty entertaining.
I never did get around to watching that. I probably should.
It's the most retarded movie he has ever made, and it shows, and it's fun because of that.
I don't know. Get Uwe Boll to make a hatred movie, then we'll talk. It ends tonight.
I mean, I hate this fucking world.
Extreme Ghostbusters. That was the one. Yes, that was the one. I always forget Extreme Ghostbusters, even though I actually do like Extreme Ghostbusters. I always forget about it.
I'm gonna be honest, I never got any of those shows back when I was a kid, just because, regional stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. They were all good series. I never got I watched Godzilla, the Godzilla series religiously because the Extreme Ghostbusters, because I was a Ghostbusters kid, but I never really got into the Men in Black cartoon stuff. I did watch it whenever it was on, but it never really clicked with me. Yeah, Pipkin, the cartoons.
Actually, out of all of those, I am just at this very moment learning that there was a Men in Black cartoon.
Oh, Men in Black. What a weird little series.
It was a really cool concept that they really didn't do much with.
The first movie was fine, but then they had to make a sequel and stuff. It's like, we're gonna bring everyone back, and it's like, well, and then justify bringing everyone back, and it's just like, okay, Spaceballs 2, The Quest for More Money. Okay.
Wait, did they bring back Tommy Lee? I thought he did come back and then he retired at the end, right?
Yeah, he retired at the end, but I think it was for the third movie, or I forget if it was the second or third movie. But they implemented the concept that there is an unmind wiping device, and that's what they used to bring him back.
No, that was for the second, because he got mind wiped. He retired at the end of the first one, then unwiped himself. The third one did time travel.
Yeah. The third one was the time travel one. Yeah. Okay. All right.
And then 4 did some faggotry.
I forgot. I forgot they even existed.
Yeah.
I guess it's just another series of movies that got just worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, many such
The-
cases.
Though I will say 3 had its moments at times. I would put it over 2. But yeah, it definitely wasn't. It wasn't the first one, and it's not like the first one was that good to begin with.
You know what's a movie series I miss? Terminator. I miss that.
Yeah, shame they didn't make anything after the second one, huh?
What was the one that had the guy be a cyborg? What was that one?
That could either be Salvation or Genesis.
I want to say Salvation. Salvation comes before Genesis. Genesis is the one that came later.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah, but both of them sort of have cyborgs.
yeah. Okay, the initial concept of having a cyborg guy, not know he's a cyborg, I like that. I didn't care
Okay, yeah,
much. I didn't care much for fuck oh god, what's his name? Not the actor, the cyborg, the one who played John Connor in that movie. Fuck.
Christian Bale, I think.
Yeah,
That
Christian
was him,
Bale.
right?
Yeah.
Christian Bale.
I didn't care much for Christian Bale's portrayal of John Connor in that movie. He was like he was like, okay, be Batman in this one. It's like, no, just no.
Yeah, that was right around the time of the Nolan trilogy.
Yes, it was, and
Yeah.
that was pretty much how he was acting John Connor in that movie. And I was like, no, that's not John Connor.
You know, funny stuff. I hesitated to say the Nolan trilogy because whenever I think Nolan, my mind immediately goes to our Nolan. So I thought, no, that can't be right.
Well, that's just a different flavor of autism, if we're being honest.
Dark Fate. Wait, there was one after Genesis?
Yeah, and some would argue it's the worst one.
Was it that one there they tried to make Sarah Connor even more of a girl boss?
Yep. And
Okay.
she's trying to save a Mexican girl who will actually be the savior of the resistance.
Oh, yes, I remember this now. I totally did not watch that specifically because
Yeah,
I just gave up.
John sucks dick. John sucks all of the dicks. It's all about the Mexican girl boss now. Get fucked.
Eh.
I guess there was a video game about Terminator. It was buggy and fucking glitchy, but it was enjoyable, I think.
The only Terminator
Don't
game I
remember.
remember is the one from the SNES.
There's
God,
a
no.
new one. Well, new one, quote unquote, from what 2019, I believe. It's by all accounts, it's meant to be pretty good. You know, nothing amazing. It's not gonna be topping the charts or anything, but it's pretty fucking good according to most fans.
Yeah, you know what was supposed to be good? Colonial Marines. That was supposed to be good. We all saw how that turned out.
Okay, I mean, Colonial Marines is kind of a fringe case because everyone involved in that game was a fucking cunt. And by everyone, I mean Randy.
Yeah, he was like getting money from that to budget another game, I think.
He was siphoning the money that Sega was giving him directly into Borderlands.
Oh, I remember this.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Literal grift.
Yeah, literal grift. Randy Pitchford has always been a massive fucking scumbag. And it was right after that he got beef with Jim Sterling back when he was worth a damn. Well, kind of. And then the cheese pizza stuff happened, and somehow he still has a job.
Holly Weird will protect their own until it becomes an inconvenience.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that it's not an inconvenience is what bothers me.
Give it time. The tide is turning. It's just going to be slow and steady.
Here's hoping. Because it really says a lot when you have a guy who is known for being a piece of shit that has ruined multiple lives through making, through having games come out shit, thus the people who make them losing out on money and job opportunities, and unironically be proven to consume child porn to the point that he has come out on stage to have jokingly defend it, but also admit it. But then you show people a trailer for Borderlands 3 and they go, ooh, shiny, and completely forget.
All I'm hearing is the EA strategy.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Also, the Blizzard strategy.
Like I said, EA. I forget. I haven't paid attention to this. Did the Microsoft transaction for Activision Blizzard go through? Or
Yes.
Did that?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because last time I checked, it was getting canceled by the FTC. So it actually went through? Okay.
No, yeah, it apparently, I don't know what exactly happened, but somehow it got through, and immediately the first thing that happened is that Activision Blizzard started showing that they're not worth anything.
I can imagine. If I had to hazard a guess, they probably sold a bunch of properties to not be quote unquote as big, and then probably that's how they sweetened the deal to pass it through.
Yeah. One thing that did come of it was that Bobby Kotick he got the sweetest deal any man could possibly ask, but he's not in the position anymore. So yay, I guess.
Is it sounds like the hollowest of hollow victories.
Pretty much. He got the greatest severance package in the history of humanity, and then got sent away with a kiss on the cheek and a tickle in the butthole.
His golden parachute could have solved the world hunger, or something like that.
Pretty much.
No, that's clear. That's solely an Elon Musk thing, according to Twitter.
No, but yeah, I'm pretty sure what he was giving was higher than the GDP of a lot of countries.
I can't even be mad. I really can't.
Oh, Bobby. I think Bobby was on the book, right?
Yeah. Todd was also on the book. Good old retard.
My thing with Todd Howard is that it'll never stop being funny to me that Bethesda specifically spun off the Doom franchise to its own company specifically to keep it away from him. That will never not be funny to me.
God, I imagine an alternate universe where that motherfucker goes, see that demon over there? You can kill it. And then it bugs out and goes to another dimension as it ragdolls.
Well, it's just one of those things where a board of directors had a moment of clarity of like, look, we got control of the Doom franchise. We cannot fuck this up. We just can't. And they did. Well, to a point. They succeeded in their original mission to keep away from Todd, is what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask, in your opinion, what did they fuck up about Doom?
Me personally, nothing. They didn't fuck up anything for me personally, but some people have some narrative gripes when it comes to the Doom story and some of the gameplay and stuff and whatever.
The story. Okay.
So some aspects of Doom and Doom Eternal storyline, I can see some of the gripes and stuff, but overall, it's harmless. It could have been worse.
No, the Doom story.
Well, yeah, that's the
Not
joke.
the Doom story.
Well, yeah, that's the joke. It's like Doom doesn't really have a story. Let's be real.
Well, it used to not have a story. Now it has a sprawling narrative that just so happens to take place in the background before the game.
All is forgiven for me if for no other reason that they made it the original Doom guy and they did the wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff to justify it. Now I'm okay with that. It's
honestly, sorry.
As long as gameplay is good, it's okay.
Boy, is it good.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, I'm not an FPS guy, so I don't really have a horse in this race. Other nostalgia.
Well, I've always been a doomer shooter, a boomer shooter kind of guy. So, 2016 was a welcome surprise. And I've also always been a character action kind of guy. So Doom Eternal was just kind of made for me.
And I still remember the Red Letter Media guys when they still made the prereq series and stuff. And I will periodically, once in a blue moon, rewatch their Doom 2016 prereq episode because that is a masterclass in how you do a game.
I have actually never heard of this.
Okay, so Jack and Rich did a podcast series called Prereq, and that was their game series.
That's where those clips are from. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they did mostly streams. Some like as the name goes, prereq. Some pre-recorded videos, like their edited videos, where they would review a game and stuff. Like their two best episodes for me was their fuck Order 88 or whatever the fuck it's called, the werewolf shooter one. That there was pretty entertaining to watch, and their Doom review and stuff was just good commentary on a video game. But alas, the series was never meant to be because Rich really wasn't in it, and he just eventually tapped out, and Jack couldn't really carry the show on his own.
I mean, how was his heart supposed to be in it when they made him play the fucking Order 1886? Like, holy shit.
Yeah,
That's not even a game.
I still just I have the clip buried somewhere, save specifically of the gunshot fade to black and then them losing their shit.
That was the ending, right?
Yes, gunshot fade to black. That was literally the ending of the game.
They really thought they had a franchise.
Yeah. And that's what broke Rich. Rich was broken at that. It was just like it was so funny. Oh, and Mike would pop in the stream sometime, but the main other co-host for prereq, as far as the stream portion goes, that Jay was the camera guy for most of their stuff, so he would usually pop in on stream to play some games and stuff. Because Jay is cool.
Yeah, I would be shocked if Mike even knew what a controller looked like. Not trying to diss the guy. It's just he's too old and he doesn't care for that shit.
Well, here's the weirdest thing with Mike. Mike is an old school tabletop Dungeons and Dragons nerd and stuff.
He looks it.
No, but he is, and that's the funny thing.
No, I'm saying he is, and he definitely shows it.
Yeah, but it's kind of the funny thing that like he's not absolved to games. It's just the electronic games doesn't do it for old man Mike, which I find just funny, given how much he rags on old people as a running joke and stuff. It's just like, dude, you are the meme. You are what you hate.
Love me D&D, love me Star Trek. Simple as.
Like I remember when they did the before the Five Nights at Freddy movie came out and stuff, way back when a few years ago, they did the review of all the Five Nights at Freddy knockoff movies and stuff, and I still find it funny that Rich had to be the one to explain to them what that was. It's like it's like what is this Five Nights at Freddy's? It's like Rich is like, oh, let me tell you.
Like children, society of Roblox, murder. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, it's kind of funny because you can distill the Five Nights at Freddy games down to literally a resource management strategy game. But what gets pressed is the spooky jump scares. But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, it's literally a resource management strategy game. You take away the spooky jump scares, you're literally just managing your power. That's all it comes down to.
Yeah, that's what the higher difficulties are for. And that pretty much takes away the jump scare element. They're just becoming annoying. And that's kind of the thing people remember the most when it comes to the gameplay. When people go full hog on the difficulty. Otherwise, it's oh the lore, oh the jump scares, oh I wanna fuck the fox, that kind of shit.
I've gone through enough fandoms at this point and stuff where it's kind of just like rote memorization at this point for the arc of a franchise. Doesn't matter if it's like a game or movie or whatever and stuff. It's like, all right, you have the excitement, you have the fandom peak, then you have all the coomers, and that's all it's ever going to be.
All the coomers / children, because sadly they happen to be one and the same a lot of the time.
Well, it's kind of funny considering at the end of the day, the overarching villain of that game franchise is a child murdering pedophile.
No, there's no pedophilia.
It's implied. Let's be honest.
No, it was implied in some fan games, and people really took issue with that, but God never really even alluded to it. You're talking to a FNAF autist. I know my shit, all right?
Arguing the nuances of the Five Nights at Freddy canon. Is this what we've become?
Well, you can say what you want about the lore, but the way he handled the fan games is remarkable, I think.
I mean, yeah, and it's essentially what a Holo is doing right now. If we want to take it back to fucking VTubers, is they're allowed to exist. Just don't do anything that would damage the brand, and don't monetize it, and you're good.
Are they allowed to monetize?
No.
So the fun games were on Steam, I mean.
Well, some of them are allowed now through a program that Wait, are you talking about FNAF or Holo?
Yeah, FNAF.
Holo,
if I know.
FNAF. So I don't. They weren't. I don't. Okay, so fan games directly related to the franchise were not allowed. But if you wanted to make, say, fucking Five Nights at Candy's, for example, that's one of the big ones. That falls enough into the realm of parody that they can be monetized. And then Scott tried to do this thing, the Fanverse initiative, where he would actually bankroll the development of multiple quote-unquote fan games or parody games, and they would be allowed greater resources and greater chance for monetization and promotion. It all fell apart, but he tried. Which, funnily enough, is kind of what Holo is trying to do right now.
To be fair to the Japanese, they're usually behind the curve on a lot of things.
But when they do catch up, they tend to do it a little bit better, I would.
Yeah, I've said this before and I'll say this again. I do have a love-hate relationship with Japanese culture and a lot of aspects, but I do have a bone to pick with corporate culture.
And I don't think anyone would fight you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Japan corporatism is worthy of study. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, of course it's worthy of study. The reason why they have lost decades is because literally their entire economy was one giant scam for decades. And then someone came out and revealed behind the curtain, and then it all fell apart. It was glorious.
Yep. One of them glorious bubbles.
I do wonder what's going to happen to Japanese corporate culture in the next couple of decades now that some of the dinosaurs are starting to die.
I don't know. It will still continue to be a very insular culture overall and stuff, so I don't see any change happening anytime soon. I mean, for fuck's sakes, they are still literally allergic to international money.
In a way, yeah, but I am someone, and I mean, I think most of us here consume a lot of Japanese products and media.
Hi.
And one starts to notice things. The cracks start to show. For example, recently Atlas. Someone had to have died at the board of directors at Atlas for them to allow P3 per. Fucking Bandai with Gunpla, they started printing manuals. Every single manual for every kit is after a certain year started being printed in both Japanese and English, and they started having official distributors sell the kits overseas. Also, the current partnership that Sega has going on with Microsoft, the cracks are starting to show.
Yeah, but it's going to be a slow rollout still.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Which
For
is why I
example,
said
right,
next decade.
Vanillaware, like their recent game, I think, was released on all the platforms except the PC. None of their games like on the PC, right?
Yeah,
Odin
none of them.
Sphere, Certain Sentinels.
Yeah, especially that last one still hurts me. I am not giving Nintendo my fucking money on the Switch. Fuck off.
Eh,
But yeah, I think I don't know if this is accurate, but I did hear from someone who is somewhat in the know that the reason why they don't do that is because they don't want the sprites ripped.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
I know. I'm not excusing it. I'm just explaining it.
Just when I think it can get any more retarded, if they find a way.
What makes it even funnier is that I think the guy, the top guy over at Vanillaware is a Hafu, because I'm pretty sure his name is George. Actually, let me look that up. Vanilla.
Okay, so
Yeah,
while
George
he looks it up,
Kamihani.
Atlas is a really big thing that we were so behind on so many ways, and now we are getting their newer games released on Steam. It's you can stream it, right? You can I don't know about monetization, but yeah, it is a huge step forward.
Yeah, like I said, the cracks.
Yes.
Yeah, like Haka
Like-
said, someone had to die for that.
Definitely.
Like on our video game thread, yes, the TVA has a thread about video games. By the way,
Yes.
No. Oh, I'm not gonna find it. There was a news about Wait Stay Night people, right? They were releasing something.
Yeah. Sorry, I just okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Huh? Yeah, they were releasing their old stuff on that on PC. Wait, not the old stuff. It's
Okay,
it was
that
a
is
remake or
not
something, right?
that's not necessarily accurate. Yeah, they announced for the anniversary of the original Fate Stay Night visual novel a remake, which will be launching on PC in America, which has never actually happened before. There is no to this day, and up until the release of the remake, there is no, or is it a remaster? No, I think it's a remaster. Has never been an official English version of Fate Stay Night.
Small steps.
Yep.
Big steps, actually, big steps forward.
They also did it with Tsukihime, which was even more impenetrable and even more niche.
Well, if nothing else, they bet Nintendo to the punch, and that they did it before Mother 3. Ha.
Face Day Night Remaster. Yeah, that's the one, Sigma. Thank you. Yeah, the 20th anniversary. Holy shit. So yeah, I feel like in the next 50 something years they might their little plastic bubble might start getting some leaks. Well, it already has some leaks. So let's say we might be able to cut a big hole that we can pull shit from.
Good.
Oh, the whole video game thread is just about layoffs, 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 layoffs.
The whole video game industry is just about layoffs.
Yeah, I guess it was a rough year, not only for VTuber fans.
I mean, the tech sector is falling apart.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
okay.
ESG money is drying up.
Well, that's the linchpin of a lot of it and stuff, is that the ESG money has run dry, which is why nature's healing now.
I do wonder why that is. Is it just because BlackRock saw that there was no return on investment, or is it that they just stopped giving a fuck? I don't understand.
Okay, no, there's actually legal reasons for this. Okay, so in American finances, if you are a publicly traded company, you are required by law to act in the best interest of the shareholders. That translates to you need to make money. Now, with the whole ESG thing and stuff, it was a literal black hole of finances and stuff. And because they subscribed to that, even though they were getting money from BlackRock to circumvent the fact they were losing money, they were getting money from BlackRock. But at the end of the day, legally speaking, most of these companies were not working in the best interests of the shareholders, and thus, because of that, they have opened themselves, and there are a lot of court cases working their way through the system right now, where they are legally on the hook for being irresponsible. So they've by supporting ESG, they have committed, they broke the law when it comes to American finances and stuff. So they are liable to be sued and are being sued by a lot of these shareholders. And that's the reason why the system fell apart.
Okay, but technically, BlackRock is still investing, right?
Well,
Or
yeah.
not anymore.
Well, BlackRock themselves are subjected to these laws as well. And
Okay, there it is.
yeah, there's the rub. They are subjected to this too, and so now the microscope is on them, and so to absolve themselves from being liable from any further transgressions of this year's stuff, they have to pull away from ESG just as a matter of saving their asses. So the BlackRock titty dried up for all these sub companies and stuff, and of course they're failing because of that. They're so now like a BlackRock cutting off the flow of cash. That's the reason. That's the reason why all this ESG shit is going bye bye.
What I do wonder is I'm not exactly well versed in this whole thing because I just kind of dropped in halfway through. Was too busy escaping a dictatorship throughout most of this whole debacle.
Yep.
BlackRock, why is it specifically affecting? I mean, I know we're going through a recession of sorts at the moment, but specifically the tech sector is the one everyone is kind of doom posting about. were they only investing in the tech sector, or is that just the one that for some reason is falling apart the quickest?
No, the thing is with BlackRock, the leader of BlackRock is Larry Fink, and he's kind of like a George Soros in that he wants to control the world by controlling everyone's purse strings. And he legitimately wanted to push all this ESG shit and stuff. But unfortunately, with the legal responsibilities and the fact of the matter was it was a black hole of finances, much like communism itself, it only works until you run out of other people's money. But getting back to the tech sector thing and stuff, that was the largest. To be blunt, the tech sector is overvalued. It's always has been and always will be overvalued and stuff. And thankfully, because of the ESG thing falling apart, it's kind of having a domino effect to the rest of the sector, saying like, okay, this was being propped up by, for example, BlackRock. Was it being propped up by other stuff? Is this worth its listed value? And the answer is no. So people are kind of waking up to it, is largely the long and short of it. Because the tech bro business model of like, okay, sink a bunch of money, eventually it'll turn a profit by which means I'm going to sell it to someone else. That business model doesn't really work anymore.
Silicon Valley at its consequence.
Effectively, yes.
God, it's so fucking fascinating, really, that just one asshole has this one idea and he has the power to see it through, and suddenly everything is falling apart a couple of years.
Well, that's kind of one of the overarching I want to say themes of my news readings and stuff of authoritarianism doesn't work because the top down model does not work. That's just not how the species rolls. And that they're trying to maintain control and organization on too great of a scale that it just fundamentally doesn't work. But they'll never admit this and they'll never realize, because I covered like a few streams ago the concept of why are there always tankies like communist idiots? Why are they always existing? Because there's always new people who don't learn history coming along in the pipeline, and the pipeline will never end. That's why there's always a bunch of communist idiots who think, oh, my flavor of communism will work, or my flavor of control, doesn't matter if it's communist or whatever and stuff. Like my utopia will work, and no one can convince me otherwise. There's always going to be an idiot in that pipeline. That's just the way it is.
Sadly, it was just the pipeline is pretty much made up of idiots at this.
Well, yeah, and it's like Pipkin would love to point in on this, but I know the talking points he's going to say in that it's a system. It's a system by design, because like the powers that be want people just just smart enough to do all the work and pay all the taxes, but be dumb enough not to realize they're getting fucked by a system. That's just the way it is. It's a black pill doomer shit and stuff, but I do find it interesting.
I mean, it is fascinating, just the societal engineering required to reach this point. Gay shit about the nature of humanity, but it is fascinating.
Well, yeah, everything that happens is a subset of human nature. Like at the end of the day, we are a tribe-based species, and you can cut the division of tribes however you want. I mean, like for fuck's sake, we have like Hollow versus Ninja tribal bullshit and stuff. But as inconsequential that is, it's just a offshoot of human nature.
I mean, yeah, it's always you always need a camp to belong.
Well, yeah, that's just
quality be damned.
Yeah, it's always a quality issue, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, a friend and I tend to discuss the Troon issue a lot due to people we are forced to associate with. And it always falls back to that whenever someone gets groomed into it, it's people want somewhere to belong, and all they spout is love and acceptance, and people, oh, this is pretty good, and then they drink the Kool-Aid, and there's no going back.
Well, yeah, that's the reason that that's the whole modus operandi of cults.
Yep. Like I said, drink the Kool-Aid.
Okay, I'm gonna be that pedantic asshole. Jonestown was Flavor Aid, not Kool Aid.
Oh, fuck off.
I will be that pedantic asshole.
It's funnier if it's Kool-Aid.
I know.
But yeah, it's always that need to be part of something bigger. That's safety.
Yeah, at least you can be smart about it. Like I recently watched, I forget what channel it was, but I watched a documentary on the fall of Scientology, and it literally does come back to that one South Park episode. That one South Park episode
Yeah.
ruined Scientology, and that is a objective fact, and that will never not be funny to me.
Yeah, I actually watched a video on exactly that yesterday, pretty sure.
We probably watched the same video.
Is it by a guy who has a avatar of a weird flower-looking thing on his head?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Okay, we watched the same video then. What a coincidence. But he did nail all the points though. It was just like, yeah. And I remember living through that. It was just like, yeah, that's how it played out. Wow. In hindsight, it's kind of just like, wow.
Yeah, and I mean the key was just getting everything right. They presented the information accurately in a way that was palatable to most people, and they found it fucking stupid.
Well, again, like his main point was that they released the high level shit that was quote unquote
Yeah.
paywalled. That's the rub. They released the high end paywall thing, so the business model fell apart. For want of a better word.
Yeah, it was like what 250K.
Yeah, it was something stupid.
And I mean, Scientology it still exists, but it is definitely a little dog dying on the streets, perhaps at the point. But
Yeah.
it is a testament to how fucking stupid the need to belong aside, because we can debate the nature of humanity all we want. But there is the fact that the average person is a lot more stupid than one would be comfortable admitting.
Well, one of my favorite George Carlin quotes is, "Imagine all the stupid people you see, and just think that half of them are stupider than that."
Yeah. The fact that L. Ron Hubbard literally talked about scamming people with total shamelessness, and they still think, oh, this is our profit.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things. Like, this is a random thought. Like the necromancer from Warcraft 3, what his literal thing was, "I always wanted to start my own religion, so I did." That's a literal quote from Ron L. Hubbard. It's like that's
I
how you
thought
make.
that, yeah, if you want to make money, you make a religion.
Yep,
That's why he
that's
said it.
yep, that's literally it.
You want to make money, you start a religion. And yeah, he was the ultimate grifter, but fuck, if you succeed in your grift, that's at that point just kind of stops being your fault.
Well, that's always kind of one of the things. At what point I can agree with that to a certain point, but it's kind of like the vanilla Ponzi scheme. Like the Bernie Madoffs and the Sam Bankman Fried fellows. It's kind of just like, where is this money going? It's like it goes into a pit. It's like the Jew rubs two coins together and makes a third. You have to question. Yeah, you have to. If you don't question it, then you can only no one to blame but yourself at that point.
Yeah, which is what I mean. The morality of it is a little gray at that point. Because yeah, that person is an evil cunt, but also you are fucking stupid, and you owe it to yourself to be better than.
I know, but my faith in humanity only goes so far because, for example, picking on the Bernie Madoff one specifically, because that's the textbook example and stuff. A lot of people, a lot of older folk, like a lot of retirement funds got burned and stuff, and that was like life ruinating level shit. But again, if you get fed bad data, is it on you to catch it? If it's like supposedly on the up and up, like I know it's a scam and you're getting scammed and stuff, but at what point? At what point it's like I don't know what I'm doing for a lot of stuff. At a certain point, you have to take a leap of faith of like I'm dealing with the quote unquote experts.
It's just people see number go up and they get excited.
Yeah,
That's
I
all
know.
they understand.
I don't know. Modern finances have been a scam for a long time because it's all around. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I've mildly subscribed to the dead internet theory, but I subscribe that more in terms of the financial sector, in that it's all run by bots.
Actually, could you elaborate?
The bots are the dead internet theory.
Yeah, I know about the dead internet theory. I just don't know what aspect of the financial sector they would play in.
Okay, so for anyone watching, the dead internet theory is the concept that the internet is run by bots. Translate that to the financial sector. All transactions are electronic transactions these days. All projections are done by algorithms and stuff. Most people on quote unquote Wall Street don't actually do anything. Everything's automated. That's how it's fucked up.
I mean, I would argue that people on Wall Street don't do anything regardless, but I see your point.
Okay, they never really done anything, but I mean more so than in the past.
Yeah.
Like I forget which Terminator it was, but like might have been 3. But unironically, that's our world right now, where machines run everything, but everything in terms of the more important should read finance. In that it's all made up. It's all made up. It's all fairy dust. It doesn't mean
Yeah, it was
anything.
3. It was definitely 3.
Okay, yeah. Because I can picture the scene in my head.
Yeah, I vaguely remember it too. It's been a while though.
Yeah. In hindsight, 3 is not as bad considering some of the stuff that's come afterwards. How many times you can say outside of Star Wars? How many times can you say that?
I mean, but then in comes the argument. Just because the shit I took today is more stinky than the one I took yesterday doesn't mean that I didn't take a shit yesterday.
I know.
But it is objectively better.
Sigma, they can't make a human short and long stock in milliseconds. Also, the extreme dips to 0 and back in regular second is very telling of that aspect. Yeah, okay, here's the only thing as far as human interaction goes for the finance sector nowadays and stuff. It's the after hours. All the real human backdoor dealings and stuff happen after hours and stuff. So like the machine running the system is for like the normies. It's like the mob having 2 books. Here's the book where you keep the actual data, and here's the book you show the tax man. So like the machines dealing with Wall Street and stuff, that's the stuff you show taxman, or in this case, show the normies and stuff. But the actual really shady shit where the real money is made, that's all like still in meat space backdoor deals, which has always been the case if we're being honest.
Yeah, they always need that one guy who knows, or that one. I'm going to be honest. This is maybe third world shit economy talking.
Tell me, Venezuela man, what's up?
I speaking of all the stock market and all that shit. What is there literally any purpose to it? I always thought it was a massive scam.
It is a massive scam. So the whole concept of the stock market is to publicly trade stocks, and stocks being the currency of a company. You know,
Yeah,
so
I understand it conceptually. I just don't understand what is the purpose of it as exist.
at the end of the day, to become a public traded company is to. At the end of the day, it's always been an emergency way to make more money. But unfortunately, the way the speculation aspect of the market works, that's where the rub comes in that once you become publicly traded, you become a speculation on future value, and that's where the scam comes in. Because it's speculation, and speculation is utter garbage and bullshit.
A way to expand your business, I suppose. Because yeah, you always gotta be expanded. Otherwise, you're basically worthless.
Well, again, I've never really been on board with publicly traded companies and stuff because, like, talking about being legally responsible and blah blah blah. But I've always found the concept of being beholden to shareholders bullshit because my personal way, the way things should be valued is you create something of value. Like, this is like an alien concept nowadays. It's like, make a good product, people will buy your product, you will be worth something. Not just the imaginary of like, oh, potential earnings, the future. Yeah, it's just so dumb.
Something Theranos.
Oh, Theranos. I remember when that there made the rounds. Fuck. I saw that for a scam the instant it started. I'm like, having a background in biology, I was like, I call bullshit on this. Like, straight up, I was like, this is bullshit.
I and it's really telling that people with a lot more money and power than any of us combined, and I mean that as in 100 times more multiplied by a further 1,000, couldn't see it. Says a lot.
I've always been of the opinion that money can't, like, the common expression is money can't buy happiness. I would disagree, but my more poignant expression would be money can't buy intelligence.
It actually tends to be the opposite. It feels
Exactly.
every time something like that pops up, it feels like your actual intelligence is directly proportional, or rather inverse, to the amount of money you have.
It's so fucking stupid. Like, I've told this story before, but the university I went to was actually a business university. Like, they just happened to have a science and arts program, and of course I was in science. But most of my friends were actually economic majors and stuff, and I got inoculated very early on to financial bullshit. So it was really, thankfully, it was really hard for someone to pull a financial scam on me because I saw it all. I saw it all. It was fucking insane. I actually had a couple of friends try to scam me on literal Ponzi schemes. It's like, buddy, you're not reinventing the wheel. This has been done before. This is a scam. Fuck off. And they would
Yeah,
try. And they would try. Some of them actually succeeded.
I mean,
Which,
definitely.
well, yeah, scams are always going to work on some people. That's just like history.
I mean, yeah, where you see someone trying to reinvent the wheel and not actually doing it, someone else goes, "Ooh, a new wheel. I will buy every instance there's a new wheel." You know, I feel like the increasing quality of life has been an overall detriment for society.
I would agree with this.
Yeah.
We've had it too good for too long. It was a good
Yep.
run. It was a good run.
natural selection exists for a reason, and we've been avoiding it for too long.
Well, it's not even just that. It's also just general culture. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, it really does come down to too good for too long.
Yeah. Cheating the system for too long. We haven't paid our dues, and now we're just rotting from the.
Well, that's a very simple concept because the I, I have no other way of wording this other than the longer you artificially maintain a system, the harder the crash is. That's just basic physics.
We're going Kaczynski again.
Uncle Ted did nothing wrong except the pipe bombs.
Well, on that note, I think I'm gonna have to dip, fellas. It's been fun.
It's been 6 hours. I'm just going to call it here.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Thanks for coming, everyone. Take it easy. Later.
Been great.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah,
Thank you.
We'll do this again sometime.
All right. Looking forward to it.
All right. Peace.